That's a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my God. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But oh yes, we're here. Sorry about being a little bit late. Streamlabs did the thing again where it just decided, hey, guess what? We don't detect anything. So I had to reset my entire camera. I had to reset my mic. If the mic sounds ass, you'll have to tell me because it means it will be coming through the computer. I hope it isn't. But yeah, we should be good to go. 3 minutes to spare as well. Welcome aboard a warm Tuesday evening. Thank you so much as well for Mikhail for the follow and also Hakimi for the resub. Fellas, you want to do anything to benefit yourselves, don't sub until 8 p.m. tonight. At 8 p.m. tonight in 42 minutes, everybody that subs gets a free 3 months of Apple TV Plus. You can get access to shows like Ted Lasso and all that good stuff. So it's a thing. It's a Twitch thing that they're doing in partnership with Apple from tonight until August 19th. From 8 p.m. onwards until 8 p.m. on August 19th, any sub gets you free 3 months of Apple TV Plus. So again, from 8 p.m. onwards, feel free to sub. Don't really sub until then or else you'll miss out. But you can obviously sub again at 8 p.m. or gift the sub. I think if you gift the sub, you also get the same benefit. But just keep that in mind. 8 p.m. onwards, gifted subs, actual subs where you pay for them, you get free 3 months of Apple TV Plus. So, yeah, keep in mind in that. Of course, today, the UFN, a great card for people that don't really get to fight often. Some good title fights, though. Coros and Benji run it back. Of course, when they fought last time, it was a draw. It's the only real kind of blemish on Coros' record before he sails off into the high heights of August. And where would he go? Will it be lightweight? Will it be featherweight? Who knows? Hawk gets his wish of a title defense. And T-Stocky takes on Rapids. 3 fights that have happened before, but they're all rematches. Who comes out on top of those? Of course, it's a shorter, a smaller card tonight. First fight happening in a minute or so, and then, of course, the final fight happening at 11:30 p.m. UK tonight. No unstreamed fights. This is purely a streamed card only. With that, we can kick off our UFN 21 with a bit of PlayStation action, can't we? Faisal and Ayano Koji, if I'm still pronouncing that correctly. Faisal coming into this one today with a 1-3 record, 1 win in his last 4, as you can see. Coming off of a loss, granted, Ayano Koji has not had the sweet sensation of victory yet. Hopeful that he can make it a winning start to life on the UFN here tonight. He goes 1-1. He would leapfrog Faisal, enter the top 15, and unlock the prospect of those tougher, more rewarding fights. Who gets the win? Will it be the balanced fighter with the 1-3 record, 14 ranked Faisal, or will it be the 0-1 Ayano Koji who gets his first win of his career? Let's go over and up to it and get this card rolling. There will be no predictor card tonight. We never do a predictor card for the UFN, so it's purely just action on our screens here this evening. Make sure the volume is good as well, and we should be good to go, unless there's no volume here regardless. Alfie, good evening to you. Mike sounds good, thank Christ. Again, I was having a fucking panic attack, man. I really was. Like, I turned on Streamlabs, it wasn't detecting the camera. I saw my volume, my microphone bar kind of spiking, and it was the laptop mic being picked up. It was a nightmare, but we're here regardless. All right, Herb Dean waving us in, and we're off and onto the races. Of course, Conor McGregor comes in today, 4-star McGregor against Anthony Showtime Pettis. Of course, in the white trunks, you've got Conor McGregor with the fade, and of course, oh my goodness me, it's already a big elbow that clocks Faisal, who's eating some big shots here from Conor McGregor. Drops them already. Lightning fast start to the card tonight. 30 seconds in, nearly a KO to remember for Ayano Koji, who is teeing away here with Anthony Showtime Pettis. Faisal here is seeing stars, is seeing the lights. Doesn't want to be back on the canvas here. I don't know. I think he's talking into the mic. I don't know what that was. Sound like someone's talking from a muffled pillow, but big knee to the midsection. Uppercuts now, triple uppercuts are coming in from Faisal. That's the thing that Ayano Koji's got to be wary of. Just be careful of trying to throw those heavy strikes to the midsection, and then that leads to those light and fast hands from Showtime Pettis. So far, Faisal chasing him down, not wanting to fight from distance. If you go into the pocket against McGregor, you better be confident in your ability. If I was Faisal in the blue here, I'd back up a little bit, go for those kind of side body strikes, try and do something from distance. There's a takedown, there's a land. That is something different. That is not where Conor McGregor wants to be. Gets the deny, and he's already in deep, deep trouble. McGregor here getting the denies off, and this could be a submission coming from Conor McGregor. Locks this one in, and it's not going to be a confirmed sub yet, but Faisal, who maybe thought he'd see some solace on the ground, has not been able to escape this one. Gets out of that one, though. There's Ayano Koji. Ayano Koji nearly getting a round 1 knockout and a round 1 submission. What a lightning fast start for the man in white trunks. Also, McGregor tasting the sweet scent of his own blood there. The right-hand side of his face cut right open. Pettis is sharp. He is dangerous. Little taunt there from Faisal. He's loving the violence. He's loving the chaos. And that's what you want to see. Oh, Faisal do a little bit more. Go for those straights from distance. Standing in the pocket again against McGregor. Eats that left hand. And that busts and splits Faisal open. It doesn't deter him though. Still goes on forward. Pulling that one. It's a sharp elbow again right to the dome of Pettis. And it's an uppercut from McGregor. The left hand continuing to do damage. As Ayano Koji having his back taken. Spins and avoids that one. Left hand from Pettis now. Again, no sense of danger from Faisal whatsoever. Uppercuts continue to fly on through from both men. 34 seconds of round 1. It's been nothing but damage, nothing but danger for both of these. But it's another big hook from McGregor, which drops Pettis to the canvas. Kicks him back off. 12 seconds to go. Faisal maybe going to be thinking about getting through and getting to the stool here. Maybe he needs to have a word with his coaches, tell him what he can do better. Round 1, that's a clear Ayano Koji round, a clear round from McGregor in the white 10-9. He is busted open. Looks like he's had a stab wound right to the head, but I tell you, he's looked dangerous. The drops, the knocks, all been good, all been positive. So far, though, a really, really, really dangerous first round. And if you're Anthony Showtime Pettis, you've got to be honest with yourself. You've got to fight from distance here. You can't keep going in there with Ianakoji and McGregor. He is lighting you on fire. And again, it's just those elbows and those uppercuts that are really, really getting me a little bit wincing. Big danger and damage coming in again as both men reopened up the blood. Oh my goodness me, a front kick against the head kick. Head kick lands, the takedown now. Can McGregor maybe get a submission victory? The answer is no. Gets back to his feet. Faisal here hugging the cage. Aware of the danger. Head kick again into that spin follow through. Spin and a miss. Oh, that's what Ianakoji's got to be careful with though. Again, another instance where he's thrown that heavy strike and been counter punched. That's exactly what Faisal needs to work off of. And if I'm not mistaken, the cut on McGregor actually worse than the cut on Faisal. But look at this though, the damage on Faisal here is starting to really accumulate. How much more can Faisal take before that head health hits zero? Big knees from inside the clinch here. Damage coming in, trying to drain that stamina. Another big knee right to the midsection though from McGregor. 3 minutes and counting, more body strikes. As you can see, that stamina differential top left of your screen compared to the top right, that is something. And again, if Faisal connected with that hook, he may have got a big stun there. He's got to keep trying to catch McGregor out. Ianakoji needs to calm his striking down. He's trying to throw too much to go for the kill rather than be smart with his punches. That's the big difference so far in round two. Faisal has calmed down. McGregor has still absolutely just going like he's got unlimited stamina here. Got to be careful though, because that cut as well on McGregor is not going to be too far away from turning red. And when that happens, the doctor can come in and he may lose this fight. Both fighters have their own paths here. Faisal has to make sure that he works off the jab straight. Ianakoji's just got to slow down the volume of strikes coming in and just strike smartly. And there's the takedown again from Faisal. Gets the land, denies him, and it could be the guillotine choke. And this could be the moment that Ianakoji gets his first win in the octagon. It isn't. Gets the second submission in, drains that stamina, and then goes right into the leg lock here. Look at this. Can he break the leg of Conor McGregor? Faisal unable to stop that one, and again, right back to his feet. He goes 2 times now. Faisal shot the takedown. 2 times he suffered from that guillotine choke. Whether he likes it or not, he's got to stay on the feet here. One more submission. It's going to be game, set, and match McGregor. And he's taking him down regardless. He does not fear it, clearly. Faking. Going over to the left-hand side. McGregor now trying to get a transition. Pettis here with 26 seconds remaining. Grabs the leg. Pulls him into half guard. Tries to cross over. McGregor not able to stop it. And here comes the guillotine again. And is this going to be the moment for Ianakoji? No, it's not. Gets out of it. And the horn sounds anyway. Clear as day, though. It's another Conor McGregor round. If you are Anthony Showtime Pettis, Faisal in blue, you have to win this fight now. You can see McGregor's got damage on his face. You have to work that huge wound. The takedowns are going to only go one way, and it's in the way of McGregor. Every time Faisal is shooting the takedown with Pettis, you've got to think Ianakoji with McGregor has got to be saying to himself, this is fantastic, keep him coming. Nearly got him with 2 guillotine chokes. He's definitely looking for a third. Wouldn't be the strangest thing in the world to see a McGregor submission. We see them now and again. So far, though, Ianakoji damaged, but winning the fight. Third and final round. Can Pettis in the blue complete a comeback, or will he go to sleep early? Shoots the takedown now, and Ianakoji saying to himself, I can get this fight done and wrapped up on the ground. McGregor here, maybe looking for a Kimura of some sorts. I don't know what he's going to look for. He's moving into side control. He's gone back into side control. Pettis, though, into full guard. Crawls back over this McGregor. Posture up is there. And he's going to try and rain down some big strikes here for the posture up. And Anthony Showtime Pettis, he's out of there. We said that the damage was on Ianakoji's side. The head health was low. The cut on McGregor was the only thing maybe worrying Ianakoji. He gets his first win of his career tonight. For Faisal, you have to say he just didn't use Pettis properly. Should have kept distance. Should have worked off that jab straight. And should have worked that cut. Regardless, it doesn't matter. It's a Ayanakoji win through Conor McGregor tonight. His first win of his career in the third and final round. A big win as well. And that's going to be one that he no doubt will remember for months to come. Congratulations to him, Faisal. We keep on going. We get back in there. Unfortunate, unlucky. And I'll see you for the next card. Up next, though, we go over to Jacob and Kai Sunex. Jacob coming into this one tonight. 4-3, 2 wins in his last 5. Coming off of a 2-fight losing streak, the pressure boxer. Of course, his opponent, though, much more of a different kind of quantity. Kai Sunex has been in the octagon before. Back in UFC 4, he was actually known as a bit of a cheesy player, a bit of a knee-elbow spammer. I remember that one card against CJ12 made CJ lose all composure, but he's got high-profile wins. Back when Ollie was still learning the lay of the land, Kai Sunex actually beat him before UFC 5 came out in middleweight. So Kai Sunex, it's been over a year since we've seen him in the octagon. He had some matchups and some victories in middleweight, but the UFC league has changed. It's only become more and more difficult. He begins his career here tonight in the heavyweight division. Will Jacob be able to out-pressure box him? Or will Kai Sunex as a Muay Thai fighter come in today and keep this fight grounded? That's the big question on our minds. We go up and over to it. Let's see what the fighter picks are going to be for this evening. Derek Lewis and Sergey Pavlovich set to be what comes out. Unless Jairzinho comes out, then okay. Jairzinho Rosenstruck against Sergey Pavlovich. Is that going to be the pick? Kai Sunex, of course, will respond to the Sergey Pavlovich pick. And listen, Pavlovich is a great pick for Jacob as well. A lot of power, a lot of velocity. Of course, in that recent patch, his chin did take a bit of a downgrade, though. I will say that. So that's one thing he's got to be careful of. Don't get hit with too much. You may well live to regret it. We've got a slight murmur of crowd noise here. But regardless, we're up and underway. Green trunks for Rosenstruck and Kai Sunex. Red trunks for Jacob and Sergey Pavlovich. And this is what the red trunks of Pavlovich is going to do. He's going to march towards you and just try and get his hands going. The big kryptonite to Jacob's game in recent weeks and recent months, even the last kind of 12 months, has always been his kind of fish out of waterness when it comes to the ground game. Will Kai Sunex look to expose that tonight? As he says, he's a Muay Thai fighter. So far, a little bit of speckles of delay. I think we know that Jacob is on Wi-Fi in the great year of 2024. Jay, you've got to get off Wi-Fi. You've got to get a wide connection at some point. But again, nothing too damaging or damning here for me so far to sit here and say a no contest. A little speckle of pausing here and there, but nothing too bad. Kai Sunex, of course, like I said, first time back in the octagon since VFL 105. That is 42 weeks, effectively. Or maybe 41 weeks, just shy of a year since he's been inside the octagon, back probably in around about August or September, his last official showcase. He was, again, looking like an up-and-coming middleweight back then, but again, when you take that much time off of UFC, your muscle memory falls off, your understanding of spots, of positions falls off. You have to kind of retrain yourself and relearn everything that you kind of noted down that got you to the middleweight division. And of course, when you look at guys like Jacob, granted, maybe on a losing streak in the heavyweight division, but has been in there and has been active for the past couple of months. That's the difference. So far, though, Kai looking a little bit tentative, not wanting to go in there and try and go too gung-ho against Pavlovich. You can see why that big straight busts open the nose of Jairzinho Rosenstruck.
That went through my block.
And I'll tell you this much, it surprises me because Kai Sunex specifically asked for his fight style on the document to be Muay Thai. He specifically asked maybe to go in and say, I'm going to clinch this guy. I'm going to get my knees off. I'm going to get my dirty boxing off. So far, we're not really seeing too much of that. Instead, shoots the first takedown after suffering the pressure from Jacob. And now we're going to get to see what Jacob can do in regards to his ground game defense. Gets that transition and gets the dominant position as the lag continues to be a problem here. But again, just keeping his wits about him and keeping calm.
I've been playing champs all day and I know my connection's been fine, so.
And Jacob there is pointing to the position, the direction of Kai Sunex, saying, I've been playing champs all day, my connection's been fine, so maybe the internet connection in the loft in Scotland for Kai Sunex is the problem, who knows? Maybe someone's router is on the verge of melting, who knows? Playing champs though in this weather, or not champs, but div rivals, God help you. Continues, though, just to keep his wits about him again. Back up to his feet. This is where the fight will start to unlock itself more and more for Jacob. He gets that beautiful counter punch there from Pavlovich. Now big straight there down the middle. Of course, when you're in these fights, you've got to deal with these connection issues at times. However, so far, the sharper shots are coming from Pavlovich. 1-2. Still keeps on going. Big hooks again. Uppercuts. There you go. End of round 1. Pavlovich round. Has to be. Jesus Christ, as he shoves the microphone up his bum. Unbelievable.
I'm wanting the pressure, but it's just not coming for me.
You can hear him saying that.
And then it's just making me cancel shots.
You hear him say there, the connection making him kind of cancel shots because he's not used to it. Well, listen.
He throws his jab because I know I can slip him.
I think so far, you know, listen, it's going to be one of those where you look at that and you're going to be a little bit annoyed at your own performance because of the connection. But I think whoever's in his corner, if it's TP Feng, got to remind him, he's probably going to be up on that scorecard so far. 10-9 to Pavlovich for me. Let's see what happens in round number 2. A big right hand. 1-2 down the center. Oh, big overhand from Rosenstruck, though. Got to watch out on that one. Big straight again. 1-2s down the center. Pavlovich continues to just press on and push on. I think for Kai Sunex, though, this is the thing, is that he's got to get into the fight here because although he's got that damage on him, it's his head health that is going to start to kind of tumble here. The overhand as well throws in damaging impact, damaging effect. Shoots the takedown, and that one there is denied. Knees against the body. Absolutely nothing to see there, though, from it. Again, you've got to say, you want to be a Muay Thai fighter, you've got to get in close. You've got to get that clinch game going. Not a single element of Muay Thai so far from Kai Sunex's game. Throws in a kind of wild leg kick there, trying to maybe create something. 1-2s again, just being used. Simplicity is the key for Jacob. Just needs to make sure he doesn't throw too much. Big left hand, though, drops him. Kai Sunex on the back foot. And he is stumbled. He's nervous. And he knows now he needs something big. Takedown attempted. Takedown denied. Fantastic from Jacob, who says we are not going down there tonight. No way. Not a chance. Off the jab, big right hand comes in again. And this is the thing now with Sergey Pavlovich. He can pretty much walk towards Kai Sunex and just fight with confidence. That health is low. That cut is dangerous. Head kick attempted. Jacob tries to go for the absolute extravagant knockout. In the end, though, doesn't land. But instead, the takedown lands instead. Goes over into side control. Tries to cross over into top mount. This is not where you want to be if you're Jacob, though. Minute 41 as well. Plenty of time still. Tries to get the kickoff here. There's the posture up. Rains down. Big strikes again. Goes down into top mounts and now goes in with the arm triangle. And are we going to see maybe the first submission of the night here? No. No deny from Kai Sunex, and Jacob escapes that one. So that was the kind of most nervy we've seen Jacob all night tonight. And now the doctor going to come in and inspect the cuts. However, as he shoves his microphone back up his bum, Herb Dean going to tell us that this fight will continue, but the nose is, of course, battered. It will be one more stop, and this fight will be over. Jairzinho is clear to continue. Kai Sunex does have a lifeline.
I think I can... Yeah, I think I can finish him this round, if I'm honest.
Jacob there saying to his coaches he believes he can finish this fight. Well, let's see. Will he go too gung-ho? We've seen that happen in Jacob fights before, where he tries to throw too much and then ends up getting knocked spark out. He's got to be measured. Oh, big straight from Pavlovich. Left hand into the right. Drops him against the cage, and he's going to follow up with big punches. And Jairzinho's out of there. A round 2 TKO. Jacob ends the losing streak. And there's celebrations in the corner. He says, even with the lag, I still know how to pressure box. One of heavyweight's most dangerous pressure boxers. Add in that takedown defense tonight. Looks sharp. When you add that ground game to his game, he's going to be a problem. But for tonight, his bread and butter of the boxing with Sergey Pavlovich continues to shine on through. It's a round 2 victory. Not the return to the octagon that Kai Sunex would have wanted. But there'll be bigger fights. There'll be better fights. There'll be sharper performances. It was always going to take a couple of fights for Kai Cenat to kind of get back into rhythm like we saw him back last year. The only way is up for Kai Cenat. Jacob, though, with impressive boxing tonight, gets the job done in round number 2. He's back to winning ways. And, of course, he's back sky high in the rankings now. Like I said, now with that one, 5-3 puts him around about the top 5. There may well be a title shot coming if he can get that streak going in the heavyweight division. Congratulations to him. We move over to our next fight, though. Logan and Kanto up next. So, Logan, of course, coming off the heartbreak of a defeat last time out, takes on Kanto, the former middleweight champion of the world, who gets a somewhat early move into the middleweight, or from the middleweight division to the welterweight division. 0-0 he is, but he lit that division on fire, didn't he? I mean, this is a guy in Kanto who, you look back here, has been through the ringer. We didn't know what division to put him in. He had a featherweight fight, lost. A lightweight fight, lost. He's had a middleweight fight before, so, I mean, it's not a middleweight fight before. Of course, he was middleweight champion, but he never had that welterweight division. That's the only division kind of in between everywhere else that he's not experienced. But he found his feet in middleweight, beat Tron, beat Aiden, beat Leddy, beat Adam Toy, won the belt against Overlap, defended against Trappy, and then lost the belt against Rossi, who's looked hella impressive. You can't really even argue that loss. It was a great victory for Ross. Maybe that leveled and brought Kanto back down to earth. Who knows? I think he's got a lot of things to do here in the welterweight division. I think this is a division which, if he gives himself enough time in, he can definitely prosper. And it's not going to be a walk in the park like middleweight. I don't think it will. We know the difficulty increases from middle to welter. Has to remain level-headed, has to remain grounded. Logan, of course, as well. Not an easy opening fight to have in this welterweight division. Will he be able to get past him? Or will Logan make his record 3-1? We go over and up to it. Let's see what we've got in this one. Bruce Lee was being hovered over there. Jesus Christ. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Great. Soren, don't message me that again. He ticked the card as well, Soren. I didn't know if he was trolling or not. And I asked him and he sent me a big McGregor speech about Showtime. So there was no point of even doing that. There wasn't. So... yeah, Sam, good evening, man. Good evening, good evening. I spot Kanto's grappling's a lot better, I'd agree. I'd absolutely agree. Here we go, though. Up and over to it. McGregor in red. You deserve punishment for that against baby-faced Leon Edwards. Leon Edwards in the blue for Kanto making his debut. Logan trading that kind of wrestling background he's got today for a kickboxing pick of McGregor. I say kickboxing. It's more of a straight-up boxing McGregor, isn't it? Of course, the left hand is what you want to watch for Conor McGregor, but Leon Edwards has got so much length, so much kind of sharpness from distance as well. Work the body shots if you Leon Edwards from distance. If you want to make it a slow fight, if you want to go in the pocket with Logan, be sure you can land the better strikes. Of course, as well, Logan will be prepared for a ground game exchange. That's where he made his kind of mark in the lightweight division before, of course, being relegated to the welterweight division. Again, this is a guy who has tons of experience from UFC 4. Does Logan in red. Kanto, of course, 10 fights into his career now. Has experienced it all. He's experienced championship wins. He's experienced underdog wins. He's experienced losses as well. This is a guy that will only continue to improve, but it's a rolling thunder from Conor McGregor. Which, oh, goodness me! Logan, how has he not been stunned there? Ducks the head kick and nearly gets flashed. If I'm Kanto, I'm screaming. I can't believe that didn't even stun McGregor. No stamina either. The hook should have got something there. Oh my goodness me, but McGregor continues to artillery strike towards Leon Edwards. Logan teeing away here with Conor standing right in the face of danger as he drops Leon Edwards to the canvas. There's that jumping switch kick. And Kanto not allowing that head health to even recharge. We've not seen many people use the Leon Edwards pick. Oh, maybe we're seeing why. Big uppercut there, though. Ducks the head kick. Logan nearly gets underneath it. It's just that length of Leon again, though. This one is off to the races as Kanto takes another drop. Oh, my goodness me. We're already 3 minutes into the fight. And we could have a fight of the night contender already. Shoots the takedown. Denies him effortlessly. Kanto knees to the midsection. Lefts and rights continuing to fire forward. Kanto is not stepping outside the pocket at all. It just takes one pull. It takes one duck from McGregor, and he couldn't have his man on toast here. Continues to keep him behind the black line. Kanto sponging that jumping switch kick again and tries to fire off a head kick of his own. Rolling thunder there, though. Not going to be going through the block this time as Kanto just continues to telegraph those head strikes. There's the teeps back and back he goes, but steps further into the danger. Splits McGregor open. The nose now busted open of Logan and McGregor. Shorter and sharper shots now coming from Kanto. It's a big improvement, but this is the big question. Has he taken too much damage in that opening kind of 3 minutes from Connor? He seems to have kind of reached the rhythm of this fight, but is it too little too late? The cut continuing to be worked on. Bright orange, that is now. He's not going to be able to take too much more damage. Has to be careful. Logan has looked sharp, and he's shown again that he's not just a wrestler. He can box with the best of them. Given that McGregor pick, he turns into a lethal weapon. Round one, that is a McGregor round, 10-9.
All right, man, take a seat. Breathe.
Will his corner be issuing him the warning to wrestle? Will he want to wrestle with this babyface Leon Edwards? Have to ask yourself those questions, because right now, similar to the first fight, that cuts on Leon, or that damage on Leon, should I say, is anything but mild. Couple hooks away from turning bright red. Nitty goes right into the front kick. Left hand again from Connor. Head kick attempted to end this fight. Spinning back elbow pulled out of there. There's a spinning back fist from Leon Edwards, though. Pulls away from that one. There's Edwards. 1-2 continues down the pipe from McGregor. Small and sharp jabs now, feeling like nuclear missiles onto Kanto. Avoids that one. Tries to go upstairs for a head kick again. And there's the first takedown of the fight. Never mind. McGregor pulls out of that one. Gets a knee to the midsection, but it eats a big front kick in the exchange as well. There's the clinch. Knees here, high and low to the body. Elbows now flying on in from Logan. Oh, my goodness me. Again, just a case of who can eat the damage more. Kanto rocked again. Jumping knee attempted. Left hands and right hands flying up, but there's that teep kick again. McGregor trying to maybe force Edwards backwards towards the cage and see if he can just kind of pressure him and stifle this fight. McGregor now sitting in the middle of the octagon saying, come on, let's dance then. Doesn't take a backward step. Then reestablishes himself with that teep kick. Goes to that sweet chin music upstairs as well. Over Leon Edwards, hang on a minute here. Logan, has he maybe played with his food a little bit too much here? Big knees against the cage. There's a big one from inside the clinch now. Logan is eating a lot of damage. I don't know why Logan has maybe come out a little bit overconfident. Kind of stood in the middle of the octagon rather than pressure like he did in the first round. And now Kanto is... Oh, it's gone for a jumped ghillie. This is something. And look at this. Conor McGregor could be in some deep trouble here. Oh, I'll tell you what, though. Logan gets out of that one and he stays on the ground with Kanto for a couple of shots and then gets back up. That's the first bit of maybe kind of uneasiness from Logan we've seen tonight. But that shows you Kanto not someone that can be messed with on the ground. He's going to catch you with some of those dangerous submission counters. Absolutely. Big knee to the midsection there. Tries to go for that sweet chin music again upstairs. Logan. Just trying to find the kill shot again. Uppercut busts open the nose. And it's a beautiful three-piece combination. Goes for that oblique kick and now Logan again just backing away and trying to find something. But it's a wonderful head kick combination. And Logan's got to be careful here. He's standing in front of the danger, in front of the damage rather than backing away. And it's the 1-2 head kick again. Jumps into it. It's top mount. Kanto not going to go for any strikes. What's he doing? He could have won the fight there and then goes for an arm triangle instead. Will we live to regret that one? It just feels like if you got a couple of shots off there, that could have been the fight. I think that's a big mistake. Of course, though, he's going to get one submission in. No, he doesn't. There you go. Logan gets out of that one, and he may want to send a fruit basket and some chocolates Kanto's way because he gained top mount off that drop. Could have been 1, 2, or 3 punches, and Rocky Edwards through Kanto could have had a comeback victory here. If he loses this fight now, that's the moment he's going to look back to. Should he have thrown strikes from top mount? We'll have to wait and see. Round 2 is a Leon Edwards round for me. 1-1 going into the third. Love touch. Sound of respect there between these two. Who's got the sharpness about them? Fight of the night, clearly so far. Has to work those strikes in immediately. McGregor here with Logan just trying to Maybe find a body shot. Try and catch Rocky Edwards off guard. Now it's the length that Logan's got to keep an eye on. That's the big thing. Look at that. Splits open. Kanto, the eye starting to swell shut. Something fierce, but it's a front kick from Kanto that fires off at incredible speed. McGregor trying to use head work, and that's why. It's a pull elbow that drops him. Oh, it's immaculate. It's sharp. It's dangerous. Kanto, though, survives and is still on his feet here in the welterweight division. Big left hand from Rocky Edwards now. Logan's got to get out of there. Goes into the uppercut. And now knees here from inside the clinch. Continues to march him back towards the cage. Big knee here again against the cage. That one there blocked up this time. Gets that flip and rotation. And here we go. Kanto into side control. And now looking to just try and gain position and maybe edge this one out into a decision, which so far I do think he would get. So far, round 3, Rocky Edwards. Kanto is absolutely up for me. There you go. Avoids that one. Does McGregor goes to the right-hand side, slips out of it. And if you're Logan here, you've got to get back to your feet. And get back to your feet ASAP. Right now, Kanto secures the round by keeping it down here. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left of the third round. 1-1 going into the third, and there you go. Logan gets right back up. Eats a couple big knees. Oh! And... oh my God. Well... he's out the cage. Is that a disqualification? Because he's exited the octagon? I mean... Jesus Christ. We've never seen someone float out of the octagon before. Leon Edwards is Spider-Manning at this minute in time, while McGregor is itching his ass on the canvas. Welcome to an EA Sports title, boys. You'll never see anything quite like this again. Leon Edwards, fucking Spider-Man hanging. Absolutely wonderful. I think what we'll do is... I want to let this round subside. We're going to do one extra round. I'm going to let them do round 3 again. Don't quit yet. I want to see what the scorecards were for rounds 1 and 2, and then we're going to have you guys do 1 round and add the scores on. That's the way I'm going to go with it, okay? So forget round 3 happened. Let's just confirm that this finished as a 1-1, and then we'll redo 1 round, and then we'll add the scores on. I think that's the fairest way to do it, but maybe Rocky Edwards feel a little bit upset, but yeah, they'll probably freeze before decision. We'll have to wait. So, I mean, realistically, if I'm being asked to judge it, I think 1-1 is clear. I think 1-1 is clear. Leon Edwards is now taking the knee. BLM. I agree. Wow. At least he's got ringside seats. All right, we'll go for 1-1. Show the stats again if you can. I'm confident enough to call that a 1-1. Never mind, he's backed out the game. 1-1, we're going to repeat the third round. So, yeah, 1-1. It was a 10-9. I'm not going to give any 10-8s out. 10-9, 10-9 each way. That's fine. So we'll do 1 round, and then we'll go with a decision if needs be. So, yeah. Absolutely. Edwards was proposing. Well, there you go. Will I retake the position? Nah, because, again, you're not going to... the position doesn't really mean anything because the damage isn't there either. So, yeah. Yeah. So just redo 1 round and we'll add the scores on. Again, can't really give you position because, again, the damage isn't really equal either. So, one of those. Let's get going. Let's get in again. And let's keep on going. Not your fault either. Just how it is. Just how it is. Just how it is. I've got Marty messaging me as well. Okay, I got to ban someone from the Discord because, again, these PCL fuckers, man, coming in. Oh, managing our league. No one wants to manage in your league, Brian, pal. Not a single soul. All right? Not a single soul, Brian. Sordid. He's not even in the fucking Discord anyway. Hallelujah. Same fighter picks, please. Same fighter picks. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Here we go then. 1 round, 10-9 each way. It was a 1-1 fight going into the third. We go again.
Ready to fight?
Here we go.
Ready. Let's do it.
Again, you'll feel a little bit disenchanted if you're Edwards probably because of the damage, but for McGregor, it's a good opportunity again to use that strength of McGregor. It seems like, of course, Kanto came alive. Oh my goodness me! As the fight got longer in. But look at that, the first stun of this new round 3 has very much gone the way of Leon Edwards. And again, another pull uppercut continues. Just a tee away here. Kanto saying, new fight, no problem. I'll get it done here in round 3. Big shots to the body now. Uppercut comes in. Oh, Logan eats another big one. And we may not need the decision here. Oh, maybe we will. Elbow drops him again. Conor McGregor. Oh, my sweet fucking Jesus. We've got a fight on our hands. And this could be it here. Kanto's in big trouble. Uses that momentum transition over into half guard. And it just repeats what we saw in the first fight. Closeness, but Conor McGregor gets it done in round number 3. Logan secures the victory. Maybe Kanto will feel hard done by. It's EA Sports. What can you do? But he gets it done. No need for the decision. Clear as day, though. Fight of the night. Absolutely, positively. No doubt Kanto will itch to have that one ran back due to Leon Edwards deciding to take a trip outside of the octagon. But, hey, take nothing away from Logan. Hell of a fight. Fight of the night so far. Absolutely wonderful. Top tier, fellas. And thank you for being cool about the rematch as well. Obviously not your fault. We go over to our next one then. Jack 13 and Smiley. The return of Jack 13, eh? Who'd have thought this day would have came so soon? I would, because Jack 13's emotional, but we love him anyway. Jack 13, 5-5, coming off a 3-fight losing streak in the featherweight division. Smiley, of course, is 3-13, a 5-fight losing streak. Whose losing streak comes to an end? Jack 13's 3-fight or Smiley's 5-fight? Smiley, of course, has had wins in the lightweight division as he's yo-yoed between 145 and 155. Last time Smiley won a fight in general was VFL UFN 20 against Yardy. But in terms of when the last time Smiley won a featherweight fight, we have to go back a little bit further and farther in the calendar. And it was here against Holdy at VFL 128. For reference, that is nearly... What is that? That's 19 cards. That's 19 weeks since a featherweight victory for Smiley, a decision against Holdy. Does that change tonight against Jack 13? Or does Jack 13 come back out on top? Let's go over and see who wins this one. Whose losing streak hits the bin? Smiley is live for us. We're here. We're set and we're ready. Thank you as well to these two for being patient after the hijinks of the last fight. Love that from you lot. Dylan, what's up, man? That's for Miss the ADV when he got mounted with a couple of shots. I have no idea what you're trying to say there, King Jon Snow. That's for Miss the Adv when he got mounted. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, here we go. We're here and we're set. We're ready. Volkanovski against Aljamain Sterling. Of course, people always point to Aljamain and say about his wrestling, maybe his speed, but that pocket presence of Volkanovski always going to be something quite severe. If you stand in the pocket with him, you will have your lights turned off. Of course, we know Jack 13 is a wrestler by heart, by trade. He will look to keep this one grounded. Thing tonight with Smiley as well is that he showed us he can wrestle as well. We saw in the lightweight division, he had some good wrestling about him. Needs to be able to kind of keep his composure and cool here tonight, though. Whose wrestling is better? Because so far, if I'm not mistaken, Aljamain Sterling for Smiley in the green is the one that shot the first takedown. Again, that is... We're living in a different universe when you'd think that was going to happen. Smiley had that reputation for so long of being the entertaining showman in the featherweight division. Would box your head off today, though. He's all about wins. He wants to get his first featherweight win in nearly 5 months. That is incredible when you think of it that way. Again, he's yo-yoed to and from that lightweight division. Some would say he's in that grey area. Too good for lightweight, not good enough for featherweight. We've seen that before with people going from featherweight to bantamweight, haven't we? Tonight, though, an opportunity for him to show everyone he does belong in this division. Jack 13, of course, will be an expert in these areas. He said to me, I retired prematurely. I hold my hands up. It was an emotional reaction because of the loss. And again, everyone gets one freebie since these new rules are coming about the retirements. Should Jack 13, for example, retire again after tonight, it would absolutely be 2 months. Said, I'll give everyone their freebie. We've all been there after emotional losses. We have. So if you retire and then come back in 2 weeks, I will allow it, but I will remind you, the next retirement, make sure that you're prepared to wait, because I will enforce it. I am that guy. Volkanovski here with back control. You can just see now, this is where Jack 13 likes to be as he just crosses over into top mount. That there is absolutely smashing, as Ken Muir would say. Pops the hip off, though, and goes over into half guard. Works the midsection, tries to cross over. Absolutely pulled back inside. Goes over into rubber guard, though. And now the elbows start to peel off and peel through. Look at this. A great flip and rotation now from Smiley. Love that. That's what you got to love about the Aljamain Sterling pick. You got so much kind of dexterity in terms of how you operate on the ground. You got so many flips, so many kind of little hidden avenues to gain top position again. Smiley there raining down a couple of strikes. Big elbow clatters off the dome of Volkanovski as well. He continues to just try and fight this one smart. It's pretty interesting again. It's a great kind of strategy to see from Smiley because, again, we always knew he had that wrestling, but never really properly enacted it. Finally saying to himself today, I'm going to have to use it if I want to get my first win in 4 to 5 months here. A little bit of a lag spike there. Maybe other routers are starting to melt, but 7 seconds left of this round. You got to say, it's been an Aljamain Sterling round. You can't give that one anything but Aljamain Sterling. Clear, concise, professional. For Jack 13, listen, you wanted back in. When you stopped, others carried on. That's the difference so far. Smiley, 10-9 up. Smiley, more seasoned tonight than Jack 13. Continues, though, just to get that pocket boxing off. Jack trying to get close to Aljamain, tries to get that turning takedown. Jack 13 denies it brilliantly. Big knees here from inside the clinch. Oi, big elbow comes off there, though. That is lovely. Again, good counter strike from Smiley. Now tries to use the length of Aljamain Sterling in order to get more damage off. Spin and a miss on the kick as well. Shoots another takedown, and Smiley gets the takedown this time. Look at that as well. The 88 strikes, I think it's from Volkanovski. Tells a story. Great deny. Equally good deny there from Jack 13 also. As they continue to just have a transition off a chest battle on the ground continues. 3 minutes and 40 left of round number 2. Big shots raining in once again. Don't forget as well, today until August 19th, if you sub from now on, either a gifted sub or an actual paid sub, Twitch are giving you, the person that subs or gifts, free 3 months of Apple TV Plus. So, you ever wanted to try Apple TV Plus? Now, if you sub to anyone, not just me, it's anyone on Twitch, you will get a free 3 months. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. We're heading towards September as well, so maybe they're gearing up for that. But yeah, quite cool that Twitch are doing that partnership with Apple. I like that. If you wanted to watch Ted Lasso on a totally legal link, now you can do it with Apple TV Plus. Oh, big body shot there. Continues to storm on through. There's Volkanovski. Tries to go low, though. Smiley. A big kind of shot there. And now you can see Jack with great takedown defense. Continues to work those knees and get himself going. Get himself cooking. More body shots flying on in. These two now going for kill shots rather than wrestling. It's a big jumping knee from Smiley, though, who tries to go right back to the body. Jack 13 telegraphs it. Says, not today, buddy. Not now, not ever. Uppercut again. Body kick into the straight. 1-2s from Smiley. Shoots the takedown. The Smiley, and again, Jack 13 says, nope. Never in your life. Big, big shots again, though, from Jack. And that's the thing. Jack still has a great puncher's chance in this because of Volkanovski's power. And in the fact as well, the stamina just probably marginally lower for Smiley than it is of Jack. I think if Jack continues to work the body shots, he could be in a great position here. So far, though, Smiley being evasive and avoiding those big hits. Splits the eye open, though. 25 seconds left of round number 2. Another big body kick comes in towards Volkanovski. It's an elbow counter from Smiley as well, which kind of causes a trickle of blood from Volkanovski's right brow. And we are going into round number 3 here. Someone has to win tonight. So far, what do you give that one? Is that 1-1? Is that 2-0? I'm going to go on the air of optimism and say 1-1. I like the big shots that Jack got off. Got some good damage off. But you never know. You never truly know. Third round, fittingly for a fight that would decide whose losing streak hits the dust. Third and final round. Who's bringing the sauce to the barbecue? Spin kick right to the body, though, and it just telegraphs through his body. Again, that quick presence, that quick boxing of Volkanovski continues just to be the lead way. Again, they're trying to go for that uppercut there as well. Big left hand comes in brilliantly. Big right hand as well. Lefts and rights. Uppercut avoided and pull elbow lands. And Jack 13 split open again. Oh, goes right into the uppercut for the attempted takedown. And now Jack's in even more trouble. Smiley continues to just try and light him on fire. Jack 13 secures the takedown. After that stun, though, he's going to need a good flurry here on the ground. 3 minutes and 50 to go. He's got plenty of time, but he's got to get moving quickly. As of right now, whether it's 1-1 or 2-0, definitely can't argue that Smiley is winning this round early days. Goes around to that left-hand side, and has him in side saddle as tries to pierce the temple with those dangerous elbows of Volkanovski. Denies the transition. Pulls him over into full guard. Pulls him back down. Now goes to the right. Denied brilliantly. Posture up again from Volkanovski. Volkanovski going into stack guard. Great position to get some big damage here. Volkanovski could get it done. Not able to get it done. Jack 13 gets some big damage though. And he goes right back into stack guard. And Smiley may be in big trouble here. The evasion is going to be needed. And he gets all of those strikes evaded. And still Jack stays in where he was. Maybe thinking about stack guard again there. Instead going to go back over into side control. He's hoping that the damage can continue to rain forward. Have to maybe argue the fact that if he can get top mount just once with Volkanovski, that could be all she wrote. Crucifix for Jack 13 as well, who will lock you up and throw away the key, is not a good position to be in. However, just only gets a couple shots off there. Jack's denies a little bit sloppy, you have to be honest. Prime Jack 13 would have you in there for days. Big shots here from backside. Posture up though. Is he in trouble? Smiley 13 continues to just absorb damage. Big posture up again. Is Jack 13 set to make a winning comeback? Jack 13 can't get the finish, and it's a flipping rotation. And now look at this. Smiley with 1:10 to go will have the opportunity to try and go for his own finish. Crucifix now for Smiley. Rains down the strikes. Can only get 2 shots in before he flips over into side saddle. Backside. Posture up, rains down the strikes. Big shots coming in. Jack 13 now rolls him back over. Neither of these two wanting to finish the round on bottom. And it's knee on belly. Jack 13. Has he done it? Not quite yet is the answer. Elbows. Transitions back over into sprawl. Gonna deny him here. And it will come down to potentially damage all those rocks and stuns. Maybe Jack 13 has just stolen that round. Fight goes the distance. I've got it Jack 13, 29-28. I have been wrong before, though. Will he end the 3-fight losing streak, or will Smiley get his first win since that infamous holding decision victory? Former lightweight contender was Smiley as well. In that grey area. Let's listen in, though. I think it's a draw. I think it's a draw. No fucking way.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds,
It's a draw.
Judges' scorecards for a decision. Declared the winner by split decision.
Never mind. Fucking hell. I thought a draw. I thought the way Bruce Buffer, the way they were both pumping their arms up, I thought it was going to be a draw for a minute. Jesus Christ, that scared me. Volkanovski gets it done. Jack 13 back with a victory. I think Smiley's going to be disappointed. He would have felt like he had a great fight. Can't disagree. Round 1 was exceptional. The wrestling was always going to be a benefit to him. Jack 13 tonight, though, gets the victory. I want to see those scorecards as well. I'm intrigued about what the scorecards show. If we're going to get to see them. 29-28. So there you go. 1 and 3. Yeah. Wow. Judge 1, 1 and 2 Volkanovski. Judge 3, 2 and 3 Volkanovski. Don't see that often, do you? Judge 2 giving Sterling 1 and 2. So There you go. Regardless, decision victory tonight for Jack 13 on his return to the octagon. I really felt like, because they were both pumping their arms up and the tone of Bruce Buffer's voice, we're going to see a draw. I really felt like it was going to happen. There you go. Up next then, Charge against Silver Salt. Listen, the lightweight division is a competitive one. Charge, the Welshman, comes in with a 1-1 resume tonight. His opponent, of course, Silver Salt, 0-3 since making the move to 155 tonight. There may be an opportunity that Charge gets to 2-1 and climbs the rankings again, or there could be an opportunity for Silver Salt to get his first win at 155. Some will say Silver Salt needs to win this fight. If not, maybe a move to welterweight looms in those August weight changes. We'll have to wait and see who wins. The number 16 Charge or the number 20 Silver Salt. Let's go up and over to it and see what the picks are set to be. Here we go. Renato Moicano and Nate Diaz. And if you wanted any proof about the Apple stuff, there you go. So, purchase a gift of sub, you get a free 3 months of Apple TV Plus. Go wild. Don't show that again, though. Beware. All right. Moicano and Nate Diaz. Love that. I got chicken wings cooking. That's smashing for you. Somehow they gave me round 1 and Smiley round 3. It was a weird one. Thank you so much earlier on, Tom UFC. Thank you so much for the bits as well. I missed that earlier on. God bless, man. God bless. Vido, what's happening, man? The Croatian killer. Mirko Krokop in the flesh. Here we go, though. Moicano in the yellow for Charge. Nate Diaz in the black for Silver Salt. Let's see what happens. Of course, Nate Diaz. A great pick. Volume is loud, by the way. Hold on. Make sure it's not bad for you. You may lose picture for a second. Oh, that is very loud, yeah. Again, it's always difficult. It's a pain doing the stream settings, man, because everyone's streaming such different volumes. Anyway, as I was saying, Silver Salt known for his kickboxing. Charge, of course, again, a bit more of a kickboxer. So both of these picks are actually quite strange for me. Money Moicano for Charge indicates maybe he's wanted to grapple a little bit. His hands don't really feel like they've got too much power at 155. Nate Diaz, of course, a lot of reach, a lot of length, so you can get that kind of jab straight going, which is maybe what Silver Salt has wanted to go for. But, of course, again, you can't ignore his jiu-jitsu either. Black belt. Maybe he goes for a submission here tonight. Who knows? Of course, we do know that Charge has often had trouble against the longer, lengthier, lankier fighters. You go back to that fight last year against Vipraco TTV's Adesanya. That it is a thing for Charge. He certainly does have a bad record against the taller men that he fights against. So far, you can see Silver Salt fighting like a man possessed to stay in the lightweight division. Doesn't want to go to 0-4 and suffer a relegation, so to speak. But former welterweight top contender Charge wanted to show him that it's going to be easier said than done. So far, the pace and the momentum and the rhythm of this fight being set by Silver Salt and the black and silver. Charge, a slow burner coming into this one. Hasn't really got those powerful shots or those key shots in just yet. Of course, early days, only halfway through the first round. That could all change still. Deep kick there, right to the midsection. Oh, the head kick there comes off as well for Nate Diaz. I think Charge expected that one. Don't see Nate Diaz throw head kicks often, do you? Faking the body shot. Silver Salt continues just to bide his time. Oh, it's a great lofting uppercut into a spear takedown from Charge. That's what you want to see from the Welshman, who now has half guard control. Minute and 30 seconds left of round number 1, and that's going to be just exactly what the doctor ordered for the Welshman. Goes over into full guard. Silver Salt has to cope here. Of course, Nate Diaz off his back, not the worst thing in the world. Big strike there from top position, however. Tries to kick him off. Big elbows now coming from bottom side, and of course that allows Charge to pop right back up. Big shots to the midsection still. Pulls him back in. 41 seconds and counting. You have to think Silver Salt maybe going to just bide his time, allow this round to expire and go again in number 2. Again, you have to say Silver Salt was looking in control and in charge. Shows you how quickly the game can flip and the game can change. Charge got that one lofting uppercut. Got that takedown and now seems to have almost certainly, absolutely won this round 10-9. Posture up is there as Moicano ends the round on top, 10-9 to Charge. Moicano with the stun, and then you can see the significant strikes as well as the control time, etc., etc. No real complaints can be had in that one whatsoever. Lovely IQ from Charge. Good round, Charge, son. I think we need you in the party with him, Reese, giving him a good old Bass Inferno. Nice. That's what we need. Round number 2, off and underway. Let's see what Silver Salt can do in the black and silver to come back into this one. Will he go all guns blazing like we saw at the beginning of round 1, or will we see a more slow and almost conservative approach? So far, Charge loving the exchanges, despite eating damage. He stays in the pocket and says, I can outstrike you should I wish to. And there's that peekaboo uppercut from Charge, who shoots the takedown and gets the takedown once again. That uppercut has been money twice, no pun intended. And so far, Silver Salt has been stunned by it twice and now finds himself on the canvas early in this second round. Has to show us that he can get back up. Charge maybe drilling his wrestling a little bit more. Hence the Moicano pick. And you can see his deniers look a little bit sharper than usual. Knows he needs to be a jack of all trades if he's set to climb these 155 rankings and challenge for that strap. Of course, he was in welterweight for pretty much the entire time of UFC 5. A good 5 months in there before a move up. Never got the belt in welterweight this year, but says that the move to lightweight reinvigorated him, reinvented him. Made that motivation maybe come back. You're seeing it so far. Oh, it's that little kind of slip hook as well to the right temple of Diaz. But look at that. Charge eating some damage around the eye. There's that front kick now from Silver Salt. That is what you want to see if you're Nate Diaz. A little bit of damage, a little bit of tried and tested methodology that your striking is working. Charge, of course, going to maybe need to think about that takedown again, though. I tell you, he's looking for that uppercut, continuously firing that in. Leg kick off the double jab there from Diaz. Continues once more with those double hooks, still fighting forward is Charge. Of course, I watched football with him for the Euros final. Watched him do the Jude Bellingham in person 6 times. Maybe he'll give us a Jude Bellingham in his bedroom tonight should he win. I just pray and hope he's not as paralytically pissed in the octagon as he was at that event. I love him, but holy fuck, how you got home, I'll never know. Gets him into the triangle choke, though. And it just feels like that Silver Salts may be in a little bit of trouble with Moicano's submissions. And there you go. The first one in doesn't take a lot of that submission bar, but it's going to juice that stamina ever so slightly down, and that's going to make even more difference going into round number 3. And it will almost certainly, if you didn't have it to Charge before, bank the round for Charge again. 2-0 going into round 3. Silver Salt now is going to need a finish to get his first win of the 155 division. Posture up is there. Charge continuing just to throw some big elbows in the mix here. Tries to go for that arm, but in the end doesn't get it. Round 2 in the books. 2-0 to Charge 2018. Nate Diaz with a mountain to climb in this final one. Absolutely. As far as Charge is in lightweight, he gives some really good fights on ranked. He's too busy absolutely looking after his kid, working, or again doing the Jude Bellingham on a night out. It's something from Charge, it is. Big right hand. Again, Charge is like, oh my goodness me, the uppercut. We've seen it 3 times each round. We've seen it. Big right hand response though from Diaz. That's the only thing the mark is about Charge's consistency. And like I said, sometimes you'll see him fight like this. Other times you'll see him and think, who the hell is that guy? That's not the same guy I saw in the last fight. So one of those, isn't it? Timing, consistency. What it's about. Big shots here to the midsection. Spins on rounds. Diaz here letting off some big shots. Head kick. Whoa, hang on a minute. Charge could be in trouble. The uppercut there drops him against the cage. Nate Diaz with a comeback victory. Perhaps Charge in the most trouble he's been in all fight here in round 3. And now it's a fight for survival. Charge knows he's just got to avoid being finished. Moicano clips him with that beautiful uppercut again, though. Silver Salt has to be aggressive. He has to go again. His eyes would have lit up like a Christmas tree when he saw Charge drop against the cage. Would have maybe even saying to himself, that's the golden moment. Charge taking a moment here just to recapture his momentum. Gets that beautiful pull elbow. The takedown has landed as well. Absolutely sensational from the Moicano pick in yellow. He now gets a couple of shots here to the ribs, and you'd think if Charge wanted to play it safe, he knows. Keep it here. Keep it down. You're going to win this one on decision. Just depends if he wants to go for the finish. And if he feels confident enough to stand back up against Silver Salt, who has given him one hell of a beating in this third and final round. 2 rounds too late from Silver Salt, you have to say. Maybe that's that strength of Diaz that comes into question. Maybe it's the chin of Moicano. Who knows? Tries to get that push off, and he does. Minute and 30 left to go. Silver Salt needs a finish. Keeps getting caught with that uppercut, though. Charge gets caught with the uppercut, though, this time. And wouldn't it just be poetic justice? And it's that big straight from Diaz. Right hands into the straight. Charge shooting the takedown again. He knows he's got to hang on, and he gets the takedown. And I'll tell you this much, Silver Salt's going to be feeling like Charge has dodged a bullet here. Charge still, unless the judges are smoking crack at ringside, will be up 2 rounds to 0. And now you can see Charge going for a couple of shots here from the posture up backside. Goes over into the rear naked choke position. And he's going to look to put one in, and that one is denied. Goes over into top mount. And this fight somehow, someway does go to decision. Silver Salt will win that round 3, but Charge will win the fight 2 rounds to 1, 29-28. Great fight again, and nearly an incredible comeback from Silver Salt. Moicano confirmed winner, 1 and 2 for Charge, 3 clear as day for Silver Salt. And again, that's what I'm saying, man. Silver Salt ain't bad whatsoever. It's just the slow starts from Silver Salt. I don't know if it's the Diaz pick. I don't know if it's the weight. I don't know. I think if he does go to welterweight, he's going to be a killer regardless. I don't think that's going to be one guy that you want to line up against in 170. But for Charge, 2 and 1, he climbs up the rankings once again. Congratulations to him. Up next, we're going to go over to Driscoll and LW Noble, a rematch. Driscoll 3 and 3, the Irishman. Noble dropping into the lightweight division. We haven't seen Noble for quite some time. VFL 123 the last time we saw him. 24 weeks ago when he lost to Matimbu, another retired fighter nowadays. He was in that featherweight division for so long, Noble. Maybe sometimes struggled for consistency as well. Of course, one of his final 3 fights was against Driscoll. It was a round 3 TKO at VFL 120 when they first met 27 weeks ago. Will Driscoll get revenge today? Will he maybe boost his submission rating? He's still hunting for career submission number 25. It will be submissions against kickboxing tonight in this one. Will the Irish win again? Let's go over and see what the pick is set to be. Driscoll live for us. Renato Moicano against Frankie the Answer Edgar. And I know that's going to be getting some roars of appreciation from Portuguese Prince if he's lurking. That is one pick we have not seen in quite some time, isn't it? Noble and lightweight. What? It's just how it be, man. I'm in for a tough time here, guys. Too good for lightweight. Again, have to go off what the previous records were saying, man. I mean, you go... Ah, Jesus Christ. I'm going to do this before you two kick off. You go through his record. Listen. Featherweight, featherweight, featherweight. He was on a streak of losses. Look, 1, 2, 3. Then one against Com. Now, or was in welterweight. Lost against Rio. Beat Driscoll. Beat Shermer. And then lost to Matimbu. So you got to think. Shermer, welterweight. Driscoll in lightweight with him. Again, his recent victories back when he was actively competing, they weren't exactly featherweight potential. Hence the reasoning for the lightweight move. Maybe you disagree. Maybe you won't. Frankie Edgar getting the boxing going quickly, though. And look at this. Practitioner Noble saying, I'm coming back with a bang here. Gets him down and has him on the ground already. Elbows here flying on in. And the deep question you have for Noble, for Practitioner, is what happens when he gets his hands on that new Habib. That would be quite devastating, quite dangerous. He says he will fast track himself towards that lightweight title. He believes he's got the best wrestling in this division, all that experience, not only in the featherweight division here in VFL, but competitively across various UFC leagues it'd be difficult to doubt him. A former featherweight champion back in his heyday as well. Again, though, it's the question about consistency. It's the question about how often will practitioner be here. One of the great talents of North America, granted. But again, it's always the case of what is his work schedule like? What is his school schedule like? He can hold you and he can dominate you just like he's doing here. Keep in mind, Driscoll went 3 rounds with him before, back when they met 20-something weeks ago. This looks like a very, very well-driven and very much a well-energized practitioner today that we're seeing, who is just having his wicked way with Renato Moicano in side control at this minute in time. Driscoll here just needs to keep himself composed, though. The damage is quite gruesome. Gets him over into side control. Gets back now into full guard. Driscoll knows that his best chances of victory here would be on the ground, especially with that cut now being as bad as it is. But to out-wrestle practitioner is going to be the ultimate goal for people in that lightweight division. He's going to be someone that you just see in the bracket, in the divisional rankings, and say to yourself, I do not want that guy. Kimura attempted. Driscoll trying to go for that dry Kimura. Was always going to result in a big deny, and then he goes for that fake, gets the sprawl. That's what Driscoll needs to make more use of. The fakes here, the ability to just kind of catch practitioner off guard. But when he's locked in, he's a very difficult man to beat. And again, just rolls him back over into side control. Continues to land those elbows on that absolute axe wound on the face of Driscoll. Little taps here, tries to maybe cross over. More rabbit punches here. The hammer fist comes in as well, just getting that GA nice and high as he prepares to go into round number 2 with what could only be described as a 10-8 round. This is the biggest definition of a 10-8 you've ever seen. Practitioner saying, I'm here, welterweight, lightweight, featherweight, put me wherever. I'll showcase what I can do. And again, with a performance like this against the guy that was once upon a time fighting for the belt not only a couple of weeks ago, practitioner may well be living up to his own hype of saying he will fast track himself to a title shot. One of the most dominant rounds in lightweight history of recent memory that we can remember. Definitely on for a performance of the night so far. A little bar of respect there, practitioner. One of the good guys as well. Not a guy that will trash talk unless you do something to him first. Got that Stephen Wonderboy Thompson vibe about him, doesn't he? Big elbow comes in, and now Driscoll's starting to get into the fight here with some sharpness of Moicano. Of course, Frankie Edgar's got some hands as well. We know all about that due to Portuguese Prince and his incredible reign in the lightweight division back in 2023. Shoots the takedown. Turning takedown is denied, and Driscoll now gets that judo toss. Right into dominant position he goes. And maybe this is the case. Maybe Driscoll psyched himself out of the fight a little bit in round 1 because he started round 2 much more confidently and much more strongly. What will the reason be for that? Only he knows. It's going to be a mountain to climb with all that damage on Moicano. Driscoll has to believe in himself. Absolutely. Gets that wonderful deny there with Moicano. Backside here. The back mount attempted. That one is stopped in its tracks, though. Spirals back over into full mount. Full guard, excuse me. Full mount, what am I talking about? It's the heat. Ignore me. Posture up here from Driscoll as a couple of big shots land on in. Elbows here from bottom. From Frankie. The answer, Edgar. Fakes again. Denies him in his tracks. Tries to reopen that cut from bottom. And look at this. Gets that spin. And that reversal back into dominant position. And welcome to hell once again. Side control not able to be kept for too long. But that's what he's aiming for. He wants Driscoll in that side control position. Spins him down now into back sitting. Gets those shots off. Backside is allowed though. Maybe practitioner allowing that one to happen as you can get this position where you can end fights within an instant. Can he get back mount? The answer is no. Driscoll's defense is nice and high here. Though our practitioners likewise. Posture up again. Backside. Maybe thought about that one and then stopped in his tracks and now gets back mount. And look at this top mount now. Even worse. This is nightmare fuel situation for Driscoll. Does not need to be in a position where he gives up top mount. Side control into crucifix. And Driscoll is now in a position where he's got 54 long seconds to come. Crucifix, he's locked, the key thrown away, and this could be where Driscoll's night comes to an end as the cut is reopened. Manages to escape though and gets over into side saddle. Denies him again. It's a strong start from Driscoll, but it's where we were at the end of the first round. It's ground game dominance from Practitioner, from LW Noble, whatever his name you have him down as. He's one of the greats in this division now. Big shots coming in from Neon Belly, but we are going to go into round 3. Credit to Driscoll, recovered himself well in round 2. Started off the round very, very strongly. Again, I don't know why he started off round 1 so, I don't know, anxious, scared. It was just a very, very slow start to the fight that led to all this damage on Moicano. Pulled it back in round number 2. He still lost round number 2, granted, but it was a more competitive fight in round 2. That's what Driscoll's got to remember. He's in this division, so is Practitioner. He's got to have confidence when he starts these fights. He concedes so much damage so early on. It's so difficult to come back from. It is. 130 ping, not bad to be fair. There you go. Spooky again. He's got to take the positives where they lie. He's got to take the positives where they lie as well. He's not done bad. Round 2 was a better round for Driscoll, 100%. More clean, sharp shots here from Practitioner. Whee! Big pull elbow now from Driscoll. Ducks the head kick. Oh, goodness me. That could have been a Bass Inferno disaster, couldn't it? Oh, big right hand from Frankie Edgar, though. Uppercuts into the straights, and there's the right hand from Frankie. Will it be a stack guard? Masterclass? No, it won't. Half guard instead, gained by Driscoll. He wants to finish this fight in a somewhat competitive way. Wants to show people he's not going to just be fodder for the great Practitioner. Of course, he knows he's going to need to finish this fight. Maybe it'll be a moral victory of such for Driscoll to come back from such a horrendous round 1 to then have a competitive round 2 and 3. Practitioner here on the bottom, waiting to see what Driscoll comes up with. Big shots here. Driscoll, you'd think maybe would want to get off of Edgar and stand up tall and stand up to box. Use that length of Moicano compared to that kind of guard and gnomeness of Frankie Edgar. Instead, just wants this top position, but now concedes back position. Back sitting, and now into an armbar. And you got to think, if he gets the submission off here and breaks the block of Driscoll even more, which it seems he's not going to do, it could have been even worse. Moicano gets back on top, though, into half guard. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Full mount there is denied by Practitioner. Driscoll gets that deny as well. Crosses over. No. Denied by Edgar. More taps hit to build that GA and get that GA advantage. Elbows from bottom side. Posture up. Couple of shots here to the midsection. More and more elbows onto that open wound of Moicano, who is leaking like a leaky faucet at the minute. Big shots to the midsection here again. Tries to transition. Again, more and more damage flying through. Tries to kick off. That one's denied by Driscoll. 1 minute and 10 left of this third and final round. Big posture up. Rains down the shots and the strikes. Again, so much damage done to Driscoll. The stamina as well. Moicano is absolutely in the bin. I have to be honest. Kicks him off, though, and gets right back to his feet. 45 seconds. And the doctor's going to stop this one. He kicks off, and Herb Dean says, you look like an extra out of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies. This fight's done. This fight's over. You saw as well, Practitioner reached out his glove. He wanted to continue, but the doctor says it will not happen. Fair credit to Driscoll. A horrendous round 1, but a very, very much improved round 2 and 3. Maybe didn't expect the ping. Maybe didn't expect the fluidity of Practitioner, but very much acclimatized to the fight in round 2 and round 3. Driscoll loses by a round 3 TKO. For Noble, it's a fantastic return to life in the lightweight division nowadays, and it's going to be a performance of the night bonus so far for him. Makes it 2-0 over his arch nemesis Driscoll 20-odd weeks later. There you go. Moving on then, Don Cottam over to Gabe. Don Cottam comes in as a former lightweight champion. 6-10 for him. Gabe 2098, 2-2, 2-fight win streak. A little bit cheesy in his last fight. The clinches and so on and so on. Don Cotton's got to be aware of that tonight. It's a big opportunity for Gabe to make a 3-fight win streak, defeat a former champion, and put his hat in the ring for a shot at that 155 strap coming up soon. Will he get it? Will he not? Don Cotton's got some of the best boxing that Gabe would have ever faced tonight. Question is on Don Cotton, will his takedown defense be there? Will it be enough to stop Gabe in those exchanges? We're up and over to it. Let's see what the picks are set to be. It's never going to be Cowboy Oliveira. Why do you always tease us with this? It's never. You're never going to pick him. Never. It's a lie. It's a fugazi. Never happen. Dr. Stoppage on the floor. This game's fucking dick cheese. I mean, you were leaking like a fucking tap, man. Honestly. Used to be safe on the ground for real, Dr. Stoppage. Well, that's what it be. Paddy Pimblett against Kevin Lee. Don Cotton saying tonight, I will bring the Scousers to the arena. Of course, Paddy Pimblett not known for his striking. Kevin Lee, of course, not known for his striking either. It's two jiu-jitsu picks for these guys. Don Cotton, of course, has shown a little bit of ground game before, but nowhere near as much as Gabe. Gabe, of course, in the white with Kevin Lee, a former light heavyweight champion. With the strides and developments he made in that division, he said, put me into lightweight immediately. I want it, I want it, I want it. He's got here, started off a little bit slow with those 2 losses, 2 close losses and decisions. Then has now reached his win streak. 2 fights, 2 wins. Today he wants to make it 3-3. And look at this, Don Cotton already looking to put a little bit of a squeeze on the neck of Kevin Lee, saying, if you want to go to the ground, let's do it. Puts in the submission, and he's going to pop out of that one. Needed that deny, did Don Cotton. Could have been a great start to life if he did get it. And now we've got Gabe in top position, who will very much look to smother and take Don Cotton into those deep, murky waters that he usually does. But there you go, look at that little slip there. Takes the back as well does Paddy Pimblett, does Don Cotton. And it's going to be a game of who can deny the most here tonight. I love it. I love seeing this side of Don Cotton. I'll say that because look at this again. A Kimura. This is fantastic. Don here saying there will be no clinching and no cheesiness today as he sinks the Kimura in. That one doesn't get locked in though. Again, 2 near misses for Don Cotton. And now look at this. Gabe trying to go for a rear naked choke. But again, as I was saying, I love this from Kushti, from Don Cotton, because he has this reputation of just being this fun, entertaining fighter in the welterweight and lightweight division. Never really seen glimpses of that wrestling as often as we should. We see it in like a shooting star. Once in a blue moon, we see the wrestling. And we're seeing it here again tonight. And it just edges as a reminder that he is one of the most complete fighters in lightweight, despite that 6-10 record. Fakes him out here with the armbar, then takes back sitting position. And now Gabe, again, in a placement where he would not want to be, because again, it just looks like this back control of Gabe tonight. Absolutely fluid. Rear naked choke locked in as Don Cotton wants to get a confirmed submission so far. Gabe, though, fighting and keeping his wits about him and escapes again. 3 submission attempts locked in, none completed. That's going to be the only downside for Don Cotton here in round number 1. All the control, but no real damage or confirmed sub to show for it. And that's the problem as well, is that when you're going this route, you have to get damage off, or you have to get a submission off. I don't know if you can realistically award Don Cotton this round purely on control time. I think that's dangerous to do. I think it is. Armbar again. There's still a chance, though. Look at this. Gabe having his submission bar targeted. Stamina is there, and is he going to lock this one in? Yes, he does. And that's going to absolutely win him the round. Don Cotton takes the armbar and takes a large chunk of his block off. Pumps the fist. He knows he's won that round. Maybe Gabe wasn't ready for the wrestling and jiu-jitsu brilliance today, but I've got to say, this is the kind of impressive nature of Don Cotton that I just love to see. Just such a complete fighter. Knows when to turn on the theatrics of his boxing and knows when he's got to turn into an elite grappler. So far, that is 10-9 to the Paddy Pimblett pick. Don Cotton leads the way. One more submission needed, and he will end the streak here of Gabe tonight. Absolutely. Where's the ghillie transition into triangle for Paddy? Listen, if he replicated that, I'd be on my feet applauding, Letty. I would. Swing and a miss on the head kick, though. Kevin Lee, of course, has that kind of control element about him. And there goes that judo toss. And here comes Gabe now, saying to everyone tonight, I will hold this man inside saddle if I need to. As God as my witness, I will win this round back. Great denies now from Gabe, who tries to transition over into top mount. And now the transition war is up and underway as he controls Paddy Pimblett here in side control. Transitions back over into top mount. Denies that one from Paddy Pimblett as well. And Gabe is looking for an immediate comeback in this second round. This is the reaction that you want to see from the Kevin Lee picking white. Gabe not wanting to let his win streak disappear so easily. Of course, as well, Gabe's set for 2 fights this week. You'll see him again Thursday evening against TP Feng. Should be a great matchup between those two. Both of them on or were on winning streaks. Maybe tonight the winning streak of Don Cotton comes to an end. So far, he's doing well in this second round. Doing well enough to say that if he gets a couple more big shots in, he's probably going to win this round back. But always got to be careful now, Paddy Pimblett, because of that looming submission prospect. There's that first clinch. Now you can see the clinches are coming out here for Gabe. We saw it in his last fight. We said it was a little bit cheesy. He said, listen, got to do what you got to do to go out there with a victory. And you can just see, just trying to grab that fucking mop on Paddy Pimblett's head. Big uppercut there. Just blocked up again. And another clinch. Whips him into tie clinch and gets that judo toss takedown. Goes over into side controls. The elbows continue once again. Minute 45. No submissions so far in sight for Don Cotton and Paddy Pimblett. Got a contained Gabe in a way in round one. We didn't really see Gabe do anything. One of the most inactive rounds that we saw Gabe have, but come out into round two. Maybe splashing water in his face, slapped himself a little bit and said, listen, only one round down, I can still win this fight. And he has indeed controlled Don Cotton, controlled Paddy Pimblett this round. Enough to the degree as well with those elbows from side control where you've probably got to give him this round two. Back mount is now here. Tries to take him out with that rear naked choke perhaps. And top man here with 37 seconds. Now's the time to posture up and rain down those strikes. Really get it home. Paddy Pimblett only eating one confirmed big one though. Another big deny from Gabe. That is sensational. And it is going to go into the third and final round. Paddy Pimblett's stamina maybe going to be a concern, but don't forget as well, that block of Kevin Lee is compromised. 1-1 going into the third. Gabe coming back in a tactical manner, in a measured manner. And again as well, Paddy Pimblett, Don Cotton got to see those clinches that we were on about in the last fight also. It may come down to who gets the first takedown. It may come down to who has the most control time in this third round. We're up and under to it. Glove touch and we're off. Let's get that jumping crane kick there. Walks right into a ginormous hook from Kevin Lee. Body strike there comes in. And there's those clinches once again. And again whips him into tie clinch. And now walking him here with the guillotine. And then collapses into the guillotine. Pops right out of it though. Now Don Cotton happy to stay in this position and just kind of soldier his way through. Gets the deny there on the armbar. And now the guillotine attempted as well. Paddy Pimblett's stamina has to be monitored. But he's coping well so far. Gabe eating a deny and then giving a deny. These two equally as competitive on the ground as one another. Posture up is there. Goes over into stack guard and collapses into side control. Works the body shots. It's got decision written all over it unless Don Cotton can find one sneaky submission to end the night of Gabe 2098. Said former light heavyweight champion of the world. Have to be impressed and admire. Although a little bit cheesy in the clinches. his development in terms of his ground game, his denies, just up there with some of the best that we've seen. Him and Ross C in particular. Just wild how improved they've become in such a short amount of time. Good deny that from Don Cotton, who now look for a choke, but look at this. Forfeits position, rolls him over into north-south, and now into sprawl. 2 minutes and 16 left of this round. It's an opportunity for Kevin Lee, for Gabe, to just slow the momentum down, slow the tempo down, and really kind of win this fight through points. Full guard, which is the most neutral position you can get here for someone like Don Cotton. Tries to push off and try and get that armbar. That one is denied. Tries to cross over into top mount. Equally, though, Don Cotton gets a big deny off. 1 minute and 23 left. It's a difficult round 3 to call. But look at this, the Kimura. This could be the moment Don Cotton was looking for. Tries to go for Neon Belly instead and flips and rotates him back into north-south. Fantastic from Gabe. Tries to go round in north-south. And now look at this. Into side control and into crucifix. Tries to fake him out here. Elbows now coming in. Big damage. Starting to clatter off. Paddy Pimblett is sliced open as well. And it could be as something as small as that crucifix kind of passage that gives... Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, my God. There's no way. Oh, I thought he was going to get the heel hook. Oh, my God. If he got the heel hook off that, that would have been fucking sensational. And Gabe is going to back off. I think Gabe feels like he's won that through crucifix. I somewhat agree. I think that's going to be 29-28 to Gabe. And yes, it is. Gabe wins it. I think it was those 3 elbows in crucifix that got it done. Again, it's not the most exciting groundsman you're going to see for Gabe. Again, there'll be questions over his cheesiness with the clinches. He says, I don't care. Do what you got to do to win. It was a tight battle on the floor, and I thought that heel hook at the end was going to get it. I think when we see the scorecards, if we do, it will be a 29-28 to Gabe. He wins by decision, and it's 3 wins in a row now. 18 significant strikes in 3 rounds. 6 per round. People are going to look at that and maybe say, well, listen, you know, you're going to be a groundsman to be so ground heavy. You've got to maybe up those numbers. It's the same kind of style as Demonic and Chub Nardino had back in the day. Like I said, the argument or the jury's still out. Maybe it's cheesy, but it gets you victories. But again, it depends what you fight for. Some people come on and fight in the league to have entertaining fights. Other people just want to win and win by any means necessary. You see that with George, see it with Chubb. It is what it is. It's another decision victory for, I'll put it on the wrong person, not on Don Cotton, excuse me, on Gabe 2098, who again, since moving into this lightweight division, has slowed down with his finish rate. I mean, even in the fights that he's lost, if you go back over here and have a look, I think a lot of them have gone to decision as well. He's not a guy that kind of finishes off his opponents anymore. Got that round 2 KO against Quantic. Got a round 2 against Silver Soul. Lost to Classy Tank on decision. Lost to Maikinho on decision. And has now won against Don Cotton on decision. So 3 of his fights going the distance. Only 2 finishes against Quantic and Maikinho. One of those. Don't need to finish the fight if you are winning it on the points, I suppose. But, I mean, to be desired a little bit more, I would say. Next up, we go over to Gaston and Leddy Hoddles. Gaston coming in with a 2-3 resume tonight. Leddy, of course, a 1-2 record. Both of these two coming off of losses in the light heavyweight division. Gaston, a former heavyweight contender with great wrestling, but he doesn't use it. Uses that boxing more. It's almost frustrating to watch as a friend of his, because, again, if Tony just wrestled, he'd be in one of those kind of great positions in the light heavyweight division. Kickboxing matchup is what Leddy Hoddle will like to hear. Music to his ears. He's a kung fu fighter, a karate fighter, loves to stand-up battle, and will be aiming to end a 2-fight losing streak today. It's Denmark against the United States. Only one country comes out on top. Only one fighter comes out on top. Let's go over and see who gets the job done. Here we go. We are set once again. We can turn this up a little bit. I'm going to turn this up actually this way. And up for like 50. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Perfect. Opponent is certified bitchless. There you go. Hey, listen, it's going to get you complaints. It's going to get you complaints fighting that way, but it's just how it's going to be, man. It's just going to be how it is. You're going to either get a lot of hate for that. Depends if you can stomach it or not. Like I said, Chub Nardino used to fight that way. and he cracked under the pressure. He tried to box for a little bit. You got to commit to it. You got to be the heel, haven't you? Anyway, Johnny Walker in the yellow today against Gaston's Rumble Johnson. Walker for the American Leddy. Johnson in the blue for the Great Dane in Gaston. Oh my goodness me, front kick there comes on forward. The good thing for Gaston is that he knows, even though he's a shorter man, he's got that incredible power of Rumble Johnson. It only takes a couple of big shots and you can have Johnny Walker's Mohawk doing the fucking salsa. That's how much he can hit you with. Big shot there coming in again. Why am I being called a donkey? Have I turned the screen off by accident? What's going on? It sure has. I have no idea. Don't do that. That scares me. Oh my goodness me, a pull elbow. Sweet Jesus, I'm going to miss that if I was fucking around my settings. Big flying knee comes in again. Jumping knees will be a key fixture of this attack as well. We know Leddy likes to go with a little bit of the over the top, a little bit of the extravagant, but big head kick from Rumble Johnson. And these two are going with power shots tonight. Gaston split open over the eye already. A teep kick sends Gaston backwards. Spin kick, but it's a big right hand that continues to punish Johnny Walker. Leddy's got to be aware of all that power that Rumble can generate. He can't sit in the pocket of Rumble Johnson. He will eat severe damage. Leddy has to fight from distance and make use of that length, make use of that karate style. Whereas Gaston has to get in nice and tight, make it gritty and dirty, and let his hands go on the inside. Head kick there comes in again. Spin kick back to the body. Overhand comes in from Gaston. He gets that damage off and then just eats a big jab straight. That Nate Diaz jab straight combination. More and more hooks coming in from Gaston though. As Leddy tries to go for a big jumping knee. Gets caught in midair. Leg kick now into the straight. And it just seems like Gaston for Rumble Johnson is blitzing the American Leddy Shoots today. Leddy doesn't seem like he's in rhythm in this fight at all. Great kick upstairs though, back to the rib cage. Head kick into the straight. Jumping knee is blocked up. Both of them on pretty much equal damage, you could say. Look at Gaston's stamina though. He has thrown out the kitchen sink here in round number one. That is absolutely something that if you're Leddy, you've got to be looking at. You've got to be targeting the body. Gaston may well look to himself and say, I've got to get this fight done in round two. And round three, I could be completely gassed. Big O-Man continues to punish that absolute compromised head health of Leddy as well. Body kick there attempted. Not really too much coming out of it though. Question mark kick. Johnny Walker again. Big straight jab hook. Knee to the body once more. And there's that front kick. And now you can see that. Oh, big hooks in from Gaston. Body kick comes in. Uppercut. Oh my God. And it's a big jumping knee just as the round end. The big stun there. And now you're seeing maybe more of that. The cut in Johnny Walker's lip looks like his face is hanging off nearly. This is one of the things. You're going to see that kind of pressure now. Gaston struggling a little bit to get those connected shots because you're seeing Johnny Walker just back up enough to the point where he's avoiding any sorts of big damage. That's what you have to do. If you're Johnny Walker, walk backwards and fight backwards. If you're Gaston, get in tight and make it a gruesome war. That's how both of these two win. Teep kick. Spin kick right back to the ribs here. Head kick from Gaston into the straight. And of course as well, Gaston still hasn't shot a single takedown in this fight. Nor do I think he plans to. Double uppercuts here. Connect for Rumble Johnson. Leddy's got to get out of here now. So much power again. 1-2s from Rumble Johnson. Body kick right back towards him. Gaston though is gassed. He is. And this is what you've got to do, Johnny Walker. Just keep working those teep kicks. Keep working those body shots. Every time Rumble Johnson makes a forward step, you make a backward step. That's all you can do at this point. So much power generated. And it's another selection of double uppercuts that clips him. Leddy protecting himself, but gets dropped by a big, big hook. And against the cage here, this could be all over. Gaston in top mount. Rains down the strikes. And the Great Dane does it again. Rumble Johnson with another TKO victory. Gaston says, who needs to wrestle when I've got so much sauce in the kickboxing locker? He gets it done in round number one. Incredible as the screen goes to black. Unbelievable performance for Leddy. Just couldn't cope with that power, could he? Just couldn't cope with that power of Rumble Johnson. It's a round 2 victory as well. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, I think that's the thing. You know, when you see Rumble Johnson, you see guys like Derek Lewis, that kind of power, that 99 power. You absolutely cannot sit there and trade with them. For Leddy, I know he's going to be back. It's just finding the correct pick. I think the way that he wants to fight, he needs a taller fighter. He fights so well with taller fighters, but against power punches, got to be a little bit more evasive, got to be a little bit more slippery. Again, not a bad fight from Leddy. He started to acclimatize towards the end of round 1, but same thing as what we said about those McGregor fights earlier on. It's just when you get so much damage culminated over those early rounds, it's so difficult to come back from. Listen, commiserations to him. Congratulations to Gaston. We keep on moving. Razor Riley up next against Rainey. A big one in the middleweight division. 3-4 for the American Razor Riley, who was once upon a time a contender for this middleweight strap. He's the only man that beat Kanto before Ross C defeated him for the belt. Tonight, though, Rainey has a great opportunity. 1-1 in this middleweight division. Tonight, we'll look to go positive for the first time. We'll go 2-1 and make it a 2-fight win streak and start to unlock those bigger fights up in the division. Who wins? Razor Riley, who is a bit more of a balanced fighter, has that kickboxing, but also has that wrestling, which he's improved on. Or Rainey, who is a straight-up kickboxer. We've seen him use some incredible picks like Shabazian and all this. I don't know who he's going to pick anymore. He has got some wacky and wild picks up his sleeve. Let's go over and see what he goes with tonight. Robbie Lawler is the selection from Rainey, using his ult to get his free 10 hours. God bless him. Razor Riley goes with Kelvin Gastelum. So there you go. Wrestling, no doubt, going to be on the mind. Don Cotton also messaging me on Discord saying he gets no bitches certified. There you go. There you go. Not happy with that one, is he? Not happy with that one. There you go. There you go. Here we go. Here we go. We're here. We're set. And we are ready. Robbie Lawler against Kelvin Gastelum. Black and gold for Lawler, who is Rainey. Green trunks for Razor Riley. The American tonight going to be seeing that Robbie Lawler pick and saying, I know that you've got no ground game, Robbie. Takedowns will have to be the aim. If you're Rainey, defend the takedown and just butcher Kelvin Gastelum's face. You will be in great stead. Rainey there pausing, fat fingering the pause button it could have been. Left hands immediately coming forward. Tries to just go a little bit faster pace though. Robbie Lawler still 1-2s from Kelvin Gastelum. I mean, Kelvin Gastelum has got some decent boxing background. Not a lot of power, but it's underrated in terms of how much power he actually has. People think of Gastelum as maybe having pillow hands. Not the case. We've seen quite a few Kelvin Gastelum KOs in our time. Robbie Lawler, though, does have like 700 head. So, again, his head acts like a big fucking pad. Not going to break through that thing. Look at the size of it. He would really take a fucking live hand grenade to the head and he'd come out all right. Of course, he's got a lot of power in his hands. Tonight, it's going to be straight up boxing if you want to get the job done. If you are Rainey, just staying out of range here of Gastelum and entering the pocket with a good bit of IQ, good bit of excellence there. And again, still, I'm interested to see when the first takedown comes from Razor, because again, you don't pick Kelvin Gastelum to have a boxing match with Robbie Lawler, surely not. Big left hand though comes on in again. Right hand this time connects to the jaw of Robbie Lawler. Uppercut there, swings on in. Goes back to the body. Goes upstairs. Big left hand from Robbie Lawler again. Big uppercut once more. Goes back to the midsection. Smart from Riley. Wants to maybe take away some of that gas tank of Robbie Lawler. And of course, so far, when you think about Razor Riley in this division, it has been a definition of inconsistency. We've seen him go on streaks and nearly be up there for the belt, and then we've seen him have some real disappointing performances where he's been just outclassed. He knew it wasn't going to be a big rise, a quick rise in this division. He knew it was going to be his home for 2-3 months where he could develop, and maybe that's going to be the case because Rainey's Robbie Lawler so far packing a real severe punch so far. The nose of Gastelum busted open as the shots continue to fly on in. Gastelum now with that war paint spread across his chest as Rainey fights through the lag, which has intensified a little bit. And it has, oh goodness me, it's big hooks and uppercuts, and now here comes Razor Riley, who will have to try and fight through the lag as well. Rainey eating a lot of big shots here. Overhand comes through, drops him. Razor Riley in big trouble. Goes low to the midsection. Keeps on going. Does Rainey. 25 seconds left on the clock. Big left hook swings in again. As the jab hook combination, simple yet so effective to crack open that dome of Gastelum. Great fight in the middleweight division so far as Rainey stuns him right at the end and works some lethal body shots. Have to say, round 1 so far, that is a Rainey round if I've ever seen one. If you are Razor Riley, you got to swallow your pride there. You got to wrestle. You have stood up and you have traded and stand and banged against someone with miles better stand-up stats. Whether you've been sucked into his game plan, I don't know. Wrestling at some point in this round has to be seen, or I think Rainey could take it in round 2. The damage on Gastelum is extremely prevalent. And there you go. There's the first takedown. And now Rainey going to need to show us what he's been working on in terms of his ground defense. And look at this. He's on the... Oh, dear Jesus Christ. Rainey is on those amateur beginner controls. He's forgot to switch them on his alt account. And that may well be a real cause of concern here. Tries to get back up. Gets him back down. And now swinging shots to the body. He's got those denies though. But it's about just not having the option to get up in the way that you want to get up. That's the concern. Swings on round now into the rear naked choke position and gets an instant one in. Rainey not denying that one. Didn't see that kind of twitch of the arm of Gastelum as he breaks that submission bar down. So maybe about a quarter left. It's going to take one more submission here for Gastelum to get this one done. And this is the downside, the negative side of Robbie Lawler. You get taken down, you could be in a real world of trouble. As Gastelum now starts to tee away. Goes for the armbar. I think, no, just goes to side control instead. Again, that one looks very similar. Gets right back to his feet, though. Rainey going to be wiping the sweat off his forehead here and taking a big, deep exhale of breath and saying, thank God I've got through that one. Right back to a standing base he goes. Oh, overhand drops him, though. And Razor Riley letting his boxing be known again. Robbie Lawler re-enters the fray, though, off that jab straight. Big left hand. And Rainey works the body now. Big shots up top as well. 1 minute and 50 left of round number 2, and it's another takedown from Kelvin Gastelum from Razor Riley. He just manages to kind of stomp that fire out before he gets serious. Ground and pound here from the half guard posture up, raining down the strikes here. Rainey just avoiding that killer blow. Goes over into side control. And now Neon Belly going to come in. Some big shots here from Razor Riley. And just slips out the way of that one. Does Robbie Lawler, does Rainey. Goes over to the right hand side. Look at that big reversal from Rainey. That's more like it. And then gets right back to his feet. He's going to try and go for damage in this last 44 seconds. Off that jab straight again. Big straight comes forward. Goes low. Goes back up high. The level change here is wonderful from Rainey. Overhand now swings in. And Kelvin Gastelum just looking to survive here. He's not even trying to throw. Tries to shoot the takedown. And that's got to be a little bit of a warning for Gastelum. That Rainey is ready to just swing in shots here. 2 shots at the end. If you're Rainey right now, you're going into settings and you are changing. Oh, yeah, he's going for it. He knows he's got to change that one quickly. Grappling up. Oh, he can't. He can't. He can't do it in game. Oh, he's panicking. He can't do it in game. Oh, dear God. Well, now you're going to have to find the way to just get your denies on top. It's good practice for his denies, I guess. 3rd and final round. Rainey going to have to deal with those amateur grappling controls. And you can see Razor Riley knowing that and just going right for the turning takedown. Makes use of it. Goes into half guard again. Tries to get that transition into top mount. And he does. Denies well, though, does Rainey. Rainey knows he's just got to remain patient. Not take too much damage and get back to his feet. and he will have an opportunity to win this fight. He cannot allow Kelvin Gastelum, Razor Riley to get a submission off here. Big shots coming off again. Little taps here, building the GA, gets that great deny. Little taps to the dome once more. Fakes and goes to side control. Razor Riley thinking about just kind of stomping this one out to a degree where he wins this one by a decision. He's clearly aware of Robbie Lawler's brute force power. Goes over into backside. Can he hold him in this position? And look at this, rolls him through into the rear naked choke. And this could be all she wrote here. Is it going to be? No, it's not. He avoids it. He's got to be careful. And he's got the armbar. Rainey makes a big mistake. And Rainey could be locked in here. And Razor Riley is going to take the arm. Is the submission bar gone? Yes, it is. Rainey will point to the disadvantage of having the beginner controls on. He didn't know, he didn't realize. He was piecing up Gastelum on the feet, and you can't blame Razor Riley. Saw that disadvantage that Rainey was at and pounced on it. Used his wrestling with Gastelum tonight to just secure the victory. It's one that Rainey will be very annoyed with. But again, his boxing still looking as crisp as ever. Riley today makes it work. It's a round 3 submission. First submission of the night. Probably gives him the submission of the night bonus so far. But listen, he's got to be a little bit more sharper on the feet, a little bit more savvy as well. The IQ wasn't there. Why he boxed with him in that first round, I do not know. That seemed like a bit of a death wish, but regardless, doesn't matter. He gets the job done. Up next, though, we're going to go over to McLovin against LSJP. McLovin comes in with a 4-6 record against the returning fan favorite of LSJP. Haven't seen him since UFC 4. His last appearance in the VFL Octagon was all the way back here, VFL 100, where, of course, on that fateful night, he lost to Ken Muir in that exhibition. It's his first appearance in 47 cards. Was once upon a time one of the great next hopes of the featherweight division. Today, he will look to take out McLovin, who has just come off of a losing streak. LSJP, of course, maybe getting a big fight already. Some will argue, why is that? He was a once upon a time featherweight contender. This guy has got serious hands about him, a kickboxer by trade, a knockout artist. Today, McLovin will have a big, big test in front of him. 0-0 he may be, but a lot of accolades to LSJP's name from UFC 4. Let's go over and see if LSJP can make it a winning return to the Octagon. Let's go see what the picks are set to be. If we have a stream link, plus. Need a stream link? Need a stream link. Please, gods. Thank you very much, McLovin. I got your DM. In future, please, though, just put it in the thingy.
Jesus Christ.
Here we go. Auckland 22. Here we are. Sensational. Thank you so much as well for the sub, Carl. 26 months. You're going to get a free 3 months of Apple TV Plus, Bailey. Make sure, like, in about an hour or so, you check your email. You're going to get a free 3 months of Apple TV Plus due to what Twitch are doing with Apple. So thank you very much for that, and enjoy. Jose Aldo and Alexander the Great Volkanovski. LSJP, of course, has had some history with Jose Aldo in this division as well. I think he's going to be a big fan of that. I think it's a good pick for him. Similar height, similar kind of style to Volkanovski. The pocket boxing of Volkanovski, though, is going to need to be watched. Of course, McLovin has been more active in a competitive sense, but LSJP is a scrapper. He is a brawler. He is a man that goes for kill shots. The man that's returning for the first time in 46 cards, LSJP in the yellow. McLovin aiming to make it 2 wins in a row with black and silver with Alexander Volkanovski. These two are both stand-up machines. LSJP is a great anti-wrestler. He says, I will not take you down, and I will not wrestle unless you choose to go that way. And then that's when you see his defense come to the forefront. He loves these entertaining fights. He loves these specials, these wars that he puts on. Again, so many Performance of the Night awards in UFC 4 as well. A true entertainer at 145. Goes low to the body again, but you can see here Volkanovski just swaying out of the pocket. And again, just giving LSJP a little bit of a tap here with Volkanovski. Lefts and rights. And he's saying, I'm going to send you to the hospital. Oh, he rocks the body, then the head. Drops him against the cage. And Ennis JP's in trouble here already in round number 1. Drops him again. And against the cage, this one is done in 1. McLovin back to his absolute best as a kickboxing nightmare. Blitzed, sliced and diced. Volkanovski inside 2 minutes of round number 1. 2 wins in a row. Remember the man that was on a 5 or 6 fight losing streak and asking to go back to lightweight just a couple of weeks ago. British JP, it's going to take time to acclimatize to his talent level at 145. McLovin, though, came in motivated, came in determined today, and gets the victory. Big win, big moment, and a big statement made by McLovin. Hell of a victory. Oh, and I've deleted the weight already. There you go. I put 9 by accident. Round 1 TKO by Volkanovski. Brilliant performance. I'm not going to take performance of the night away from Noble because, again, I like the niche pick of Edgar. But regardless, a fantastic performance nonetheless. Up next, then, we go on over to Mike versus Mike. It's Mikeinho versus Yeah, I'm Mike. Mikeinho coming in today with a 3-6 resume in the lightweight division. 1 win his last 5. Yeah, Mike, of course, coming in with a 1-1 record. Again, coming off of a win last time out. The former welterweight favorite from one of the stars of welterweight. Has had an incredible history in that weight this UFC, but also had an incredible history in lightweight in UFC 4. Wants to get back up there. Only tonight, one of them will continue their rise up the table. Mikeinho has the opportunity to end a 2-fight losing streak. He goes to 4-6. He'll re-break the top 10. Should Mike win 2-1, may not put him up significantly, but a 2-fight winning streak is massive currency in this division. It would unlock one of the top 10 fights absolutely positively for his next one. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. Mikeinho, a great control wrestler. Yeah, Mike, depends what the weather's saying. Sometimes he's a wrestler, sometimes he's a kickboxer. We go over and see what we're going to get tonight in this one. Fat Steve-O, lovely. Are we going to see the calf come out tonight? Is that what we're seeing? That's fantastic. Mikeinho going with Pettis. Is it going to be the calf? No, it's not. No calf. That's a shame. You wanted to show off Fat Steve-O. Paddy Pimblett for Mike against Anthony Showtime Pettis of Mikeinho. There you go. There you go. We get ready to go in this one. Absolutely, absolutely. But no, Alice, you'll get back into it, man. You'll get back into it. Don't worry. Then you've had 46 weeks off the game, man. It's gonna take a little bit of time. You will be fine. I believe in it. You're not that good in UFC 4 and then go to be absolute fodder in 5. I don't believe it. You'll be fine. Anyway, Paddy Pimblett here in the black kid for Yeah, I'm Mike. Mikeinho in the red with Showtime Pettis. Of course, Mikeinho has had a couple of controversial decision losses in recent weeks. He wants to put the story right. He wants to compete and challenge for a belt one last time before he jets off to college in the next month or so. He's got to get past some big opponents like Yeah, Mike today if he wants to do that. Mike, of course, like I said, has a great history in this division from UFC 4. His Islam Makhachev towards the end of the UFC 4 cycle was scary. It was dangerous. I had the pleasure of sharing the octagon with Mike as well. And it was a great fight, a real tough battle that kind of really put him onto wrestling, I'd say. So one of the nicest guys in that division as well. But again, when you go down to the ground with Mikeinho, be ready for an educational lesson because this is a guy that has made a career off of controlling and slowing tempo down in fights. Look at that. Pulls him right into the guillotine and flips him right into top man. That is trademark Mikeinho as he rallies in some big strikes and clatters the elbow off the dome of Paddy the Baddy. And now going for what can only be a triangle choke, I'd imagine. There you go. Whips him round and locks in the triangle choke. Gets a big deny off as well. And Mikeinho here fighting to lock it in. Mike, though, gets a deny. And look at these two go. They are really fighting. And that's going to be the first triangle choke in. Mike just not able to get out of there in time. And he takes a large chunk of that submission bar down. That's about 80%, if not 90% of the bar down. Mikeinho with a big triangle choke to start off this first round. Elbow is now slicing over the bowl cuts of Paddy Pimblett. Mike, of course, as well, hasn't been the most active in the recent month or so. Got back into the swing of things with a win last week. Looked good, I heard, from his opponent. Looked very good. Again, when you go back to these live fights, everything changes. The aura of the fight changes. The atmosphere of the fight changes. everything becomes a little bit more pressurized, doesn't it? So one of Mike's first, as in Mike's first stream fights in about 2 months. Rains down the strikes, it is Maikinho, who, again, will no doubt be saying to himself, I cannot let this one go to a decision. I've been absolutely annihilated raw by the judges in recent weeks, but look at this stat guard gained. Tried to go for a bit of a brutal TKO victory. Yeah, Mike says, not today. Just pushes him off, kicks him off, and says, right back to business we go again. Continues to let the strikes off from inside the pocket. Pettis, of course, known more so for his hands compared to Paddy Pimblett. Pimblett's hands made out of fucking cotton, you may as well say. Don't really do you a lot of damage. Round 1, clear as day. It's a Maikinho round for the Pettis pick. That submission is crucial. And what it does mean now is that, Mike with Paddy the Baddy is going to need to be aware of all of those ground exchanges. One submission gets locked in. Maikinho walks away victorious tonight and ends that losing streak that he was on the wrong end of. Round number 2. Here we go. Mike as well. I think he's got that kind of shot selection in him where he's always a lethal expert with KO ability. It's just so far tonight, he's not going to be able to get a lot of those shots in because of the weakness of Pimblett. It's a big body shot off there. Does Maikinho uppercut there? There you go. Look at that. Just seeing that Maikinho is going for a heavy strike and then lets off that snappy uppercut. Big straight comes forward again. Maikinho's one never really been in there as a kind of top tier striker. He knows this. He's a wrestler in real life, has that high school background of wrestling. Knows exactly how to control situations which you may not like to be in. So far, look at that. Just avoiding the Pimblett strikes by backing up, conceding octagon control, and just trying to pace himself. I like it. Big cut, though, over the eye of Maikinho, who sees red for the first time. It's a much more aggressive and I think fought-right round for Mike, who just continues to just close down the distance and get those sharp punches, those sharp elbows from inside the clinch off. 1-2 there down the center again. Avoids the clinch from Mike. Big double hooks there fly in though. Paddy Pimblett getting another big uppercut though. And for Maikinho, still amazed that he's not shot the takedown. Maybe wants to strike with him, show off his kickboxing a little bit more. Let's go for that 1-2 head kick as well. Maybe when the first stun comes in. Uppercut there comes in though. We talk about why didn't he wrestle. Maybe that's why. Maybe he's shushing me because that's a great stun and another one. Onto Paddy Pimblett. Knees here coming in against Mike. Gets the takedown and now steps over him menacingly. Kicks him away though. No signs of trouble and danger just yet. Teep kick sends him backwards. Hook there to the right hand side of the dome. Lightning in a bottle for Anthony Showtime Pettis, who just pops out of effectively nowhere in this round with 2 huge stuns. Head kick comes off again. Jumping switch kick as well. The turny takedown denied brilliantly and beautifully by Maikinho, who then locks him up into a guillotine and drops him down. And this could be all she wrote here. Will it be? He's denied him. Mike denies him right back. Flips him over into top mount. And now rains down the strikes to compound that damage. Big elbow drops onto him. Posture up again. And now goes for the armbar. And this has got to be it. Paddy Pimblett running out of juice. Denies him once. And the arm is gone. Maikinho gets it done in round number 2. The best Maikinho performance we've seen in some weeks. Complete. Add the striking, add the wrestling. That's what's going to get you the 155 strap. Maikinho with an excellent win tonight with Anthony Showtime Pettis. And for Mike, listen, his denies were good. I expected him to be a little bit more sloppy in terms of maybe the rustiness, but he's showing he's still very much up there as one of the top guys in the division. He may be 1 and 2, but I think he can beat a lot of guys in that division. I think he's only going to get better with more kind of frequent fights. So commiserations to him tonight. Maikinho, American Mike beats British Mike. The battle of the Mikes goes the United States' way. Congratulations to him. Up next, though, FEOB and HGO Has takes center stage. FEOB 5 and 6. HGO has another returnee in the featherweight division. 4-1, only one loss in his last 5 fights. That last loss made him combust. It made him retire. Will another one tonight do the same thing? Theo B is riding, someone could say, a wave of positivity. Lost his last fight, yes, but was on a 3-fight win streak, which included being in the contendership for the title. He wants to get back there. Tonight, he's going to need to beat a dangerous kickboxer HGO has if he wishes to. Who wins? The number 8 Theo B or the number 10 HGO has? The first time these two have fought, which surprised me, because they've been in the same division for each other for so long when they're actively fighting. Here we go. Max Holloway against Aljamain Sterling. We are here, we are set, and we are certainly ready. Lucky, good evening to you. I'll see you guys. Wait, what's that, Mike? What did you say? We'll see you guys next UFN, my first fight in a week. Hey, listen, you better not be a UFN fighter now, Mike. You got plenty more fights in you. Don't be that guy. Here we go. We're up and underway. Max Holloway in the white, Sterling in the green. Has, of course, opts for another trademark pick. I like Kaz when he has those taller fighters. We've seen him go through a phase of using Makachev. Of course, he was most known in welterweight, even lightweight for his McGregor pick. But in featherweight, he has looked sharp and dangerous with these taller fighters like Holloway. Theo B, though, of course, going with Aljamain Sterling in the green, a little bit kind of out there because you'd think Theo would want to go for a purebred boxer. Not really the type of guy that you'd expect to enact the wrestling of Aljamain Sterling whatsoever. I think he's going to try and beat him inside the pocket, and then if needs be, just rely on that wrestling. Maybe he knows something about HGO, has his skill set, we don't. Maybe that's why he's gone with someone like Aljo, I don't know. And, well, there you go, there's the answer. First takedown of the night lands by Aljamain Sterling. Now looking to just get some short and sharp taps onto the dome of HGO. Has maybe taking a leaf out of some of the previous fighters' books that have competed against him. Has at one point saying that he was done with the game because just felt like it was a terrible game and he had never was going to see himself playing again. Of course, he's back, just like all of you are, 3 or 4 weeks later. Again, emotional defeats cause emotional reactions. Again, never retire the night of a loss or the day after a loss. You end up regretting it, and then you've got to send me a message apologizing, and that's no fun for anyone. So far, Has getting onto the top position here against Aljamain Sterling, who just continues to build the GA and look, rolls him through and goes for a wonderful heel hook here. And if Theo B can keep him locked in this one, this would be something special. Look at that. Gets the first one. But it's going to run out of stamina here and instead will concede the submission and go over into position. Smart idea. Gets back up to his feet, though. Maybe wants to stand and bang with him for the final 1 minute and 40. Little bar of respect there between the two of them as well. Always nice. I think they were in the same camp as each other once upon a time. How times changed, though. They're both of them itching to get a shot at that featherweight gold once again. Oi, uppercut there. Slams on in. Works off that powerful jab. 1-2 head kick. Again, it just always surprises me how fast Aljamain Sterling is. He has got some real venom in his strikes, some real speed in his strikes as well. Shoots the takedown, gets the takedown. 40 seconds remaining here of round number 1. And so far, you've probably got to give this round to Theo B. Seems like he has been a bit more active in the strikes and also has had that kind of more dominant control time as well. However, listen, not a round where HGO Has can really say he's been dominated and he's very much held his own. Crosses over into top mount now as this round ends. Round 1, 10-9, Aljamain Sterling in my books. Thank you as well for the follow. Who's that great man in the crowd? Over there, that guy just entered the arena. Flyerman. Thank you for the follow. I'm blind, I can't read. There you go. Thank you so much. Off the 1-2s again. Imagine, Flyman, we've just done that whole thing in the UFC where we just zoom the camera into the crowd where you see all the celebrities. There's you. Wow. Unbelievable. Works off the jab. 1-2s again. Holloway sliced open. Taking on those scars of battle, isn't he? Again, just short, sharp punches from Aljamain Sterling, which stuns and drops HGO Has. That beautiful uppercut there Big knees now coming in. And much like we said about Has favoriting the... Oh my goodness me, the taller fighters. VOB always puts on a show with the smaller fighters. Had a great stint with Volkanovski. And he's having a great stint tonight with Aljamain. Doesn't want to be down there whatsoever. A little bar of respect and then carries right on. Wants that clean victory tonight, this Theo. But he may well need to be a little bit careful because that reach of Max Holloway is not going anywhere. Continues. Oh, to drop him with big left hooks. Jumping knee comes forward again. Oh, and clips him in midair. Clay pigeon shooting shot there. The right hand of doom in the sky against HGO Haz's Max Holloway here. The cut more damning for HGO Haz. The damage too. It's got to make VOB respect his talents. Oh my goodness me, a pull war here. Both of them getting a good kind of counter shot or counter opportunity off. And there's that turning takedown again. And he's got the land. Now, we need to see if HGO has any ability to stop VOB from gaining that top mount position. That's what Theo's going to be chasing. He knows top mount with that head health is a game, set, and match ender. Pulls him in. Kicks him away. Beautiful work. 1 minute and 30 seconds left of round number 2. Big hook into the uppercut as well. Overhand, Jesus, God almighty. And he's going to jump this time. Top mount. Swings in. And then doesn't want to go for too many shots. Maybe didn't want to gas himself out. Leave himself open to a bit of a situation. Posture up is here again. Big strikes now coming in from VOB. And look at the absolute state of the bruise on Max Holloway's right temple. He looks like he's been hit by a car, man. He really does. Into the armbar we go. VOB wanting to maybe secure a rare career submission victory here this evening. He's going to try and take the arm and take that block away. VOB here. Not able to get the submission, though. There you go. Little cheeky elbow. Like a little bit of a slap on the arse there. Just to tell him, hey, not against me. Round 2 in the books. Still 20-18 this fight. Aljamain Sterling. VOB. Very much so. Leading the scorecards. It is going to need to be a finish from HGO Haz and Max Holloway here tonight if he wants to win this fight. Absolutely. Need a crowd cam. I don't know how you would do it, but it would be amazing. If you think of a way to do it, tell me. I'd absolutely do it. I'd absolutely do it. That 88 power you lot are talking about as well for Aljo. It seems like he hits way harder. Maybe it's the speed that makes that just seem like it's the case. Good, though. Splits his man open, but look at that. Holloway busted open. The war paint there spreading its way across Holloway's face. Going to be blinded by that now. Big shots upstairs again. Ducks underneath that one. The pull into the uppercut is wonderful from VOB. Quick time reactions. Tries to go for one more. Flying knee comes in. Works off the jab. Can he find a signature closer here? Takedown attempted. That one's denied. Big knees from inside. Oh, the left hand. So, I mean, Theo's not completely out of the woodwork yet. He's got to be careful. It just takes one heavy drop. Look at that left hand from Aljamain. Oh, pulls again. Blocks up the flying knee. And again. Haz goes and gets the uppercut. And has VOB potentially played too much of his food? That's what I'm saying, man. It does feel like VOB should have finished this fight because he's allowing HGO Haz right back into it. Turning takedown is the emergency button that he hits. And, of course, gets the takedown. That's been the kryptonite of Haz all night tonight. The turning takedown, he has not been able to stop. It has been an unstoppable force for him. Goes over into backside. Look at the blood in the octagon. Walked into a Saw movie, haven't we? Jesus Christ. Big strikes here from backside. Tries to get up and does. Takes the back, denies. Has to think. What combination do you have in your locker to maybe get through and stun him quickly? Ankle pick is there and the ankle pick gets it. Theo be aware of that stamina, knowing that he can't really do too much in terms of the stand-up. for much more of this fight. And look at this, though. Goes in with a big choke attempt. The arm triangle could be the end of HGO has hit. He's been denied again. And I do think Theo B tonight is going to walk away with a potential submission here. No, only 80% of the bar gone. Of course, it will give Theo a good placement on the scorecards again. And it just makes you wonder, does Theo effectively look worse for not finishing this fight? He's going to try to here with the rear naked choke. Good deny here. HGO has, though, just managing to escape this one, avoid that one. And this one is going to go to decision. I think there's nothing really more to say here. It's a 30-27 for Theo B. But you'd have to say for HGO has not the return he would have hoped for, and he's out of there effective immediately. Welcome back to the division. Has people are only going to get better. Theo B with a decision victory. So many decisions on the card here tonight, eh? Wow. We're going to be a little bit behind. Well, we're only 10 minutes behind. Up next, though, Trixie against Kessler. Trixie comes in with a 5-2 record. Kessler comes in with a bit of a weird one, 3-7, but 3 wins in his last 5. 2 trips in this division, keep in mind. The record is culminated, so there is that. Keep in mind as well, though, Kessler, similar to Gabe, got accused of that cheesiness in his last fight, overly clinching. Again, it's one of those. The clinches, the kind of the backpacking, etc., etc. It's going to get you a couple of fingers pointed at you. Trixie, of course, makes his move back to the middleweight division after a torrid time in the welterweight division, which saw him go on a 4 or 5 or even 6 fight losing streak, I forget. Of course, he was a former #1 contender in this division, wants to go for the belt and believes he can do so. Tonight, though, he's got to beat one of the kind of surprise packages. When people see Kessler at 3-7 and then they fight Kessler at 3-7, the immediate reaction after the fight is that record is not accurate because you are way better than that. So people give him his flowers, but recently, like I said, a little bit cheesy, a little bit kind of deviant in his fight style. Can Trixie keep his head enough to overcome that? Who wins? Will it be the 5-2 returning former contender Trixie, or will it be the 3-7 Kessler, who will look to make it 4 wins in his last 5 appearances? Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. Paul Craig for Kessler, no surprise. He's a jiu-jitsu wizard for that reason. Jacare Souza for Trixie. Good news for him. Since the last update, Jacare Souza now has a turning takedown, so that's good news. Wonderful news. There you go. Hampton Dan, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. How does it not grappling? How does it not grappling isn't jumping after a knockdown? I can't agree to no jumps and grapple. That makes no sense. I don't know. There was a no grapple, no jumping agreement. I have no idea. I think cheering should be like discouraged. Cheesing. I mean, it's discouraged because people will take... listen, I can't ban people clinching, right? It's never going to happen. It's like Booba Time. Booba Time was always kind of insinuating that I needed to ban pull elbowing because he felt it was cheesy. It is what it is. The incentive to not do it is that you fight that way. You're going to get people in the fighter lounge. You're going to get people in the chat basically calling you a creep. All right? You're going to get abused for it. All right? So it's one of those. If you can handle the abuse, go ahead. If you can't handle it, don't do it. Kessler, of course, gets a big knockdown with Nick Diaz here in the black and gold. He has started off strong. Keep in mind, Trixie in the yellow, like I said, is coming off that welterweight spell where he's lost 4, 5, 6 fights in a row. Confidence is a huge factor in UFC. You have to be coming into fights confident that you can get the win, that you can beat your opponent. Tonight, it may well be that Trixie has got to find his feet again. He's got to find his motivation again. He's got to find that belief that he can become champion again. That's always going to be difficult against someone like Kessler, who is so strong in these grappling jiu-jitsu areas. And so far, you can see that. Look at that, just handling that takedown and rolling him into a dominant position here. Tries to maybe crawl over into top mount, but just taking his time. Denies that one. Little strikes here to the top of the dome. Posture up is denied. Now, Trixie showing that his denies are very much here and very much awake. Good start so far from both men. Just got to be a little bit wary as to when the other one is going to make that move. You can absolutely tell that at some point, Kessler is going to try and make that transition over into either side control or top mount. And of course, Kessler's got to have to be aware that at some point, Souza's going to try and go for that flip. Oh, well, there you go. Look at that. He gets the flip and it's into a Kimura, and Kessler's stamina bar there. Wow, couldn't get the denied Trixie. That would have been massive, especially since the stamina was so low. But look at this now. Trixie in a dominant position. Little taps here coming in. Denies that one. Beautiful. And another one goes over into top mount. And of course, people have not done this against Kessler for some time. They've not said, you're a good grappler, I'm going to grapple you to show I'm better. Sometimes people against Kessler in the last 3-4 weeks have just tried to keep him standing and knock him out on the feet. And that gave Kessler, I think, a elevated sense of confidence in the realm that, you know, he believed that people didn't want to grapple with him. Tonight, Trixie is taking the battle right to him, saying, I will absolutely grapple with you if that's what you want to do. And this is going to be one of those chess matches now. Rubber guard is in. Great opportunity to get some sharp and dangerous strikes from here. But look at this. Stack guard breaks through it. Does Trixie and rains some big, powerful strikes himself. And Nick Diaz could be in trouble here. 1 or 2 strikes away. A big stun towards the end stage of round number 1. Big hook swinging in. The straight there. Big ones once more. Goes low to the body. Uppercut there. Swings on in. Have to think as well with Nick Diaz. He's going to be wanting to get into those kind of boxing range positions as well. The pocket boxing of Nick. Absolutely sensational. We saw that with previous champions like PT17. You can really slice and dice your opponents up with Nick Diaz in those close quarters. But said so far, what way do you score it? A good round for both. But we go into round number 2. Doesn't feel like it's going to be the type of fight that's going to see a decision come forward tonight, which has been the theme of the UFN. Like in the UFN 21, Night of the Living Decision. Eh? 4 or 5 already. Big left hand comes in. I think only 1 round 1 finish, if I'm not mistaken, in all the fights tonight. Shows you that the fights have been tough and competitive, at least. Oh, that's fantastic. What a combination from Trixie. It's that hook into the head kick there. Gives him a little bit of a snapshot there. Uppercut right back from Kessler. You have to wonder if Kessler's going to shoot for the takedown himself now. Continues to hook onto that damaged bruise of Jacare Souza, which continues to gain more and more swelling. No actual health marker on him yet, but it's not too far away. You can feel like the eye is going to pop up with an indicator any minute now. Eating a lot of shots. Tries to go for that teep kick there. That one there is stopped, and there you go. Boom, right on cue. The eye damage, but look at this inside the pocket. Jacare Souza. And now with the guillotine, Kessler's not going to be too unfamiliar with this one. This is what he was trapping people with. But breaks out of it and now has dominant position. Kessler saying, no, I want this one on the feet tonight. Let's go, let's bang. Uppercuts into the hooks. Side kick. Oh, it's a risky strike. That body side kick doesn't really telegraph correctly. And it leads you to be open for a big counter shot, as we saw there from Jacare Souza from Trixie. Big right hand avoids the uppercut. Straight down the middle, though. Off the jab again. 1-2s into the hook. Big uppercuts, but it gets clipped by the elbow. And now Nick Diaz looking for the finish, but it's a big takedown, and that's smart from Trixie. Avoid that damage and just secure the position and calm the momentum of the fight down. 1:43 left of round number 2. These two on similar damage. Stamina, though, is massively in Trixie's favor. Continues to just throw strikes to the body. Goes over to this right-hand side saddle. Now goes into backside. Now into full guard. Posture up is good. And out and about he goes. Again, with Nick Diaz, you can never count him out because of the swiftness of his hands, but it's just that power of Jacare Souza. Just another one that just feels like he's got more power than what he actually does. Kessler as well is leaking gas now. He is not going to be able to fight in this kind of free form and manner based on volume in round 3. If he even gets there, big uppercut comes in. Trixie here eyeing up his first win in what will feel like a millennium. More big strikes coming on. But we're going into round number 3. And so far, Got to say, Jacare Souza, Trixie is looking impressive. Kessler maybe a little bit kind of nervy of what he's seeing from Trixie on the ground. It would be a great opportunity, of course, for Kessler. If he still wins this fight, it would only be Trixie's third loss in this division. Oh my goodness me, head kick. Right off the rip of round number 3. Overhand attempted. It was dangerous, but Kessler survives it. Ducks underneath. An elbow being thought about there for a minute from Trixie. Hook still coming on in. Goes low, goes high. Big left hand again. Body shots again. Shoots the takedown. And gets the takedown. Wonderful slam takedown. Denies him there. Keeps side control. And if you're Kessler, I think now you're in this kind of weird position where usually you'd love the fights to be down here, but I think he feels like he needs to finish this fight. I think if you're Kessler, you've got to get up as soon as humanly possible. And you've got to really conserve your stamina. Look at this, though, a Darce choke brilliantly executed by Trixie. Keeps him locked in, though. And then again, just gets out. And I think Kessler's just going to get up at this point. I think he is. There you go. Pulled that one from a mile away. He knows he's got to go for broke here. Goes for the elbow. Gets dropped by the elbow. Kessler here avoids that one. Big elbows. Continuing, though, to swing on in. Leg kicks now. Just maybe trying to disrupt the flow. Disrupt that pattern that Kessler may have worked out. Kessler is swinging onto shadows, though. Big left hand from Diaz. Another takedown. And another slam. Trixie saying to him, I have not lost, or not won, excuse me, in about 85 years. I need a win by whatever means necessary. I will get it by whatever means necessary. Minute and 50 left of round number 3. Kessler with motivation because that damage is closer to red for Trixie than it is for him. But it's about needing to get up. And it's about managing that compromised stamina. Listen, if he gets some elbows from here as well, it would be great. He's got to keep him in here, but breaks out through stat guard. This is dangerous now. Big shots from Jacare Souza. This could be where the fight comes to go for its finish. In the end, though, just survives that one. Diaz back to his feet once more. 46 seconds. I didn't think there was a hope in hell this was going to go to a decision. But Trixie, who has clearly appreciated and respected the boxing of Kessler in rounds 2 and 3, knows that he needed to be controlled and well measured in this fight. And I think Trixie will say to himself here, as long as I don't get knocked out in the final 15 seconds, I've won this fight. Big slam to get him down. And this one joins the Night of the Living decision, UFN 21, with another decision victory. Has Trixie done enough, though? Is the big question. We listen in and we find out together. A lot of takedowns, a lot of damage for Nick Diaz. Kessler had that eyebrow of Jacare Souza completely torched. If he could have just got back to his feet and had a little bit more stamina, could have done some big things. Here we go, though. There you go. No Bruce Buffer. We couldn't afford him. And it's Jacare Souza in Trixie who gets his first win and what feels like forever. For reference, we'll go and check the last time what losing streak this is for Trixie that's ended tonight, but it feels like a big one. We haven't seen him taste a sweet successive victory for quite some time. Last time Trixie won, that's Breezy Tricks. We're looking for Trixie. The last time Trixie won, VFL 140 against Trickster Trappy. So it's been nearly 2 months, 7 weeks. Last time he won, the 13th of June. So nearly 2 months. He finally gets back to winning ways tonight. Congratulations to him. A big moment for him indeed. Good stuff, man. Excellent stuff. For Kessler, commiserations. The boxing was good, though, man. The boxing's getting better and better. Up next, the PlayStation bout. Jack Tulling against Spooky. We've not seen Spooky or heard of him before, welcome to the Octagon for you, my good friend. Of course, Jack Telling, we take him off the rankings, we put him on because Jack Telling is such a weird fighter. He'll fight and then he'll disappear for 6 weeks. We take him where we get him. The last time Jack Telling fought was VFL 134 on the 2nd of May. Before that, it was 132. UFN 15 in December. He's like a ghost. Sometimes we get him, other times we don't. He's not had the greatest of starts to his PlayStation career. Only a couple of wins since the turn of UFC 4 to 5. A win against Holdis Woodward, a win against Troppy, and that's about it. Only 2 wins to his name. Of course, though, Spooky, his first fight in the PlayStation division. Will he be able to take out a veteran, though, who looks so damn good in UFC 4? Or will Spooky just be too much for him? We are up and over to it. Spooky is live for us. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Of course, featherweight 4.5 star is legal apart from Conor McGregor, Legacy, and Topuria. So it's going to be Arnold Allen and Volkanovski here tonight. Let's see what kind of style we've got ready for us. The Arnold Allen pick is appreciated, though, after the last card. Love that from you. Thanks as well, Falcon. Resubbing with Prime. 2 months in a row, 6 months in total. What a guy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you massively, man. Welcome in. I have to get you back in for the card at some point. We will. We will. All right, well, we're here and we're set. Apologies about the small delay. We've had a lot of decisions tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 decisions. Only 1 fight is ended in round 1 tonight, fellas. That is wild. That's got to be a record of some sort. Said 3 fights left on the prelims. Let's see if we get any more decisions, eh? Get the decision counter up. Volkanovski against Arnold Allen. We're here and we're ready. Of course, the man making his debut today in the blue with Arnold Allen, who immediately shoots the single leg and gets Jack Telling down to the ground. He's a smart cookie. He knows he can't sit in the pocket and trade and exchange with Volkanovski no matter how much he wants to. Of course, Jack Telling is one of those, man. He's inconsistent, but he's a firecracker. He's got that kind of DNA in him where he's just so damn electrifying at points. Look at this, though. A great arm triangle and already puts in a submission onto Jack Telling. He's going to need to be ready for these submissions today. It looks like we've got a jiu-jitsu wizard in our midst here in the new boy Spooky. A groundsman for sure who rains down some heavy, heavy strikes onto Volkanovski. Goes to that right-hand side. And, of course, it's great to see Jack Telling back in the octagon, win or lose. This is a guy that, again, is just such a draw. He's so entertaining to watch in the PlayStation division. You need characters like him. Yeah, it's a shame that we get to see him only, though, once every 3 months, it seems. Whips him right into side saddle, and now the elbow is going to pierce onto the block and onto the forehead of Volkanovski. And, of course, when you think about the gamer tag or the PSN now more and more, Spooky smashes. I mean, he's not going to smash on the feet, is he? Habib-style smashing here is what we're seeing tonight from Arnold Allen and Spooky. Gets over into half guard here. We're going to look for that transition into top mount and goes over into side control. And again, it's fights like this and seeing guys that are new like Spooky that really makes me resent EA for the fact that there's no crossplay in UFC 5. The fact we've got to wait for UFC 6 before we talk about that is absurd because there's so many good fights. Just seeing the style of Spooky that I know I could give him if we could have crossplay with some of the Xbox guys. Honestly, such a mad shame. But again, it's always great to build up the profile of the new fighters, build up the profile of the new PlayStation talent. PlayStation division is going through a kind of little mini bolt of growth again. Maybe say that. Of course, it'd be great to get multiple PlayStation divisions, but that can only come with your guys' help from the PlayStation side. I do my part on the Xbox because I'm connected. I don't know anybody on PlayStation. It is what it is. We got a cool, fun little division on PlayStation. We can't complain too much. Good groundwork continuing, though, from Spooky, who just controls position and looks to just hold Jack Telling for this final 50 seconds and counting. And tell you who may well be watching this fight today and saying, I want this guy next, is Jack Telling's good friend, Jack17, former Xbox bantamweight flyweight champion. He would no doubt love to get in there and maybe avenge his friend after this loss. Who knows? Spins him through, though, over into side control. And again, Spooky just going to control and suffocate this round out. What a impressive debut round. We've got another fantastic wrestler in our midst. And I'm already thinking about the prospects of him versus Oni J. That could be a great fight, I'll tell you that much. Hell of a round, hell of a performance, limiting Jack Telling to only one significant strike with Volkanovski. He is a true groundsman, to say the least. Round one, Arnold Allen, a.k.a. Spooky Smashers. With Jack Telling, you've got to get that takedown defense nice and high. You've got to work those pocket boxing combos with Volkanovski. You've got to get in nice and tight, make it gritty, make it dirty, and anything can happen. Glove touch, and here we go. Again, attempted takedown. Look at this. Spins him round as well. And right back into this ground and pound we go. Collapses right back in. I'm impressed. I like it. Again, some people will be like, oh, well, it's a video game. Who wants to wrestle? It's like there's wrestling in a boring way, and then there's wrestling in an entertaining way. This is that kind of wrestling right here you're seeing. Great denies. He's got intent to damage. He's not just looking to hold position. He's not doing a Muhammad Makayev. He's doing a Habib right now. That's what he wants to do. He wants to let the PlayStation division know that he's arrived. Fakes here again. Oh, dude, he is absolutely making Jack Telling want to put a gun in his mouth and just pull in-game. Great reversal from Jack Telling, though, who now has dominant position. Can he make any sort of use from it? Absolutely not, is the responding answer. Side control there is denied. Works the strikes here. Looks to try and get that G8 boosted up. Spooky continues to hold him, though. Tries to go for the sweep. Collapses the arm. Goes back over into top mount. Will he look for that posture up? Will he look for a submission? Arnold Allen, you can do both. Great strikes here, raining on down. And now goes for that armbar off that stun. And Jack Telling could be in a real bit of difficulty. But surprisingly, out of all the denies we saw tonight, Spooky misses the armbar deny. Probably ironically, the easiest one of the night. He misses. Jack Telling going to say, right back up to the feet we go. Give me some of that stand-up. Immediate takedown. Takes the back. Tries to backpack. Absolutely nothing. And now look at this. Big hands. Right into a takedown again. Oh, dude, this guy has got a lot of matchups waiting for him. Him and Oni J. Dude, this guy's got to get a couple wins. Him and Oni J. Yeah. I'm impressed. I am impressed. I can't lie to you. Oh, body shots as well. Holy hell. Got it all, man. Big right hand swings on him. Big shots coming again. Head kick attempted. The 1-2 head kick combination. Try and get that knockout blow. Swings the single leg back down into half guard. He gets that posture up and rains down. The body strikes once more. And look at that. A body elbow. Don't see those quite often enough, do we? Going to try to mince that midsection and mince the stamina of Alexander Volkanovski. Crosses over into top mount. Here we go. Rains down. Some heavy strikes. Arnold Allen not going to get the finish, but was looking for it here. Round 3 is where we are off to. What a opening 2 rounds for Spooky. Clear as day, Jack Telling is going to need a finish if he wants any hope of winning this one. I tell you. This would cause me to buy a Nintendo. I would cry myself to sleep after this. Well, what are the UFC drops for? Calves. It's not a UFC drop. It's for Apple TV. Twitch and Apple have got a deal on. But basically, if you sub to anyone on Twitch between now and August 19th, you get free 3 months of Apple TV Plus. I think it only works though if you actually buy a sub or gift a bought sub. I don't think Prime gets you it. I could be wrong, but yeah. Head kick. Can't blame Jack Telling. That's all he needs at this point. He needs some sort of victory that way. He needs to. If I tell you this much, if Jack Telling somehow wins this fight, I think the entirety of his neighborhood are going to be woken up. This will feel like one of the biggest victories of his life. Collapses over into side control as he continues to just eat big amounts of damage. Big knee on belly here, and this could be all she wrote. Jack Telling still hanging on in there though. Goes through into side control again. Denies him for maybe a Darce choke perhaps. Little side slap there from side control. Denies him in that one. And more backhands coming on in. Taps to the dome. Big damage on Jack Telling. May well be a PlayStation veteran from UFC 4. May well be a gatekeeper of this division. But this new hungry talent like Spooky Smashes is really looking like the real deal of this division now. This is the most impressive PlayStation debut I think I can recall in recent memory. This is fantastic. Just dominates every aspect of the ground game. And of course, it beckons the question, when he faces someone with excellent takedown defense where he can't get down, what is his stand-up going to look like? Is he equally well-versed in that regard, or is he purely a grapple sensationalist? Goes for, oh my goodness me, and he gets that reversed arse choke as well. Jack Telling could be in trouble. Goes over into back mount as well. Posture up here. This has got to be where it all ends. Jack Telling is out of there. Spooky Smashes with one of the greatest debuts in the history of the PlayStation division. Arnold Allen gets it done in round number 3. And I'm sorry, Frankie Edgar and Noble, that's got to take performance of the night. Just all-round dominance in the ground game. And he's got some fun matchups coming his way in terms of that PlayStation division. Him and Oni J is absolutely the number 1 aim for me. I can't lie to you. Hell of a performance. Welcome to the league. Up next, we go on over to Rossetti and Fonte. Rossetti coming in tonight, of course, as the veteran of the flyweight division, 1-7, coming off of a loss, 1 win his last 5. Fonte, of course, is one of the big wigs of the UFC scene. Of course, he's had great wars with people like Dirty Dave, if I'm not mistaken. This is someone that, when you think of maybe all-round talent, when you think of a future contender, you think of this guy. Rossetti has got to be the guy tonight that maybe halts the hype train pretty quickly. If he can't, then Fonte is going to be on a meteoric rise quite early. I mean, he has got some targets, some names in mind. Of course, if he wins today, he will take on, again, a man higher up once again in Viper Arco TTV. He wants to get to that title as quick as humanly possible. I think, again, with the talent I've seen and heard about from Fonte, he could be the real deal. Can Rossetti, though, squash that? Can he be the gatekeeper that the flyweight division needs and requires in this minute in time? Let's go over to it and see what the picks are going to be. Rossetti is live for us. We are here and we are set. Of course, as well, to guys like Fonte and Bully who are new, keep in mind, I apologize for the delays tonight. I did not expect there to only be 1 round, 1 finish in all of the prelims. So, hey, sometimes it happens. It is what it is. Royval against Brandon Moreno. Thank you as well, Kev. The sub for the Prime. 12 months. What a guy, man. What a guy.
A whole year.
Appreciate you. Here we go, up and underway. Brandon Royval in the white, Moreno in the red. Of course, Rossetti is not even been given a chance by his peers in the flyweight division. They say, quote unquote, this is a lamb to the slaughter tonight. Rossetti has to make everyone eat their words. Sometimes that can add incredible pressure to you. Sometimes that can break you mentally. It's one of those. Of course, with Fonte, this is a guy, when you look at his style, he just suits this bantamweight flyweight division so expertly. I think, you know, I watched back that fight, I think a week or 2 weeks ago against Dave that he had. It was just sensational. He's one of the new kind of crop that I think, if he remains consistent, if he can keep his head, if he can come in and not lose a fight and then want to immediately disappear and turn into a ghost, if he can be consistent, he can absolutely be champion in this division. So many fun fights in there for him at this regard as well. And for Rossetti, listen, you know, he's a guy that wants to consistently have these tough fights. He doesn't shy away from these tough fights. He could have made any and every excuse effectively to avoid this fight. He took it. Although he believes his future lies in that featherweight division, he will give it his best shot tonight and try and show everyone that he is still one of the dark horses at 125. Of course, as well, though, when it comes to Fonte, you're going to need to be prepared for that kind of style of Rossetti, which maybe gets a little bit too much flack. Used to call Rossetti boring when he made his debut 2 years ago. Still to this day, there's a little bit of belief that Rossetti maybe fights in too much of a safe manner. Gets that rotation and that flip over, though, into half guard. That is one of the alumni, though, said. I think Toasty nearly been here for the entirety of the 2.5 years that the league has been running. Still a crazy stat. Does not feel like we made this back in February of 2022. But time flies. Said for the FIFA side of things, fucking 13 years coming up. That makes me absolutely want to fucking scream. Great ground and pound here, though. Moreno right back up to his feet. As well as Royval, Rossetti just eating some big shots here. Again, that pressure of Fonte is going to be a key factor as well. Teep kick sends him backwards. Royval and his length have got to be used a little bit more smartly, a little bit more intelligently from Rossetti as well. You've got to fight from distance and then pounce when the opportunity arises, just like he did there. Of course, as well for Fonte, you've got to make use of all of Moreno's tools. He's been described as the most balanced flyweight that you can possibly use. Great boxing coupled with great wrestling, coupled with great footwork. Big elbow there comes off. Great counter shot. Deep kick war is very much up and underway. Another uppercut into quick hooks here as we head into round 2. And still, the fight card tonight with only one round 1 TKO. That's only one round 1 stoppage, man. I can't believe it. Probably give that round to Royval because of the significant strikes. I mean, it did feel like a Moreno round. If you're watching that in real life, you're not thinking, well, yeah, Royval's won that, but we know what the UFC scorecards are like, don't we? So far, a decent enough round for Rossetti, but is it going to be a fight method, a fight style which he can keep up for the next 2 rounds, or will he punch himself out? Will he make a mistake? You can already see that stamina slightly in the favour of Fonte already. Get some big shots off here. Whips him round into tie clinch. Big knees here inside the clinch as well. Into the body once more. Big right hand. Uppercuts and knees continuing to flood the octagon. Moreno split open though. Look at that. Rossetti holding his own, man. So not a lot of people gave this guy a hope in hell against Fonte. I mean, Fonte still has the opportunity to win this fight, but he's not exactly lying down and taking it, is he? Good ground game now, though, from Fonte. We'll look to use this side control position just to rain those elbows in a really dangerous way. Backside gain has that rear naked choke position maybe on the mind. That one is denied, though, by Rossetti. Posture up. One singular strike, not too much there to really dwell on. Posture up again, a couple of big strikes, goes back down. Keeping patient, keeping Toasty, keeping Rossetti, should I say, very much in a position where he can't answer back. That's the thing, controlling the fight, controlling your opponent, controlling and limiting the damage you take while inflicting the damage onto your opponent. I like it from Fonte, but let's Rossetti back up. Feels like he's going to get a couple more significant strikes if he wants to win this round convincingly. Again, it's that uppercut and it's that straight. Oh! Front kick there from Brandon Moreno. So the uppercut and straight is giving Fonte a little bit of trouble so far. We'll say that. Head kick there, continues forward. Swing and a miss on the hook. Sends that front kick forward again. And now Royval against the cage has his back taken. And look at that back suplex. The German suplex almost from Rossetti puts him in a good cycle again for the end of round 2. I can't lie to you. I mean, depending on the significant strikes, there's a real possibility here that Rossetti would be 2 rounds up to 0. Hey, if he wins this fight tonight, it's going to be a lot of shushing, a lot of fingers to lips here for Rossetti. 100%. Works the body cleanly, though, does Fonte. Needs to make more use of that going into the third and final round. Another stab there, but it's a teep kick that sends him back. It's a counter teep kick. Love it. So many counter teep kicks. Big teep fan. Big teep fan. Uppercuts again from Brandon Moreno. Front kick comes forward. More hooks from Moreno as well. We're going to miss on the head kick. Again, a big hook right at the end. We're going into the third and final round. And I dare say, boys, I do think Rossetti is 2-0 up. I do. Honestly. Fair play to Rossetti. I said he needed to prove everyone wrong tonight. So far, he absolutely is. He absolutely is. Well. So if I paid, I get him back. You're not getting, no, 0 chance. Absolutely not. Don't spend your money and expect to be unbanned. I'm not being held responsible for Vape lying to you. Vape, stop that. Uppercuts here, flying on in again. Again, remember, you do want to buy or pay for a sub, though. You get free months of Apple Plus, Apple TV Plus. You sub, not just to me, but to anyone on Twitch between now and August 19th. If you do a paid sub, you get 3 months free of Apple TV Plus. So, hey, you want to test it out? Sub. You get a chance to. Big knees again, coming forward. Rossetti. Just got to keep his composure here. I mean, how many times have we seen Rossetti leading in a fight, then he ends up throwing something absolutely crazy, something so ludicrous that he costs himself through a moment of madness. So far, he's on a real possibility here of upsetting one of the most exciting newcomers to the flyweight division in Fonte, and letting people know that he's not quite done in this flyweight division. Big knee to the midsection. Continues to tag Brandon Royval, though. Rossetti's just got to get out of that pocket. He's got to avoid these big, heavy strikes. Continues to work that hook as well. Royval, he's got to get gritty. He's got to get dirty. He's got to get inside that pocket and really make him regret wanting to stand with him. Sways out the way, though, brilliantly. Halfway through round number 3. Fonte still struggling to get tight and compact to him. There's that clinch work. Pops out of it, but look at that big right hand. Oh, and drops him, and now jumps into him. This is exactly what Fonte would have wanted. And at this point, what do you do if you're Rossetti? Do you just try and survive the round and take it on decision, or do you box back? The takedown seemingly gives us our answer. He's got a minute and 39 here to hang on. And it would seemingly feel like he would walk away with decision victory. It is Fonte who is pushing the pace, pushing the aggressive fight style now to get this fight done and closed. I think he feels he is also 2 rounds down. Uppercut comes in. A minute left on the accelerated clock for Fonte. Get his hands moving once again. Got a big knockdown in this round. It's definitely secured him this round, but look at Rossetti's head health and block. It continues to tumble. Head work and footwork is going to be so imperative here in this final 30 seconds. If he can secure a takedown at this point, you've got to say Rossetti's probably going to walk away as the winner. Look at this, though. It's big. Fonte drops him. It's a double drop. And this could be it here. 15 seconds. And he's done it with 10 seconds remaining. Fonte MMA saves his blushes. Such a good fight from Rossetti. He just couldn't hang on. Fonte MMA in the 3rd and final round. It's not as maybe dominant as we expected, but a win is a win. He exits the VFL Octagon on his debut with a victory. Rossetti, so unfortunate. What a fight. I think when we check those scorecards, we are going to see that he was 2 up. Whoa, 19-19. There you go. Round 1 went to Moreno. Interesting, because the scorecards, I think, not scorecards, the stats had him up on significant strikes. Maybe control time saves it. 1-1 in the end. It wouldn't have made too much difference there. Maybe Rossetti felt like he was 2 up. But listen, take nothing away from Rossetti. A really good fight, considering people expected him to get starched in 1 round. Fonte gets it done in 3. Take nothing away from him. It's a big debut win for him. Another round 3 finish on the card tonight. Up next, though, our final prelim fight of the evening. Late, but always great. Evo Panda and Bully of MMA. Evo Panda coming into that with a 1-2 record. Bully of MMA, formerly known as I'm the GOAT, who used to compete on the PlayStation side of things, is 0-0. Bully, of course, is he a wrestler? Is he a kickboxer? I really don't know. I guessed with wrestling, so I'll put in balance for now and we'll judge it ourselves. Will Evo Panda come out with a victory today? Or will Bully of MMA make his Xbox debut in the VFL Octagon with a victory? Let's go and see what the picks are set to be. Again, apologies to Evo Panda and Bully for the slight delay on this. Again, I did not expect there to be so many round 3 finishes. Here we go. The American takes on the Brit, or the Polski, whatever Panda wants to represent. Corey Sandhagen against Sugar Sean O'Malley. We're here and we're ready for it. Of course, Evo Panda, how much does he know about his opponent? Seems like when I'm the GOAT came in, well, Bully of MMA, I'm the GOAT came into the Discord, it seems like Mark the Shark knew of him. Seems like people knew of this man. How much does Evo Panda know about his style? How much does he know about his weaknesses? Evo Panda, of course, with Sugar Sean in the pink trunks, who have a lot of ability to strike with elegance and strike with speed. Corey Sandhagen, though, as we've mentioned before, does have the highest win ratio in VFL against Sugar Sean O'Malley. When people go in there with Corey, they often get the job done when faced against a Sugar Sean. Evo Panda will be looking to break that statistic tonight. Heat kick there sends him somewhat backwards. Head kick is beautifully executed so far. That spin kick there also comes through. Works off the double jab, and again, big shots from Corey Sandhagen already, but he's conceded a lot of octagon position. This is the thing with Evo Panda. It's a testament to how good his movement is. He seemingly, without you even realizing, will put you behind those black lines and will just make you really, really fight out of compact spaces. And some people do so well with that. When you go back and you look at people like Showtime, pressure boxers, Mark the Shark, they would cope with that. Other people that like having that free roam of the octagon, they despise it. So far, Corey Sandhagen, Bully of MMA, very much on the preface of maybe not being too comfortable with it. Gets a good elbow off the retreat, though, like that from him. Evo Panda trying to throw that jab straight at Sugar Sean O'Malley, and Corey Sandhagen just ducks out the way of it. Right hook upstairs as a spin kick to the body. Goes low back to the ribs once again. Knee to the midsection, and now big shots coming forward. More and more hits to the body. Rally on through. It's good clinch work.
Fuck my butt.
Goofy there in the crowd. Drops him. Evo Panda could be in big trouble here. 1 minute and 7 seconds left. Panda split open, and Panda dropped here in round number 1. We've really seen one round 1 finish all night tonight. Are we about to see a second from Bully of MMA making his Xbox bantamweight debut tonight? Jumping knee, Jesus. Evo Panda could have been in big trouble there. Uppercut continues to swing on him. Lefts and rights, uppercuts, elbows, slices, and drops Evo Panda. And it could be knee on belly. Evo Panda, big trouble, has survived it. This fight goes into round 2. Evo Panda hanging on for dear life at the end of the round. I'll tell you this much. It was great pressure from Evo Panda, but it was equally a great response from Bully, who doesn't seem to be remotely phased by that pressure and by that backing up that Evo Panda's caused him to do. He's actually done the best striking off of the back foot. And look at this now. Right into him. Aggressive boxing. Aggressive striking. The jumping knee. Drops him. Knee to the body. Fantastic level change. Evo Panda is in heaps and heaps of trouble. Body shot back from Evo Panda. Big knees into the elbows. Continues just to strike in a bit of a reactive way. Does Evo Panda? He's got to gain his confidence back. It's difficult with all this damage and the cut accumulated, but right now Bully of MMA is giving us a showcase in what it means to be a kickboxer, and it could be another Corey Sandhagen victory against Sugar Sean O'Malley here tonight. He is the Sugar Sean O'Malley killer. As Corey Sandhagen, big uppercut comes in, flying knee right back to the midsection again. Elbow there from Evo Panda, as these two are leaving it all in the octagon. Big right hand, body shots. The Polski Evo Panda, it's a flying knee all over just like that. Bully of MMA a debut on the box, a debut in the bantamweight division, and so far, the best knockout we have seen this evening. It is a highlight reel finish on his opening fight against Evo Panda, and that there is a guy to watch in that bantamweight division. He is the guy to beat if you want to go home with that knockout of the night bonus tonight. What a victory. What a start to life on Xbox. And maybe we're going to see some big fights of him in the future. Fantastic. Well, listen, only one round one finish so far on the cards. It's up to you to change that realistically. We're going over to our main card. I'm not going to do the intro trailer because we're 15 minutes behind and I feel bad already. But we're going to put a ping in the Discord for the guys so everyone can know that we're about to do the main card. So sit tight. We're going to get into the main card. Some great fights tonight, though. Listen, even though some of them will be dubbed as boring, I like it. I like seeing the developments of people. I like seeing that chess match of the ground game, especially. Yeah, just a real awesome showcase of bouts tonight, I will say. So, appreciate all of you for being on time as well. Main card is now live. There we go. And we'll put that like that. And then we'll put the poster in. I've lost the poster. Where is it? Where is it? And did he... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Cool. All right. We're going into it then. The main card. Remove all the embeds as well, actually. There we go. That's more nice. We're going to run over to our opening fight of this main card tonight. And I'll tell you this much. It's going to be a big one in the light heavyweight division. Jack Daniel, a former contender, against Kraza, a former contender in the light heavyweight division. Tonight, of course, you win this one. It could well be that your number is up next. Jack Daniel, a former champion, 6-2. Kraza, 5-4, has the opportunity to add the misery on and make it a 2-fight losing streak. He needs a big win to challenge for the belt. What's bigger than a win over a former champion at 205? Kraza, the number 6, 5-4 kickboxer against the number 3, Jack Daniel. The first time these two meet, 5-star fighters are now legal in all weight classes because it's the main card. Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be in this light heavyweight opener of tonight's card. We're here and we are set. Kraza live for us. Alex Pereira for Jack Daniel. John Jones, of course, he's been getting a lot of love in the last couple of cards as John Jones, and he gets more of that love again here tonight. Thank you so much as well for the follow from Don David 1. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. No prediction. I would never do a prediction card for a UFN. We never do it. We never do it. Yeah. It's not my debut. I've one match from over a year. UFC debut. UFC 5 debut. So, yeah. Here we go, though. We're here and we're set for the first fight of the main card tonight. Two fantastic light heavyweights. One a former champion. One a hungry contender. Jack Daniel, the man that won the belt a couple of weeks ago in black and gold with Alex Pereira. It was a comeback of the year victory level of performance. Kraza has never won the belt in this division. Is now maybe a win, a high profile win like tonight, away from competing for the belt. That is so loud in my ears, by the way. I don't have the game volumes for you. The game volume for you lot, some of you lot love the fucking volume to be as high as anything, I tell you. Of course, as well, for Jack Daniel, more so a kickboxer. He likes to keep the fights on the feet. He picked Alex Pereira in the run-up to his title fights as well. When you see Pereira, you know what you're going to expect from your opponent. You, as the guy that's fighting against him, have to shoot takedowns. You've got to get your opponent pinned to the mat. You've got to execute that wrestling and really test what the Pereira pick has in his locker. That's exactly what Kraza is set to do here. Goes over into side control. Of course, as well, the submissions will be there for John Jones. Of course, John Jones not really got too much power in his hands in this light heavyweight division. There are better options for power punches. I'm still amazed that Jan doesn't get anywhere near as many picks. I thought Jan would be a great pick against Pereira, but to each their own. Gets that deny off, shows immediately Kraza that he is not going to be an amateur on this ground game here this evening. The deny from the posture up is good. Swings over, though, into side control. And now the elbows start to rain off. I think this is the thing as well. You know, this is a performance and type of matchup which Jack Daniels had to face in the last 3 or 4 fights. He's been at the top of this division. He's had to deal with takedown after takedown. He's had to deal with the transitions. It's only improving him. He may not feel that way, but his denies have gotten sharper. He has gotten way more reactive to those takedown situations, which is great to see. Fraser has to make him kind of a consistent point, though. When he gets him down, he's got to keep him down. He's got to land in one of those chokes, one of those joint submissions. You can't just let them go as easy as what he just has there. Big hook from Jon Jones, though. Minute left on this clock in round number 1. So far, Jon Jones, for me, has looked sharp. Pereira, though, as we know, it only ever takes one combination. Stone hands for a reason. Great denies there from Jack Daniel, who again just showing Fraser that he's not going to be anyone's whipping boy here tonight. 25 seconds left of round number 1, and Jones here just, again, slowing down, bringing that tempo. Maybe not to a grinding halt, but to a slowing halt. Try and win that momentum back in the fight. And I think he's done a good job. He set the foundations in round 1. I like it from Jones, but I've also liked what I've seen from Jack Daniel and Pereira. Again, the takedown defense has come alive as the round has gotten in longer. He's not panicked when he's hit the floor. And he knows, he's confident with Pereira striking. He knows if he just gets inside that pocket once and Jones drops his arms, drops his hands because he throws a heavy strike, he can finish him here. Don't know who you give that round to. It's a very, very even round. Both of them showing a little bit of everything. Round 2 up and on the way. Of course, as well, the big question for me is, when does Jon Jones shoot that first takedown? He seemed comfortable enough to initiate the takedown in round 1. Will those couple of denies or will those couple of defended takedowns maybe stop the wrestling? Will that be lingering in the back of Fraser's head? The body strike comes in again. Another one. Ripples through, but look at this. That's what we're talking about. In the pocket, Jones throwing something heavy. Pereira there nearly knocking and turning the lights off of Jon Jones. Lunges up, goes for the takedown and denies excellently. Back up to his feet we go. Again, just so good with his takedown defense. Had to see. You go back and look at the couple of fights before he won the title. Takedown defense, no way near this good. Fair play to you, JD. Done excellently. Big shot though from Jon Jones. Fraser off that left hook of Jon Bones Jones. Just continuing to ask the question with those counter shots, and I like that. This is not where you want to be though. Look at this, behind the black line, pressured by Pereira. That's what Jack Daniel wants to keep doing more of in the black and gold. Just walk towards Jones and keep him pressured. Great counter shot again from him. Catches the kick and flips him back down. Fraser going to need to work head movement in this position. Do not want to be in the receiving end of that Pereira power, no doubt. Big question mark kick flies on in. We're going to miss on the leg kick. Straights and hooks consistently coming in. Avoids that teep kick. Big straight from Poatan. Again, every time that straight connects on Jon Jones's jaw, I just feel like we're going to see a rock, a stun, something. Stamina, of course, is lower in regards to Pereira. And this is not good for JD because he's going to come out of this clinch exchange with like lower stamina, and that could have opened up a big opportunity for Fraser to get a stun there. Do want to see Pereira use his leg kicks a little bit more as well. I think that's one thing that I've always said about JD, is that he uses the body kicks brilliantly, but you can break those chicken legs of Jon Jones so easily. And he's not really thrown any leg kicks either, so he's not going to really expect too much down there. Body kick goes upstairs to the head kick. 40 seconds left of round number 2. Leg kick into the straight there from Jones. He used his own advice against him. Just backing away again. Smart from Kraser, just letting the round kind of die out, securing the round with a takedown as well. I like it. That's going to be all she wrote for round 2. Again, equally difficult round to judge. One of those where I honestly think that this round could come down to stamina management. Both of them a little bit gassy. Could come to the case of, is Pereira going to throw too much? Is John Jones whiffing too much because he's kind of walking backwards to try to get those combinations off? I think that's what it could come down to here. Again, remember, opportunity here should you win this fight tonight. Be next for that light heavyweight championship of the world.
Good evening.
He's stocky, he's going to be moving up and away in that weight change movement after Thursday. Big takedown there. Of course, for VFL 148, the light heavyweight strap would be vacant. Crosses over into top man. This is the first troubling sign of the third round. Look at that big deny as well, but equally a great deny there by Kraser on the bottom. And this is a great way to secure the points in round number 3, but you've got to get a little bit of damage off. Get into side control, get into side saddle, get some elbows off here. You do not win this fight purely off of control time. Have to get some damage. Right now, both of these two wrestling for position. Great deny there from Kraser. Crosses over into top now. Can't get a deny that time. Posture up. That one's denied though. Goes with the backside. That one is stopped, and into top mount he goes again. Denies him and now goes for the armbar, and this could be a big moment in the fight here. Jack Daniels' stamina. We said it could come down to stamina management, and he has got the arm trapped. That's the first submission of 2 required. And now Kraser is in a real position where he can win this fight. Pereira needs to get up. And I think if you're Kraser's corner, you're going to be telling him just keep on top of him. No matter what you do, do not let Pereira up. Jack Daniel got to find a way. Gets a big deny there. Can he shimmy up? Yes, he can. 1:30. Pereira, in my eyes, has to go for a finish. Big deny there. Jack Daniel, is he going to just walk away and keep calm and keep conservative here? Will he take that decision victory, or will he look to go for a finish? It seems like right now, Jack Daniel is chasing him down. Body kick comes in. Shoots the takedown. That one's denied. 52 seconds left. And counting. And he says, I'm not getting up. Let the clock tick. Big front kick comes on in. A teep kick sends him backwards. Jones, another takedown attempted. Avoids that one. And I have to say, I think Kraser is 16 accelerated seconds away from getting a big win against a former light heavyweight champion. It may not be the most pretty of performances, but it's effective enough. I've got it 29-28, John Jones. We listening to the decision? No, we don't. Pereira wins. Woo! All right, well, listen. There's going to be maybe a few raised eyebrows on that one. Kraser losing. He backs away. He thinks he must have... What, 10-8? One judge gave it to him. Jones 29-28, 29-27, excuse me. Pereira 29-28 and Pereira 29-20. So they gave Pereira round 2. I would love to see Pereira's round 2 stats. The judges are wild in that regard. I had it 29-28 to Jones. I did. And I'm pretty sure Kraser did as well. That is a wild scorecard. Dude, what? That's what I mean, bro. It's that round. How can you look at that and he threw one more total strike out of an extra 29? He threw one less. I don't know about that, man. I think that's dodgy. That's dodgy decision work from the judges. But listen, that's what it comes down to. Never let your fight go to the judges. Jack Daniel may be a little bit surprised himself, but he has walked away with a decision victory. For Krasa, he's going to be furious with that. He felt like he did enough, and I believe him. I felt like he did enough as well. Congratulations, though. JD, former champion, picks up the victory in a very tough matchup. Up next, though, we're going to go to Perp and Vido. Perp, of course, coming into this one tonight with a 14-13 PlayStation record, 3 wins in his last 5. Vido tonight with an opportunity to have the biggest win of his career yet. The Croatian, the Mirko Cro Cop impersonator, promises a head kick victory. 2-1. He has only had 3 fights in this division, but of course believes tonight that he is good enough to take out the veteran, the knockout artist in Perp. Will he be able to, or will Perp make it a 2-fight win streak? Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be in this middleweight division. Who is streaming for us is the big question. Want me to jump in comms? Yes, you're more than welcome to jump in on comms afterwards. Perp, who's streaming for you? Is it Vido? Who is it? Is it Vido? I think it is. Perfect. We're there and we're set. Fantastic. Fellas, you are good to go whenever you want. He is set and ready to go. Anderson Silva against Robert Whittaker. Not using the 5-star Whittaker. Interesting. And I've still got doubts about this Anderson Silva pick. Said it with Law
Come on, guys.
I said it with Law Balls. I wasn't too much of a fan of it because of the lack of damage, but here we go. Vido's pumped up. The Croatian promises fireworks tonight. It would be a high-profile victory should he come out with his arm raised. Of course, the man that is white in the blue gloves for Vido 92. The black gentleman in the black and yellow trunks in the red gloves for Perp. His 28 fights in the PlayStation division on UFC 5 tonight. Perp, one of the greatest to ever do it. He is a veteran on the Sony side of things. He has seen some of the best competitors in the world, and he has faced off against some of the best newcomers in this division. Tonight, Vido has the opportunity to add his name to that list of people that have beaten Perp. Easier said than done, though. Great kickboxer by nature, but also has that submission ability within him. Pulls backwards and gets that kind of counter shot there. Spin kick right to the body from Anderson the Spider Silva. Of course, as well from Perp, it's all tactical. You think about why he chose Anderson. Anderson Silva, should this fight go to the ground, is excellent off of his back. So many submissions and so many tricky kind of positions to overcome. Of course, though, when you think about Vido and his fight style, this guy does not head to the ground often. He wants to be upstairs. He wants to be fighting and boxing against these guys. And so far, Anderson Silva just getting the cleanest shots off in this earlier pocket exchange. Of course, as well, as I keep reminding everyone, only 1 first-round stoppage this evening out of all the fights. And we began this card at 7:20 UK time. So 3 hours, only 1 first-round finish. Shows you that the fights tonight are extremely, extremely tight and extremely tense. Vido, he's got to protect that eye now. That is starting to be a concern, especially with so much damage. But that's a big right hand from Robert Whittaker. Stuns and puts back Perp. And Perp here could be in big trouble. Drops him against the cage. Vido 92, the Croatian, looking to finish here in round number 1. Knees against the body here. Perp in big trouble. That's what we talked about with Anderson Silva. It's the durability, the head health. It just doesn't seem like it's high enough. And this is when Perp's got to now slow down the fight, suck the momentum completely out of this fight. A takedown, any sort of wrestling would do that. He is not going to win pocket boxing against Robbie Lawler. Or Robert Whittaker, for that fact. Neither. Allow it, it's late. Spin body kick there. Continues to just pivot and think here. Uppercut. Wow, just a beautiful dry uppercut. Test your shots. Shots to the body now. Vido drops him again against the cage. Top mount here. Vido 92. The Croatian has done it in round number 1.
Come on.
Vido number 2 scores the second first rounder of
Ja,
the
man,
night.
Alter.
And he knocks out the veteran in Perp. 15-13 is not the score. It's now 14-13 14, an equal record for the man with the most PlayStation fights in history for Vito92. It is a big, big, big opportunity now that he earns himself. He is going to be up in those rankings. He is going to be very much near the top for a potential title contention challenge. I think so. I think he has to be. I mean, we know, of course, going over to VFL 147 on Thursday. I mean, there's going to be some fights he's going to need to look out for. There's going to need to be some fights he looks out for. There's a couple of PlayStation guys that we've seen. Maybe not on this card, but I would like to put him up against. But listen, he's going to be very, very, very close now for a potential title eliminator. Has to be. 2 wins in a row, 3-1. Beat the guy that's 3-2 in his last 5. Beat the guy with 14 victories in PlayStation in round 1. Congratulations. A big, big night. The biggest win of Vito's career so far. And the jury will still be out on the Anderson Silva pick. I said on record before I don't like it for big fights. I've been proven right again tonight. The durability, the chin, just not there. Just not there for me. And of course, when you're going up against Robert Whittaker with all that power and tenacity, you're going to have to take some big shots, aren't you? You're going to have to. There you go. With that, let's call up Perp. If he is ready and wants to do comms, let's give him a call and get him on the comms booth. Give him an ice pack. Give him a sandwich and a drink and scoot him on in there with us. Thank you so much for the follow, Kelton H. Appreciate that. Oh. Vito Modric has done it. Looking brilliant. Perp, commiserations, my man.
Hey, Gringo.
Yes, hello. I can hear you.
Let me go get my mic. Hold on just a second.
Okay, just mute and just stay in the call, and then whenever you're ready, then you can just unmute and come on in. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you as well to Truly Is My God. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Thank you for fighting, says Vito. Always a class act is the Croatian. Still wants to become the first ever Croatian champion. Would love that. Long way to go there. You've seen some of the talents tonight, especially from someone like Spooky. It's going to be a tough division to climb up, but I believe you can do it. You're boxing crisp, Vito. Congratulations. Up next, we're going to go over to Hago59 and Hakimi. Again, the light heavyweight division set for action. Another one of those title eliminators. Hago 5-3. His opponent, Hakimi, a perfect 2-0. Since he's moved from that heavyweight division, he has continued his fine work and development. He executed some great wrestling in his first 2 fights. Tonight, though, he goes up against the man that was a former #1 contender in this 205 division. Hago will feel like he's got a point to prove after the disappointing performance last time out. For Hakimi, go 3-0. And again, there's a real opportunity with the weight changes happening on Thursday that you could be next for that light heavyweight strap. Who gets the job done? Hago59 or the former heavyweight great in XI Hakimi 2? Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be on this main card as it continues. Hakimi is live for us, and when Perp gets back, I'll also put the link in the chat for him as well. That is lovely. Here we go. All right. Alex Pereira coming out again against Alexander Gustafsson. Prime Gustafsson as well. There he is. Perp, commiserations about the fight. Vito, though, great boxer. I mean, in terms of this fight, Prime Alex Gustafsson, what do you make of it? It's the first one that we've kind of seen in that regard. I mean, do you like Prime Alex Gustafsson? Do you hate him? What's your opinions on it? And as well, if Hakimi, if you can hear this, mute the stream in the background, man, because we can hear ourselves. If not, I have to put you on mute for the entire fight. I don't want to listen to myself. No, not you. Not
Is
you.
that better?
No, it's not you. It's Hakimi. Anyway, it's fine.
Okay.
We're fine. Here we go.
This
Go on.
matchup, yeah. Sorry.
No, I'm saying go on. Talk.
This matchup right here, Alexander Gustafsson and the John Jones, obviously a classic in the UFC. You know, in UFC books right here. This Prime Gustafsson has anything he needs to, you know, beat this John Jones. But if John Jones gets it to the mat, but hey, Gustafsson takes it to the mat. So let's see how it goes here.
Yeah, it's one of those fights when you think maybe the Jones pick would enjoy this fight being on the ground more, especially Hakimi occupying Jones in the white here, who has shown more ground game tenacity since moving up to 205. But listen, Hago59 was also in that heavyweight division. Hago saw what Hakimi was doing in that heavyweight division, and Hago has always been a guy that has more wrestling dominance over his striking. I think both of these two tonight will be comfortable on the ground. I think you're going to see a 205 chess match for position, a 205 chess match in terms of who's got the swifter denies. I mean, on a kickboxing front, you'd like Gustafsson just because of the speed and the power that this prime version, this prime alter ego of him has. But in this ground game position, when he takes it down here, he's testing out Hakimi, who is coming in with such high confidence that maybe it's a little bit dangerous. I think you've got to try and maybe sap that fucking that energy out of Hakimi's game. He's coming in knowing that he's one away from a title shot, and he's only been in this division after tonight for 3 weeks. That is one of the fastest rises in light heavyweight division history that we've seen.
Yeah, man, and Hakimo is the one you were just talking about. He's John Jones, right?
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, man, and he's looking like he's coming here to win right now. You know, he got taken down early by Gustafsson, but the
Von Flu, and look, gets him in the Von Flu, and Gustafsson just doesn't expect that to happen, and immediately now finds himself in trouble. Hakimi securing the Von Flu and gets 80% of that submission bar down. That there is a crucial mistake. And again, it's another one of those submission counters that you were so impressed by with the light heavyweights last week, Pub.
Oh yeah, man. It's because you know, we were talking about the skill sets of the heavyweights compared to the flyweights and stuff. You just don't expect big sub reversals like that to happen in these higher rated divisions.
And now you can see Hakimi very much so enjoying his time down here. And of course, with 53 seconds left of the round, there'd be no point for Gustafsson to stand up now and try and kickbox. But you'd have to say, maybe you're going to need to see a shift of a game plan here coming into round 2. I think if you're Gustafsson, if you're Hago59 in the blue and yellow trunks, you've got to keep this fight standing going inside of round number 2.
Yes, because even if Gustafsson does get the takedown, you know, at the beginning off the round, I am much more comfortable with Jones on my back than I am with Gustafsson on top of Jones.
I'd agree. Well, listen, round 1, that Von Flu will secure the points for Jones. Hakimi 10-9 up. Hago will need to say to himself now, avoid the ground game and just outstrike him on the feet. Remember, John Jones gets Gustafsson to the ground. He only needs one more submission, and he will carry on that undefeated start to life at light heavyweight. A great advert once again from Hakimi for the development that he showcased from between heavyweight and light heavyweight. A real shift in gears. And we always said about Hakimi, he had great boxing in heavyweight. Once he added that ground game to his repertoire, he was going to be dangerous, whether it be in light heavyweight or middleweight. Oh, big counter shot there though, from Gustafsson.
Beautiful head movement right there by Gustafsson.
Now look at this, the combination work coming, the 3-piece combinations from Hago, who just continues to tap away with the jab. I mean, this is the surprising thing now for you. I mean, it was surprising that Gustafsson shot that takedown. Are you surprised yet that John Jones, I was about to say, are you surprised John Jones hasn't gone for a takedown yet, but uses that cage to get him down? And now look at this, the rear naked choke. And this could be immediately the end of the fight here if Gustafsson isn't careful. He's got to make sure he can get the deny here. Hago allowing himself time, but it's going to be, I think. No, he gets out.
Oh, he got out just by the hair of his teeth right there. And that was another
triangle choke, the fake arm bar into the triangle choke. It's fantastic from Hakimi, who is going to stop Hago here. He denies him, and Hago 59 is out of there.
That is game.
Wow.
GG's. You know, you said this guy wanted to come in and make a statement, you know, and he did right here, man. The alter ego Gustafsson is no joke, and he came in here. Obviously, it was John Jones, but he did what he needed to do, and he got the win right there. So congratulations to him.
Again, Hakimi has had one of, again, like Ross C, like Gabe 2098, has had one of the fastest improvements in the ground game that I have seen from those kind of heavier weights. He looks so comfortable on the ground. He looks like a real complete fighter these days, and he's made his record 3-0 against a former contender in Hago 59. Hakimi, another submission. It's a perfect 3-0 resume, and maybe he's going to be knocking at the door at VFL 148 for an opportunity to go for the light heavyweight strap. And who can blame him? Like I said, his confidence in the wrestling these days just looks unfounded. It looks incredible. Up next, though, we're going to go back over to the flyweight division. And we're going to see Taylor against Mark Dev. Taylor, of course, coming in with a 1-2 record coming off of a win last time out. Mark Dev, of course, is 2-0, a former PlayStation champion, probably the second greatest PlayStation champion in the league's history. Has never held Xbox Gold, though, in the bantamweight flyweight division. We'll hope tonight that a win against Taylor would occupy a position high enough for him to get maybe a title eliminator. Some great names higher up in this division. Mark Dev tonight has to get through what's in front of him. Taylor is no joke. He's a brawler, he's a scrapper, and he looks to stand in the middle of the octagon and really have wars. Mark Dev, from the history on Xbox and PlayStation and UFC 4, a submission maestro. I mean, you can go back and look at the legacy rankings as well. He's still number 6 in the submission leaderboard, 17 career submissions, and that's factoring in the fact he's only had 2 fights on UFC 5. He fought at VFL 144 and VFL 143. Before that, he fought at VFL 142 against Jamie Buck. So he's actually 2-1. That actually counts for UFC 5. I need to update that. Before that, then VFL 104 before UFC 5 even came out. So yeah, 2-1 for Mark. I completely forgot he fought Jamie Bucks.
And you know, like I said before, I don't know. I'm learning obviously, and I'm going to continue to learn about the Xbox roster here. But I don't know a whole lot of them. But one name I do know is Mark Jeff. So whenever I seen his name on a card, I know it's about to be one.
That's Mark Jeff. This is 2 different Marks. That's Mark Jeff. This is Mark Dev. DEV.
Mark Dev. Okay, well, I'm about to learn something new about somebody.
Absolutely. Hey, listen, he was over there the same time as you for the PlayStation division UFC 4. You must have seen him. Had some incredible matchups with the likes of Demo Rai. Had some very, very good performances. Again, he is all about submissions. He is all about the ground game.
Okay.
He's going to need to show us a little bit of something here tonight, though, because he's going up against a scrapper in Taylor Shezabors. Go with whoever you want to say.
And I'm just going to throw this out there.
As well.
I'm just going to throw this out there right now. Vito is not getting away with that win right there. Some crazy stuff happened. I am coming back for that win. But anyway, we're on to this fight.
Well, you can see Taylor here going with his calf tonight. He's going with the man with the mullet, with the VFL tattoo on his forehead. That's smashing stuff there. And I think the game's bugged. May have glitched out. I have no idea. Mark Dev going with the Nurmagomedov Pro. I heard Bruce Buffer yell, "It's time," and then nothing happened, but that's fine. Here we go. Now it's time.
Are you looking at a created fighter?
Come on.
Selection screen.
I'm on Shezabors' stream. Did I link you Shezabors' stream?
Yeah, I'm on Shezabors.
Okay.
It's the calf versus
Moreno,
the calf, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, listen, it confuses me as well. When I see a flyweight, a bantamweight come out with a created fighter, it confuses the life out of me. I mean, Taylor, like I said, he is a guy that doesn't really go for these kind of meta picks, perp. He wants to just sit there, fight his own way, fight his own style, and just effectively just kickbox and stand in the middle of the octagon and put on a show. Mark Dev, never really known for his hands back in UFC 4. Looking to maybe start tonight with a little bit of a testing of the mantle of Taylor. I mean, when you're a submission guy, you've got 17 career submissions and you've won the PlayStation belt and defended it so many times through submissions. Is it purely arrogance to go for boxing to start with? Do you think he should just be shooting takedowns off the rip like we saw Spooky do earlier on? What do you think?
No, I don't think it's arrogance at all, man, because, you know, you never know what this guy's doing in the training lab, what he's trying to get better at. Maybe he's trying to advance his game to the next level to where he's not just a submission threat. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe he wants to be more than that, and hey.
Oh my fucking god. No way,
all power to him.
And I'm not even fighting in real life.
Well,
but I will say this, Gringo. I am not 100% shocked to see a created fighter in flyweight, because to be honest, there's not a whole lot of fighter selection picks in flyweight, and I do see this a lot where people would rather go with their calf rather than play with some of the flyweight characters.
I think it depends on the person. I think you'll have people that will point to various picks. Obviously, the Moreno pick is nice. You've got a couple of the new ones, and I think again the flyweight division. I like the Makayev pick. I think he's decent enough. He was a little bit bulky, but again, I think when you wanted to box and when you wanted to go this kind of this road of taking on a kind of damage oriented game plan, Davison Figueiredo, I'm surprised he hasn't gone with maybe him today. The classic of Moreno and Figgy would have been a great one. But of course, I mean, when you've got your calf, you've got the option of throwing in a move set. You saw there a great axe kick. Another one comes in there from Taylor. And now here comes the takedown attempt. Mark Dev denied in that attempt, though. And this is the thing as well,
then,
you know, Mark Dev needs to be careful with these body shots too. Taylor is working the midsection and is draining that stamina of Moreno.
Yeah, and it looks like Taylor's stamina is going down quite a bit too as well. But another people like these calves, man,
clips
because
Mark Dev in big trouble already as the man with the mullet and the questionable
beautiful
mustache
boxing combinations
continues to light him on fire. The cut now appearing on the eye of Moreno, as well as Taylor, who has suffered a lot of CTE. He, like I said, he loves to have these brawls on the feet here. And you've got to think at some point, Mark Dev's going to need to maybe get a takedown confirmed. Maybe that will come in round number 2. So far, his boxing does look decent with Moreno. But a great fight so far. Equal, but got a gun to your head, Perp. Who are you giving that round to?
Hold my hand while we turn.
right now, I'm gonna give that to the creative fighter. Who is using the creative fighter again?
Taylor is in the creative fighter. Mark Dev is with Moreno.
Yes, I'm gonna give that one to the creative fighter right there because just based off the raw. I think he's talking to me. I can't hear.
He's saying, remember the name, Taylor. Like Bilal Muhammad, but with less of a big nose. Swings him rounds, and Mark Dev takes the back hit.
All right, and this is where it could get tricky, depending on the archetype that the creative fighter used. You got Brandon Moreno, you know, fantastic on the feet, but he's also an actual jiu-jitsu archetype, you know, fighter on the game. So when he gets to the ground right here, he is just as dangerous on the ground as he is on the feet.
And now this is exactly what Mark Dev did to the likes of Demo Rai and the guys that were on the PlayStation side of things in UFC 4. He would use that wrestling to really kind of suck the life out of his opponents and demoralize them. And maybe that's what he wants to do tonight. Take away that boxing base of Taylor and show what he can do. Of course, so far, like you said, Taylor's stamina is faltering as well. That may be going to be down to the archetype, maybe down to the calf selection. And again, if Taylor loses this fight today, maybe that's something he'll look back to. Should he have gone the calf? It's the same kind of questions that Aussie Kid asked himself when he lost his fight with the calf of his choice in the white and orange hoodie. And you can hear there as well. He's asking Mark Dev now to assault the body. He's saying, keep it coming. Maybe he's going to be looking for one of those uppercuts at some point. Gets him against the cage here. Taylor trying to swing him into a takedown, and Mark Dev then reverses him and then peels away from him in the end as Taylor. Big uppercut there. Peekaboo uppercut there. Ducks out of the... body shots
beautiful.
There. And there's the spear takedown. Great IQ. And Taylor there lets out an absolute war cry. He's not happy with that one.
Yeah. Taylor has to pull something out of the fire right here in this second round right here to see if we can try to maybe come out of this round with a, you know, coming on top on the round. But right now, Moreno is doing a great job, and he has a stamina advantage. So Taylor really needs to be careful.
I think if you're Taylor, you kind of know at this point, maybe if this hit gets to round 3, depending on how the stamina looks, you may need to point to the center of the octagon and just swing. I don't think Mark Dev's going to do that with you, but it's one of those tonight. You've got to be a little bit more sharp. So the calf is not going to be something that he looks back at and maybe has a lot of admiration towards, despite the lovely message on the front of him. And of course, as well, it's the fight style. Taylor says, you know, I would love to stand and box this guy in the middle, but he keeps on running. So, again, it's one of those. Mark Dev, a jiu-jitsu master for a reason. He doesn't want to be involved in those wars. And Mark Dev clips him and drops him and now knees him repeatedly.
Yeah. And that's the thing about Moreno, man, is he's listed as a jiu-jitsu fighter. He can stand in that pocket and trade with anybody.
And Mark Dev that just gets out the way. Taylor there was thinking about a lightning KO round 2 in the books, though, and it's all action.
Yeah, and that round has to go to Moreno. So I'm gonna put this at 1-1. But Taylor right now is gonna come out at a very big stamina disadvantage right here. So he needs to be careful and pick his shots wisely right here.
And we can hear Taylor in the background. He loves it. He loves being the underdog in this position. He's crazy.
I love the energy that I'm hearing from Taylor back there right now.
Well, got to convert that energy into a finish, and he would be doing backflips and cartwheels in his
There we
room,
go,
and that's
Taylor.
a big right hand from Taylor. The Scotsman
go.
takes down the Irishman with a big shot here. Mark Dev now going to go back to safety measures as he looks to take the back and wrestle him right back down. Denies him there, though, does Taylor. That's great defense, pup.
Yes, beautiful takedown defense. That is not always an easy takedown to stop because there are multiple takedowns that can happen from the back right there. So beautiful right there, and he really needed that.
More big shots coming from inside that pocket boxing. No worries.
Pussy.
Big knees from inside the clinch here as Mark Dev just looking to just calm the situation down. Goes with big uppercuts though, does Mark Dev. This is the thing, if you get wild with those flying knees, then Taylor may well end up staring up at the bright lights in the back of an ambulance. He's got to be careful here. Mark Dev continuing to trade with him. Ooh, and there's the big body shot drop. A knee on belly. And he's just going to go into top mount.
He's playing with his food right here, and this could get him in trouble. Oh, but he's going for the ground and pound. Nice.
Slips out of that one, does Taylor. Wow.
And right now, Taylor is showing some fantastic survival skills.
Yeah, if there's one word to describe Taylor, the Scotsman is, in fact, resilient. He is someone that will he keeps on talking to him, and he says, you know, he says, come on, let's get up and let's fight. He wants to sit there and bang like the Holloway and Gaethje fight in real life. He loves it.
That's exactly how I would be feeling right now, Gringo. Get up, let me fight, for real.
Big shots coming in still. Mark Dev inflicting the damage, looking for the killer blow, and he could be in trouble here now. Another posture up, no. Goes for the arm triangle instead. That one's denied. Tries to shake him off. And Taylor just cannot get out of here. And now there's the arm triangle. And this could be all she wrote. No. 80% of the bar gone. Mark Dev zapping the stamina even more with a minute and 13 left.
He said, come on, fat boy, do something.
Covering up here. 58 seconds and goes into that rear naked choke. Mark Dev may have career submission number 18. Yes, he does. Mark Dev gets it done.
And Mark Dev came in there with a plan, using Brandon Moreno. But, man, I'm not going to lie, Gringo. I've got to give a shout out to Taylor right here. He fought as hard as he could with that calf. And anybody knows how Brandon Moreno is. It is going to be very hard to beat Brandon Moreno with a calf. And he did very well. And I would like to see him come back using a regular fighter.
I mean, this is the thing, you know, when you talk about fights like that, you could say Taylor defeated himself tonight. The pick is Mimi. It's fun. It's niche, yes. But you have to ask yourself, if he had anyone else other than his calf, if he used Figueiredo, would he have had the power in his hands to end that fight in the second round towards the end? There's so many conversations in terms of that could be said. But listen, he lives and dies by the sword. That's why he's one of the best entertaining fighters at 125. And tonight, though, Mark Dev was just too much for him. 18 career submission wins now for Mark Dev. Puts him joint with Harry, also retired as the third highest finisher with submissions in the league's history. Congratulations to Mark Dev. Moves to a perfect 3-0 in the flyweight division. Up next, though, we go back to your old stomping ground on the PlayStation division. Reese 786 against Truppy 2. Reese is itching for that title shot. Kruger is not back until next week because he is moving house. Reese knocked on my door and said, I don't care. I want to fight. Give me anyone. Give me something. I don't care if it risks my title shot. Just let me compete. Let me bang, bro, is what he said. Tonight, he gets the opportunity to bang against a former rival of his in Truppy, 4-4, who has the opportunity of taking away that title shot from him. The last time these two fought, it was a Reese victory. It was all the way back over here at VFL 136 over 10 weeks ago. Reese on that fateful evening won by round 3 knockout on the Fight Pass prelims. That card was on the 16th of May. Tonight, if Truppy can get it done, if he can get a 2-fight win streak, if he can make it 5-4 and rob this opportunity of Reese, there is a real possibility that he could be next in line for that PlayStation title shot. Everything to earn, nothing to lose here for Truppy. For Reese, he wanted a risky fight because of the inactivity that he suffered. He wants to fight. You have to admire that. But has he maybe shot himself in the foot? We're going to go over and see who wins, Reese or Truppy. Does Troppy get revenge in the grandest manner of them all? Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be. Troppy is live for us, and Perp, here is the link for you. Let's go and see what happens in this PlayStation division.
Gringo.
Listen, for you, you've seen these guys, maybe through the streams, maybe you've competed against them. Who do you like in this? Reese, Troppy, Reese, who you thinking? Bilal and Leon, a rematch of this weekend's card.
I'm pretty sure that I've fought in Troppy, and I think I got a win over Troppy on an unaired thing. And I'm pretty sure I fought in Reese before, and Reese beat me pretty handedly. So I don't know exactly how this one's going to go right here because I haven't seen these two fight in a very long time. I love the two picks right here after the UFC event. But I'm definitely going to go ahead and give the upper hand to Reese right here, going with the Leon pick. But we shall see.
One of the rare ones as well. I'm not seeing a Bilal the Answer Muhammad. Bilal the Answer Bilal. Remember the name Muhammad. Bilal, or as I like to call him, Bilal Big Nose Muhammad picks often. We do not see this man picked on the Xbox side ever. I say he's got a nose the size of a fucking country. You could house a population on that thing.
Yeah.
But he's got incredible wrestling skills as well.
And, you know, probably one of the reasons that he doesn't get picked a lot is he's not a big fan favorite, man. He's not even, I don't think very many people like him that much because all he does, they call him the decision king. He doesn't ever go for knockouts or whatever. He just tries to push a fight to a decision. And a lot of people don't like to watch that. So I'm not surprised that people don't pick him.
Well, he seemed to have gained a whole new fan base after the weekend. I think the performance against Leon on the weekend made people stand up and go, well, okay, this is quite dominant, and it was quite active wrestling. So who knows? Maybe he's gaining a little bit of sympathy and getting a little bit of love from the fans. Not from me though. In the post-fight press conference, saying that he wants to move up to middleweight and go for 2 belts. Got the belt for 2 hours, but I'll calm down. Listen, so far though, Leon Edwards so sharp, and that's what Reese prioritizes his offense on. He likes sharp strikers. He likes pinpoint accuracy. He is a sniper in the octagon as a player. Leon Edwards, the perfect pick for him, and you can already see that the damage on the nose very much building up.
Yeah, and it is not. First, I want to say this first off. It is not good at all to get your nose broken this early into the fight right here. Even if it is only on yellow, it is going to continuously be a problem. It is not going to go away once that yellow bar goes away. Your nose is already broken. So right now he's already been at a little bit of disadvantage. And Gringo, I wanted to ask you, do you think this Bilal pick is a little bit of an ego pick?
I think he saw Leon. I think he went for Bilal just to make it a fun one. But I think also everyone knows about how good Reese is on the feet with his striking and his knockout power. I think people forget often how good Reese is on the ground. I think maybe Troppy today picks Bilal because he wants to maybe wrestle him in the later rounds. But I'm telling you, it's so difficult to get Reese down, and it's so difficult to consistently control him on the ground. It's one of those. I think it's a game plan pick, especially for those later rounds. But again, you've got to get him down. That's the big thing. Same question I wanted to go to you with, in a way, is... Oh, the dog's bark. Hey, you got to take care of your dog, man. That's fine as well. Just pop back in whenever.
Give me just a second.
Take your time, man. That's good. Dog issues. Doggy issues, eh? There you go. End of round 1. A great start to life for Leon Edwards, for Reese, who has that significant significant strike advantage. No takedowns in sight for Bilal, who looks to want to test himself on the feet with the pick. I mean, for Troppy, need to see a little bit more though. He's got to gain control of the octagon. Again, same thing that you see those great strikers on Xbox do. Reese controlling the pace, controlling the position of the fight, and marching Bilal back behind the black line. Seems to be a little bit of a slowness there of the game, and then it just marches him backwards. So again, not too well. There you go. Well, big front kick as well. I was going to ask you as well, Perp, before I forget. Do you think it's a bit of an ego decision from Reese 786 to know he's got a title fight next week waiting for him, and he says, give me any fight, I'll take any fight, I just want to fight? What do you make of that?
What I make of that is warrior mentality, man. He just wants to fight. You know, if he loses and maybe it cost him that, I don't think he's worried too much because I think he knows he's going to get right back to it. So right back to the position of being in to where if he'd win this, but I see that as warrior mentality. Maybe he should have took the week off. Oh.
Keeps him back.
Yeah, Reese doing work right here.
This is the thing, though. You know, these guys at the top end of the division, they don't like taking weeks off. I think he's on a 2-fight or 2-week or 3-week vacation as it stands. And he just said, you know what? I just want to fight. If it happens, it happens. And, I mean, it's a great opportunity for Troppy. It's the ability to avenge a loss, the ability to steal the opportunity from Reese. But right now, I just feel like the rhythm of the fight, the fight's being choreographed, if you want to use that word, by Reese. He is just controlling where Troppy is standing, where he is moving to. He's cutting off angles. He's not allowing him any center stage of octagon. I just love it. I love these movement fighters, man, as he stuns him again.
Boom.
Continues to pressure.
Beautiful head movement.
And, you know,
the thing about it is, too, Gringo, is right. Oh my goodness, big left hook.
The left hand there from Leon Edwards. Bilal is very much in trouble now.
Another thing I'm seeing, Gringo, is look at the stamina management right here. This is some fantastic fight IQ going on between these two.
Thing is, as well, though, is that the stamina management needs to be enacted upon. I mean, Troppy has a slight one, but again, still not one single takedown in sight. Doesn't even look like he wants to try and go for that takedown. And as we know, Leon Edwards in a striking capacity is the blueprint for what you want in UFC 5. Again, so long, so sharp, so lengthy, and so powerful as well. Big uppercut there comes in again, and there's that spear takedown. Man. And it's Leon Edwards that gets the first takedown of the fight.
Reese is showing some absolute levels on this head movement right here, and just to go for the spear after that, I mean, it's almost demoralizing.
Yeah, wants to really let Troppy know that he beats him anywhere, everywhere, and twice on Sundays. Big ground and pounds coming in there, but that's going to be the end of round 2. And so far, you got to say, Perp, that is a 2018 to Leon Edwards.
Yeah, man, it really is. We're past the second round right now, going into the third. Bilal, you know, king of decisions, he's not really in his element right now, because coming out here in this third, he needs a knockout or a submission or something. But Reese right now is looking on top of his game, as sharp as he can be, and he's using Leon Edwards, and it's going to take a big mistake to lose this right here.
I would have to agree with you. I think, again, it comes down to how much or how quickly does he want to end the fight. Does he want to make this a real statement to the champion in Kruger? Of course, Kruger knows that he's going to be up against Reese next if all things go correctly. Stack guard now gained for Leon Edwards, who rains down the strikes on Bilal Muhammad. Herb Dean standing right over them. Then Leon departs and says, come on, get right back up to your feet. Troppy continuing to just be smothered and pressured, and he doesn't know where to go, where to stand, or what to do. He just seems completely lost in there tonight. And that's the difference. That's the levels of this PlayStation division. You can start to see that kind of divide between the top players, the elite players, and maybe the middle of the pack. And that's not any sort of slam or shade on Troppy. It's just this division is just so filled with varying skill levels that sometimes you're not going to really ever be able to exceed a certain limit unless you go away and really drill some incredible parts of your game. And you can see now he's got him here in this armbar position as he's waiting to extend the arm, and instead
beautiful fake
goes over and gives up the armbar. Bilal Muhammad now has dominant position.
Yeah, but he has to do something with it pretty quickly here. The 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Oh, into the guillotine with Leon.
And then right into top mount. It's great. It's such a great flip. Reese.
Like you said, Gringo, Leon is trying to do everything he can to show Bilal right now that he can beat him in every aspect of this fight.
Yeah, it is. For me, it feels like it's Leon Edwards getting a lot of, or it's Reese getting a lot of that itch for the last 3 weeks of wanting to fight out, showing everyone what he can do, and maybe delivering a message to Kruger that he is absolutely ready for that title fight next week. Big shot there now. Leon Edwards continues to go with overhands and uppercuts, drops him against the cage. No
Oh my
finish
goodness.
yet. Bilal Muhammad continues to just eat shots, and the leg now chopped, and the head kick drops him against the
my
cage
goodness.
here. As Reese looking for the finishing top mount. Has he
And
got
this
it?
is gonna
no, he
be
doesn't.
it.
No, he
Oh
doesn't. Not yet.
no.
How he has survived that, I do not know.
Bilal is doing everything he can, even in the game UFC 5, to make this go to a decision.
Oh, it's been the UFN with the most ever decisions on it. So what's one more on the pile, eh? That's the way that I'm looking at it. Big deny
Hey.
there. Gets him
Yeah,
into full guard.
what's one more? And if it comes from Bilal, it just makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully this marks the final one of the night since it's Bilal, but who knows. Posture up is there, but this fight goes the distance. That's a 30-27 to Leon Edwards, though, Perp. That would be a train robbery, a bank robbery, a plane robbery, I don't know, a fucking country robbery if Bilal Muhammad walks away with that decision there.
I
And of
don't.
course,
I don't think
there
we
you go.
can even allow that to be a real
Yeah.
win. You know?
He's checked it though. Reese 786 has won by decision. He paused it, he checked it. And for Reese 786, again, he wanted to scratch that itch tonight. He wanted to get a fight in before that title fight. He gets his wish. He gets another victory over Troppy, a man that he's beaten before. And now he will wait for next week. He will wait for Kruger and say that the PlayStation title, whether it's at middleweight, welterweight, flyweight, like Kruger's been teasing, what weight will it be? He says, it doesn't matter the weight. I will take home the belt. Congratulations to Reese. A big win there for him tonight on risky circumstance as well. Up next, we're going to go over to our final non-title fight of the evening. It's a featherweight matchup between Bass Inferno and Matty. Bass Inferno is 12-7 in this coming into this fight. 3 wins in his last 5. Of course, for his opponent, Matty, 7-5. 2 wins in his last 5 also. Both kickboxers, both round 1 finishers. However, tonight, both of these two saying that the other will be laying on the canvas down and out within a singular round. What way will it be? Who will the picks be? Will we see Max Holloway? Will we see Ilia Topuria? Those are the big burning questions. Let's go over to it and see what the picks are set to be in our final non-title fight of the evening. Fan favorites are Bass Inferno and Matty, but this one should be a barn burner indeed. Looking like Ilia Topuria is being hovered over for both, so it seems then that Bass Inferno will opt for Ilia Topuria and Matty will go for Alexander Volkanovski. Bass Inferno getting the Topuria pick because of the 12-7 record compared to Matty's 7-5. Bass Inferno not usually a regular on Ilia Topuria, maybe holding him hostage here tonight. What do you make of that, Perp? Because you don't really get to see that too often on PlayStation. You know, what do you make of maybe Bass Inferno saying to Matty tonight, either no one's using Topuria or I'm using Topuria? Are you a fan of that? Are you not a fan of that?
You know, honestly, you know, you got to do what you got to do to win, man. And if he was better, if this guy is a Topuria main, Matty, I don't hate on Bass Inferno at all for taking that pick, because you got to do what you got to do to win.
I think the most impressive performances Matty has had have been out of Topuria, so he's taken away his main pick. But I mean, the Volkanovski pick is not exactly a weak pick, is it? I mean, you can already see the damage that Bass Inferno has taken on the dome here from Matty, who goes high to low. The level changes of Matty X, just sublime. They really are.
They're actually very similar, in my opinion, in Volk's and Topuria's kind of fight style. You know, heavy boxing, good ground and everything. But I think it's very smart in Bass Inferno's decision here to take Topuria. Because
oh my goodness me, drops him to the canvas though. And look at this Volkanovski teeing off here inside the close quarters.
Yeah, and is Matty taking a little bit of offense to taking his fighter?
Maybe that could be extra motivation to secure the first round knockout. Big shot though from Bass Inferno. Topuria stunning Volkanovski. Of course, Bass Inferno's done his best handiwork with Max Holloway in this division. That's been his main. Tonight goes for that Topuria pick. But look at that sensational uppercut though from Matty's Volkanovski. Drops him to the canvas. Big shots again to the midsection.
Dude.
Matty having the body exposed of Topuria. Bass Inferno not defending that midsection whatsoever, Pub.
Yeah, man, Maddie right now is doing absolute work with
clip
Volkanovski.
with the right hand.
Big shot by Taporia, and that power is nothing to shy away from.
Of course, Basinfano has got wrestling in his game. He doesn't act upon it. Big uppercut again, as he wants to use those quick, lightning fast hands of Taporia to get the victory.
I'll
However,
be very
again,
surprised if this makes it out of the first.
they both promised a round 1 victory. They both did. These guys have incredible finish rates. Oh, clips him and drops him again.
Oh my goodness.
No jump, but he goes into the uppercut. He goes down into it. Basinfano is on the brink here. Taporia's head health is in tatters. Big right hook drops him. And there's the jump. And here comes the grounded pound, and it's all over. Matty gets it done in 1. They promised a round 1 slugfest. They delivered. Holy shit.
Do not take Matty's fighter. He is going to come at you 100 miles per hour and try to knock you out for real. I do not think he took that very well.
8-5 for Matty. Again, one of his, more cleaner and neater performances, and maybe he needs to stray away from that Taporia pick more often, because that was special. 2 wins in a row for Matty now. 8-5 doesn't break the top 3. But very much will be knocking on the door now saying, I've beat the number 1, what more do I need to do? Especially since veteran Grizz is leaving this division to go to bantamweight, flyweight. That featherweight title is open for the taking. Maybe right there, Matty has just edged his name into being one half of the new title fight opportunity at VFL 148. Who knows? Matty gets it done in 1. A big, big performance from him this evening. With that, though, 3 title fights tonight, Perp. All 3 of them rematches. T Stocky versus Rapids, Hawk versus Reese, and Coros versus Benji PP. The great storyline about the main event tonight, Coros and Benji PP, when they first met back about a month and a half ago, finished in a draw, one of those rare draws. So would you say tonight for Coros, who's, again, pretty much dominated this welterweight division, if he can beat Benji, it further escalates the point that he has done everything he needs to do in the welterweight division and needs to leave it in August? Do you think that would be a fitting end to the story at welterweight?
Yeah, you said that he's dominated in the welterweight division. He only had a draw with BENJIPP right here. If he goes ahead and beats BENJIPP, I definitely think he secretes himself into, the welterweight, one of the top players.
Yeah, no, I think when it comes to Coros, again, we're talking about an incredible streak of title defenses as well. He may well be up there in the Mount Rushmore as one of the best welterweight champions that we've ever seen. The thing is, as well, his development is crazy. Again, he's doing fights now against some of the top guys, competing at a very, very high level. I think this is a guy that you are very much going to see in the next couple of months, maybe even a month's time. You're going to see him in lightweight, featherweight. I think he's going to be knocking on that top level door very, very soon. Of course, we're going to pin the Discord one more time for our title fights. Again, there's no prediction card tonight. We never do it for the UFN. Title fights are now live. 3 title fights. And of course, tonight we start with a pretty fun one, Perp. It's a big one for Hawk and Reese. Reese, of course, is one of the guys that's been working with RNG Melon and all these other guys to really implement a stronger ground game base. Reese has always been known as one of the top boxers of the division, whether it's heavyweight or light heavyweight, has got great pressure game, has got an incredible ability to just secure knockouts. But the thing that really stifled him, that led to a 5-fight losing streak at 205, was wrestling, the takedown defense, the lack of denies. He feels now with this training camp that he's had over the last 2 months, he's developed a stronger understanding of the ground game and has become an all-round player. He's going to need that tonight if he wants to beat the champion. Yeah. Hawk has had his own comeuppance. He is also another guy that, again, if you go back about 2 months ago, had 0 ground game, and now when you go back and you look at that title fight, handled himself with such confidence and calmness on the ground as well. For now, though, listen, no more talking is needed. We can show you the last time these two fought. I think this was actually pretty recent. When T Stocky and Rapids fought. I thought it was the Reese fight first, so we'll talk about the T Stocky fight a little bit. T Stocky and Rapids in the light heavyweight title fight against Rapids. It was very recent. VFL 144 finished on a decision. That was the fight that led to T Stocky getting the title fight. So again, Rapids very much felt like in that fight, he maybe did a couple of basic mistakes that led him to not getting over the line. He knows tonight it's a UFN, it's a special occasion, but it's also his last chance. He knows he's going up to middleweight, win, lose, or draw in this fight tonight. It is the last chance to get the strap that's eluded him. He's 7-2 as a contender. Both of those losses, if I'm not mistaken, have come against former champions or current champions, T. Stocky being one, and I'm pretty sure we can check the other one. Gabe 2098, who's now in light heavyweight, the other. So 2 former champions, current champions, whatever you want to describe it as. Can he finally get over the line against T. Stocky? Can he avenge that decision? Lost T. Stocky, of course, 10-5, a 4-fight win streak, would be his first title defense tonight if he successfully defends the strap as well.
And yeah, man, you're talking about the history right there with Rapids coming up against T. Stocky right here. And you said next fight that Rapids has, he's going to be in the middleweight division. This is his last shot right here to take out T. Stocky and get this belt. And if I was Rapids, there would be nothing more that I wanted out of this day right here than to walk away with the light heavyweight strap before I went into the middleweight division, just to say, you know, I did it. I did not fail to claim that strap in that division, and I deserve to be here in middleweight.
Well, I think you know what I'm going to say in this fight, though, man. Anderson Silva. I said it for your fight or your pick. I say it again for this one. I am not a fan of this guy. I'm not a fan of the Spider in big fights.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. That's fair. I mean, I just feel like he doesn't have the chin. He doesn't have the durability. T. Stocky, the champion, of course, tonight, coming in with John Jones in the white. Rapids, of course, the challenger in the black and yellow with Anderson. I mean, you used Anderson tonight. You used Anderson often, pup. What is the big drawback of Anderson Silva? What is the reason why you advise against someone to use Anderson in light heavyweight?
And man, it's the thing is I don't have a lot of reason to say not to use him. It's just he feels kind of funny, you know, when you use him, man, and he's just he doesn't flow as smooth as other fighters for me. And today that was just a bad pick. For some people, he's a great pick, but there's really not a whole lot to hate on him for on here. I just think he's had a run of bad luck.
That's fair. I think with John Jones, though, listen, you know, it's another... Oh, ducks the head kick, clips them. Oh, the champion's in trouble already. Axe kick drops him. T. Stocky's in huge trouble inside round one.
Big time right there. Absolutely big time. He gets the rock and drops the axe kick down on top of him, which last card we saw an axe kick on John Jones from Anderson Silva, by the way. But yeah, drops the axe kick on him to drop him down into that mat, man. That is going to put him highly, you know, above on the cards right here in round one.
So 5 rounds to get some damage and to get some sort of victory crafted. And you can see already, you know, the fact that he's got damage of, yeah, sure, you might say yellow significance. It's not significant in the grand scheme of things, but inside 1 round, pretty damn significant. Of course, if you're John Jones, it's now just about maybe sailing through this round as the champion T. Stocky and saying to yourself, that round's a bust. We've got 4 rounds to work. He did it against Rapids on decision. The last time they met, it was razor thin. It was one of those fights where you had a lot of people saying, you got to run that back. It was so damn close. And again, that's the reason why maybe you say, and you look at Stocky and Rapids and say, this is happening again. It's very, very rare that a rematch happens within 2 or 3 weeks of the original fight. Tonight, it's one of those rare occasions. And you can see Rapids is not taking this for granted with how he's handled this first round, Perp. A really, really clean round from the challenger so far.
Yeah, man, definitely. And he's also been rolling around here on the ground with John Jones, which is showing that he is not scared to, you know, engage into the grappling side of the things with John Jones, because Anderson Silva doesn't have bad ground stats.
Well, listen, you were absolutely correct. I think that sequence with the axe kick certainly going to give Anderson Silva the first round. It's not panic stations just yet for the champion, but T. Stocky will know he is down 1 on the scorecards. Thank you as well to I'm the GOAT for the tier 1 sub. Don't forget to check your emails, brother, because again, between now and August 19th, anyone that subs gets a free 3-month trial to Apple TV Plus. So it's a Twitch campaign. You should probably get like an email about it or in your drops on Twitch in about like an hour or so. So yeah, enjoy your 3 months free on Apple TV Plus if you don't already have it. Enjoy that. I mean, for you now though, Perp, coming into this second round, if you're the champion in John Jones, what do you want to see? Do you want to see immediate wrestling off the rip? How do you approach this?
I'm not 100% sure on that because, you know, Silva came in here this past round and kind of, you know, wrestled a little bit on his own. I would like to see some of these oblique kicks, some of these side kicks, so, maybe a little bit of kickboxing, you know, see
there's the
how
front
that
kick
works
from
out.
Anderson.
Oh, my goodness.
And T Stocky here now coming back with some wild strikes, that jumping switch kick upstairs. Of course, as well.
Yeah, man, and that's wild.
John Jones is conceding a lot of damage here. Again, that front kick knocks him onto orange. Damage on the eye. And I don't know, it just seems tonight, Perp, that maybe T Stocky not able to just reach that rhythm. See Anderson Silva bobbling around in there, kind of looking loose. John Jones looking flat-footed, walking Anderson Silva down and not really using any of that reach that John Jones has.
Yeah. And, you know, another thing he's not using for John Jones, he's not clinching. He's not using his knees. He's not using his elbows. And let's be honest, those are some of the best tools John Jones has. There we go. He gets in the clinch. He heard me. He gets in the clinch, throws a knee. And, you know, over time in a 5-round fight, if you clinch 2 or 3 times around with John Jones and land a few good shots on the tummy or on the chin with some clinch knees, it can do some serious damage.
Yeah, I mean, you have to go back and look at Kiss George's fights, get a couple of clinches in with anyone, and that guy will have your eye busted open. And there you go. There's that lack of durability, that lack of head endurance for Anderson Silva. A couple of elbows, as you just described. And look at that. He's now in a territory where the eye is damaged and swelling. And that may be the way that T Stocky needs to win this fight tonight. Maybe a doctor's stoppage. I mean, again, as you said, get that dirty clinch work going. Keep him against the cage. Again, maybe look a little bit cheesy. It may feel that way. But if you can maybe get that doctor's stoppage, then at least you walk away with your belt. Of course, this is not where you want to be. Anderson Silva, who showed great ground game in round 1, is now getting similar opportunities at the end of round 2. 80 seconds on accelerated time to go. And I tell you this much, Rapids is going to get some big body shots in there and look to continuously drain that stamina of John Jones. That is a huge amount of stamina lost inside 2 rounds in a 5-round fight, Perp. About 40% of the stamina gone for Jones.
Yeah, it really is. And like you said, it's a 5-round fight. If this gets to round 4 or 5, I don't know if he's going to have over 20% of his stamina left.
Dropping the elbow in again, and you can just see here Rapids fighting like a man that very much knows that this is his last opportunity at the 205 strap. T Stocky has got to find a way to contain him. And this is the thing, you know, it's the great kind of spin of the UFC league. You get these rivalries formed. T Stocky had that kind of razor close, razor sharp decision victory against Rapids. Rapids now potentially 2 weeks later going to come back and secure the light heavyweight strap. Both of them more than likely going to be going up to middleweight. Maybe we see the trilogy for the middleweight title in a month or so. Who knows? It's a real possibility.
That'd be nice to see for sure.
Well, round number 3 of a possible 5. So far, you have to say that's 2-0 to the challenger, Anderson Silva.
Yeah, man, and Rapids right here, you know, like we said before, he's wanting to get this strap right here before he goes to the middleweight, and he's got great stamina coming into the 3rd compared to John Jones, and he's playing out a really good game plan right here, and he's doing very, very well.
Well, so far, T Stocky just not able to find an answer outside of that jab straight combination. You can see he's trying to go for body shots, but so is Rapids. Rapids having such success with that huge amount of stamina leak already. And you have to think now, outside, big head kick for Anderson Silva.
Oh my goodness.
As John
And that is going
Jones
to
hit.
do a hell of a lot of damage considering
Oh,
how
he's
much
dropped him
more
against the
stamina
cage.
Rapids
And
have.
he's not going to jump
Oh my
him.
goodness.
He's not jumping him either. Wow.
Yeah, and with John Jones, I don't know if I would play with my food too much.
Absolutely, I'd agree with you, especially, oh my goodness me, when he's got so many sharp attacks in his locker, but that's a sign of confidence. Maybe you could even argue cockiness from Rapids. He is styling and profiling right now. He is looking like he is going to be the new light heavyweight champion of the world and finally achieve the belt in his 10th fight, if I'm not mistaken, in this division. A nice way for him to potentially go out. But look at that, those sharp elbows of Jones coming into play again, and reminds Anderson Silva, reminds Rapids of that devastating cut. But there's that big uppercut now from Anderson Silva. Goes back to the body. There's the front kick that drops him.
Oh my goodness, lead body switch kick into the lead front kick. That right there was just a thing of beauty. Oh my goodness, he hit him with the rear hook to the lead uppercut. Finish right here. Is that what it was?
Yeah,
lead hook
on the way down.
Rear uppercut, boom, on the way down. Anderson Silva puts John Jones's lights out, and he came to get this belt before he went to middleweight, and he got it.
Couldn't say it any better myself. Like I said, he knew it was the last chance, and finally, Rapids on his 10th fight in this light heavyweight division has the 205 strap. It has been a long time coming. He's lost to T. Stocky. He's lost to Gabe 2098, but he is finally the man of the light heavyweight division, and a big congratulations to him. For T. Stocky, there's no shame in it. Those two are rivals now. No doubt they will meet again in that middleweight division. But I'll tell you this much, Rapids tonight looked sensational. He looked in control, and he looked very silky with Anderson Silva, who's got a lot of flack from me in the last couple of weeks for just not being a big fight pick. He gets the job done. Right. He holds the belt, and now he's the man to beat. Maybe he's got one title defense in him. Maybe he doesn't. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe. Again, there's a couple of conversations being kind of had in the background as to whether or not one title fight is going to happen on Thursday. So we'll see. Rapids, keep your DMs open. I may well be in touch tomorrow and see if you want one of a maybe want a last minute sudden death type defense, but no promises as of just yet. Going over to our next fight, then it's our co-main event of the evening, Perp, and it's going to be Hawk versus Reese. We already talked about the build-up in this one before the T. Stocky fight. I'm excited for this one because I really want to see the development of Reese 170 tonight in the big stage of a title fight. Both of these two on 3 fight win streaks. Both of these two on 4 wins in the last 5 fights. Reese 170 comes in with an incredible confidence behind him, though. Can he get the job done is the big question.
Come on, I
These
just
two
want to know. You want to
have
know?
fought
I'm just
before.
asking.
When they fought, it was all the way back here. It was there it is.
Please stop.
VFL 135. It was a round 3 submission from Hawk on that fateful evening that secured him the victory. The 9th of May, though, was a long time ago. Over 2 months in the making, this rematch. Does Reese finally secure heavyweight gold tonight, or does he go empty-handed again? Hawk was asking, itching, begging for a title defense. He gets his answer against old familiar ground in Reese 901. Will he regret that decision? Is the big question.
This is Xbox, right?
Correct.
Okay, all right. So we're getting to see some possible up-and-comers right here.
Absolutely.
Coming up yeah, all right. That's awesome.
Thank you very much as well, Sherma, for the prime 20 months, the 17-month streak. Appreciate you.
And if these fight picks stay the same right here, John Jones with Fedor, I'm not gonna lie, I absolutely love that.
Dude, Fedor has not been seen since Lewis Bex was in this division, and you can see Reese is opting for Fedor. Again, very fast, deceptively fast for a big man, great boxing, but equally, we all know what Fedor is about. His prime state was always as a wrestler. We saw Lewis Bex pick Fedor, and we thought the same thing back a couple of months ago about maybe, you know, Fedor and Lewis Bex being used as a wrestler, Fedor being used as a guy that effectively just controls fights on the ground, and Lewis Bex just popped out and used him with incredible boxing mantra. I don't know why they've backed out. Maybe the 5 rounds or 3 rounds, I have no idea. But again, we are waiting to see what happens with this one. Will it be Fedor or will it not? I mean,
Change
do you...
5 rounds.
Yeah, okay,
Better even change it.
it's the 5
Better even
rounds.
change it.
I mean, if you're going against John Jones, I think Fedor is a great counterpick to
Yeah,
John
man.
Jones because he
I'll
has
go with
good
it.
ground. He's got the power on the feet. The skill set, I mean,
Is it
the
competitive
move
still?
set isn't exactly there to where you want it to be. It's just kind of like some of the basic moves. But if you want to talk about somebody that can strike and go to the ground
talk
with
to
John Jones and
Take
make
note
it a
of
threat
focus.
there, I think you're talking about Fedor or Tom Aspinall in the heavyweight division.
You can see there as well, Ross with the bits. The chants are going for the Scottish faithful, aren't they? I learned the hard way that Fedor is 10 times better than John Jones, says Dave. And if Dave's saying it, then holy fuck. It has to be
Wait,
true.
did Dirty Dave just say that?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Oh, well, hey, I don't know how you argue that much against it. I guess it's a preference kind of thing. You know what I
He
mean?
says ridiculous power difference.
Yeah, I think Jones has like 88, 86 punch power, and Fedor is like 98.
Well, there you go. No glove touch. Of course, Reese 170 has been prone to giving some fake glove touches out here and again. Of course, Reese in the jet black trunks tonight with Fedor. He was described as one of the best boxers in the light heavyweight division before his relegation. Of course, Hawk, not really known for a guy that has hands, not known for a guy that gets knockouts. He's known and got this comeuppance, which has resulted in the heavyweight title through his wrestling, through his grappling, through his submissions. That's the same way that he got Reese the first time. And look at this. It is a guillotine choke locked in, and we are off and underway to the races here as Hawk tries to see if he can maybe catch. Oh, look at that. He's already caught him and he's denied him. And it's one submission in already. And those old demons of Reese coming back to roost again. He was strugglesome in the light heavyweight division due to ground game and submissions. It's taken just 1 minute and 40 seconds of accelerated clock here. And he's already locked in one submission. And we could be about to see a second. The armbar's in. Reese 170 could be in big trouble. This could be a one and done. Hawk denies him. Hawk denies him again. And this is going to be game, set, and match. Oh my goodness me.
Oh no, hey,
One
Fedor has fantastic sub D. It's going to take 3 subs from John Jones to get Fedor out of here.
Well, I'll tell you this much. To be on that low submission with 1 round, not even a full round in here, Perp, you have got to now be absolutely flawless, perfect almost on the ground game. You cannot allow Reese to do anything, or you can't allow Hawk to do anything down here. Hawk so far using his jiu-jitsu in such a way that is, I think, maybe flabbergasting Reese. He doesn't seem to be in confident spirits. He seems quiet. This is a guy that is loud and boisterous when he's confident. Tonight, that energy is missing. Maybe the nerves hitting him in a different way that we expected.
Yeah, man, and you know, with the 2 submissions locked in already in the first round, Fedor right now has to be worried about every submission that John Jones has. He has to be worried about every transition into a submission that is coming. So, right now, John Jones can kind of maybe have his way with him on the ground just a little bit. Oh my goodness, and here it is into the armbar right here.
It could be a one and done here, Perp, in the armbar. Reese 170, Reese 04. It's taken 1 singular round. Hawk wanted a title defense, and he gets a title defense. 1 minute remaining, 27 seconds remaining. 4 minutes and 33 seconds into round 1, and Reese 170 is absolutely furious. I mean, listen, Hawk has shown levels, man. He is, again, gone from someone that has had no ground game defense all the way to incredible denies and incredible understanding and IQ of submissions. He said to me he wanted to get a title defense because he wanted to move up. This is a guy that is very much now looking at the situation, looking at the lay of the land, looking at how much he's improved and saying to himself, I can go up and I can do something. For Reese, it's not his time, and that's okay. That happens. You have to dust yourself down and go again. Hawk isn't going to be in this division come the August weight changes. you have to kind of remember that. And you've got to kind of remember what you've done and what you've improved in. Because although Reese has tapped out inside the first round, his development of understanding the ground game and his confidence in terms of handling takedowns has been extremely improved over the last kind of month. He will get there. He just needs to kind of perfect that ground game a little bit more. Hawk tonight just too good for him. Hawk tonight wanted that title defense, and Hawk wanted that move up to a better weight division. He gets all three in an impressive round 1 finish.
Yeah, and there's nothing else you can say about that than it's utterly a dominant performance. He came in there with a game plan, it looked like, and he executed the game plan. I think it was an arm triangle and 2 arm bars, and he got him out of there, man. And Fedor is not a tough pick. Like you said, it took 3 submissions from John Jones 100%. To get him out of there. So, man, I mean, he just put on a clinic right there, and he did retain the title, right?
Yep, he did.
Yeah, and deservingly so. So I'm ready to see what this guy has in the future.
100%. Said him, Rossi, those guys trained together. Those guys, along the likes of maybe like Morgs as well, all that kind of group that have just extremely improved themselves over the last kind of month, 2 months. Again, just wild improvements, great improvements. Great to see them take to the game in such a positive and exciting way. Congratulations once more to Hawk, and still heavyweight champion of the world. Up next, though, Perp, our final fight of the night, our main event of the evening, Coros and Benji PP. We've talked about guys like veteran Grizz cleaning out his division at featherweight. Coros is pretty much the same here in the welterweight division. He's on the cusp of being one of the greatest welterweight champions of all time. Of course, though, he is back to take his scalp today, because the last time Benji and Coros fought each other, it was a draw at VFL 138. He wants to right those wrongs of that draw at 138. Of course, that was a long time ago, the 30th of May, exactly to the day 2 months ago. That fight, 2 months on, Coros is a multi-time welterweight champion. Just look at the resume he's got in some of his last fights. He's beaten Tormentor. He's beaten Com45. He retired Com45. He beat one of the most crazy, dangerous kickboxing Frenchmen in BPE Jokers. He's beaten top contenders like Kieran. He's beaten Seek and Destroy. He's been on one hell of a streak. The last time Coros lost a fight, this is how big of a streak he's on. The last time Coros lost a fight, last UFN 20 on the 26th of June, so over a month undefeated. However, Benji PP will say tonight it's his night. It may not be an entertaining and exciting fight style that he comes in with his wrestling. Of course, he's 6 wins, 1 draw, and 6 losses in this division. 2 wins in his last 5 fights, including 1 draw. 2-fight win streak. Doesn't sound too impressive, but it's currently the joint highest win streak in this division. The only other guy with 2 wins in a row is Julian. It's a dog-eat-dog division at 170. Everyone beats everyone. It's been dubbed one of the most exciting divisions all year since UFC 5 came into play. And tonight, Coros will look to make it 9 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses, and make it 3 defenses in a row and extend that winning streak from 6 to 7. We go up and over to it for the final time tonight. Coros versus Benji PP. The big question mark is tonight, will there be an upset? And will Benji PP walk away with that welterweight strap? Now is his time and his chance to show us that Coros ain't all that. Here we go. We're here and ready for it. Hamzat Chimaev, the pick for Benji PP against Coros' trademark Leon Rocky Edwards, which he's used in roughly around the last 4 or 5 fights in general since he's been on that main card. Scotland takes on England. Coros representing the Highlands of Scotland and Benji PP representing England. Only one of these two come out on top today. And again, 2 very different styles, Perp. Kickboxing sharpness of Leon Edwards, but it's that stiff power of the hands of Chimaev, coupled with the excellence of the wrestling. Does this come down to just purely how good Coros' defense is on the ground, or do you see a different avenue about this fight that maybe shifts it one way or the other?
If it does get there to the ground, with Hamza on top of you, it is going to come down to how good is your defense on the ground. But with Leon Edwards, he has the stand-up advantage right here against Hamzat. Even though Hamzat has great reach, decent kicks, and good power in his hand, Leon Edwards has the stand-up advantage right here. And if he can keep it on the feet, I think this might look like a Coros fight.
Absolutely. And the thing as well that I've kept saying about this is Coros, even though he uses Leon Edwards, is one of the most well-balanced fighters in this welterweight division. He can use Leon Edwards and have incredible denies. He's wrestled with Leon Edwards. He's done it all with Leon Edwards. He can strike, he can wrestle, he can pace himself, he can take bites fast, slow. He is truly one of the fastest rising upcomers in this division. He's expressed interest about the lightweight division, about the featherweight division. His confidence only continues to get higher and higher with each victory. And who can blame him when he sat on a record of 8 wins, 1 draw, and 2 losses in the welterweight division? Before this division, he was in the light heavyweight division competing for the title. It has been an incredible 3 to 4 months in UFC 5 for Coros. He looks to add to that accolade, add to that list, that resume here tonight. Good takedown, though, for Benji PP in yellow with Chimaev, who now looks to get some stiff shots onto Leon Edwards. And again, Leon Edwards on his back, not the greatest position to be in. Good thing for him, though, it's not top mount. If this fight goes to top mount for Chimaev, he could be in some dangerous trouble.
Yeah, and I was just about to say, it looked like he is trying to get the top mount, and as Leon Edwards denied the top mount transition right there. But even in half guard, man, the ground and pound from Hamzat can be absolutely deadly. So he has to watch it anywhere that he is on the ground. Coros needs to watch it. But back to the feet, here we are.
Yep, and this is again where it starts to kind of fall into Coros' favor, and that's the thing as well. You've got to use strategy in the mix as well, Perb. If you know Chimaev is going to be wrestle heavy, surely the game plan is to just get as many body shots off as possible.
Yeah, definitely. And one thing I would like to see a little bit more from Coros right here is to work the body just a little bit more at BENJIPP, because the last thing you want is, if you're fighting a Hamzat, is for Hamzat to have a stamina advantage, because then if he gets it to the ground and gets into a submission, you're getting in deep water right there.
I agree with you. I mean, the thing is as well, I was a little bit surprised he went with Chimaev. By the way, round 1, great round, probably for me. Still going to get that to Leon Edwards. I was surprised that Benji didn't go with someone like a Shavkat. Benji PP does have a history on submissions. He's got I don't think he's on the leaderboard. He may be, but he's got north of 10 submissions in his career. Feels like with Hamzat, you're not going to maybe go for submissions, Perp. It's going to be about control and getting that chase to top mount, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And for some reason, I hear a lot of people say that they do not like to use not Hamzat. Who did you just say a while ago?
Shavkat.
Yeah, people do not like to use him for some reason. Not a whole lot anyway, from my experience. So
I think it's the feeling of him. I think he's another one of those fighters that just feels very, very bulky. He's a welterweight, but he feels like he's a middleweight. It's maybe the feel of Shavkat, but it's just the balance of him. I think in terms of nimbleness, someone like Leon Edwards is quite nice. I think movement is very player dependent. Some people like the bulkier fighters. Like, for example, when I competed, I loved Tyron Woodley, 4-star in UFC 4. That was my 4-star guy.
Wow.
Eddie Alvarez was like my lightweight 4-star guy. Those are 2 picks that people will look at me like in UFC 4 and be, that's crazy, they suck. But it's it is purely down to the fighter and what they enjoy to use. So far,
I was an Anthony Pettis main, so I get
Pettis
exactly where you're coming from.
Hey, Anthony Pettis is nimble though. He's got that kind of agility on him. But look at this though, Coros into top mount, showing Benji that he can keep him on the ground and covered as well. Again, showing a little bit of everything here so far tonight, the champion.
Yes, and decent submissions from Leon Edwards and pretty decent ground and pound from what I know. So it could get bad for BENJIPP right here.
Benji got to be careful, and of course he's teasing with that bottom side Kimura here. Gets him back into full guard though.
He is doing a good job of faking his way back into full guard. I will say that much.
I mean, mentally as well, Perp, for both of these two. Last time they fought 2 months ago to the date, a draw. Do either of these two, do you think, look back at that fight and then maybe get a little bit hesitant and anxious of their play style? Maybe more so Benji, because Benji is a wrestler. Benji does go the distance quite often. Will he need to be a little bit careful and make sure he's securely and confidently winning the rounds, do you think?
If I were these two, I would definitely say that is how he's going to look at it. But if I were these two, I would put that draw right out of my head, because basically it is 0-0 right now, if you want to think about it. And I would come out and just do my thing, man. But honestly, I don't really know how to answer that one.
That's fair. That's fair. I think so far as well, though, Coros feeling that power. Of course, I think Hamzat on the feet has 94 punch power. And you can see that, a cut opening up on Edwards. And that's going to be a concern now, especially since we're already 2 rounds in of a possible 5 in this title fight. Benji going to be using that as maybe a way to potentially get a doctor stoppage if the worst case scenario happens. You can get that to dark orange, pinkish red early. The quicker, the better. You may well be in with a chance of winning the belt without him even throwing a punch.
If next round he can get that cut meter to go to red, it is going to be a very difficult time to go through round 4 and 5 and the rest of 3 to not have to get the doctor brought in. So I wouldn't, if a bad cut opens up. I've already seen Leon wrestle a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes it back down to the mat.
Well, there you go. So far as well, though, the stats tell a story, and the story are that Leon Edwards has landed the more significant strikes in both of the 2 rounds. If we're going by UFC scoring, as in game scoring, you'd probably say that Edwards is 2-0 up. For me, it did feel like Shavkat probably won that last round, but again, my scoring of a fight doesn't really mean anything compared to the judges. So personally, I feel like it's 1-1, but I think in game here it's 2-0 to Coros at the minute, who again just denies that takedown bail with absolute ease. You can see though now Shavkat having that eye busted open, and it's now reminding him of those sharp strikes of Leon Edwards that we talked about earlier on, trying to get that front kick off as well. Yeah. Again, that's the thing.
BENJIPP right here is getting caught going with some reckless head movement and getting caught with some uppercuts and stuff. He needs to be careful just guessing with what head movement he's going to throw out there.
That's the thing, is where you can see Coros throwing in that random or that odd front kick or the random or the odd uppercut, because I think he's anticipating Benji PP shooting. If he can just get that timing and he can clip him on the way down, then we could be looking at maybe a flash KO here. So look at that though, again, the slight color separation of the 2 cuts. Coros' cut now worse. Those 94 punch power hands from Shavkat from Hamzat, excuse me, very much starting to tell a story more and more on Coros. And there's that big left hand.
Oh my goodness.
And the champion here in the first stage of trouble in this fight. That's a big stun, and Coros having to take Chimaev back down to the canvas, looking for that Kimura in the bottom again, uses that as a fake, and now here we go, the wrestling from Coros back underway, Put.
Yeah, and the cut meter just a little tad bit more red after that shot that Chimaev just landed.
And this is what I'm thinking, you look back at that fight earlier on that we saw with practitioner LW Noble, how he worked Driscoll's head health on the ground to the point where they got back up and the doctor stopped the fight. If you're Hamzat here, work those bottom ground elbows. Get those elbows carving open the dome of Leon Edwards. Look at this, a Kimura attempt now from Benji.
Wow,
and Coros could be in trouble here because that stamina bar not looking great. And the stamina here not going to make a difference. He gets out of that one. Coros survives it.
Wow. If I'm BENJIPP, I cannot allow that submission right there to escape me at this close to the fight.
I'd agree with you. I think if he gets that one as well, especially because he would drop the block of Leon Edwards massively.
Yes.
And that would be even more testament to how close he is to winning the fight.
And because a submission on the scorecards is basically just as much as a drop.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I'll tell you this much. I feel like if it was me judging this in my living room, it's 2-1 to Hamzat. I think right now it's 2-1 to Leon. I think Chimaev definitely wins that round on the eye test and also in game. I'm starting to worry now about the damage that is being accumulated by Coros. I think that head health is not looking great. I think if you're Coros for the next 2 rounds, round 4 and 5, Perp, you gotta wrestle. You can't stand with him anymore.
Yeah, no, yeah. If I'm Coros, you know, I'm with this cut how it is right now. He needs to get it to the ground, or he has to stay in his face throwing the whole time so that the doctor does not come in.
Lynch work comes in again. Benji PP takes the back here, looks to wrestle him to the ground, and Coros handles himself well there. Stamina, of course, just in the benefactory of Benji PP, who again stuffs that
Good
takedown from
takedown to
Coros.
knee.
But there you go, right over him, and you don't want to be in this position with side control or stack guard, both terrible positions, and now the elbows are going to rain in. That's going to get the cut a little bit more red with each connected strike. Coros maybe Perp made a little bit of a miscalculated decision with going with Leon Edwards. I mean, he was on a win streak with him, but it just seems tonight maybe the size of Chimaev and the power of Chimaev a little bit too much for him.
Yeah, man, Chimaev really is a problem in this
Oh,
welterweight
hang
division,
on.
man.
Triangle choke here now locked in for Leon Edwards. And this could be a very, very close one. Tries to lock that one in and gets out of it, and the slam drops him. That's a fantastic escape by the challenger.
Good race right there by BENJIPP to get out of that and not get caught by Coros right there. That was absolutely fantastic.
Now you can see here just working the midsection here in sprawl. Wants to get as much stamina drop as possible. It's great IQ. People often scoff at this decision to sit in sprawl and sack the body, but in a title fight like this, with Coros' stamina so beat, I love it, Perp. I like it as a strategy.
Oh, I absolutely love it. If he wouldn't have thrown him, I would have wondered what in the hell he was doing, because he already has a stamina advantage, and Coros' stamina isn't doing too well. The only thing those shots to the ribs are going to do is help him along in the rest of this fight. So I would have think it would have been absolutely ridiculous if he isn't throwing those in, which he is again right here. I love it.
Well, look at this, big knees again. Big ones to the dome upstairs as Leon Edwards has now...
If Coros would have had stamina right there, he landed a knee that took his head health, that took Chimaev's head health blinking. That would have been a drop if Coros would have had more stamina. Boom!
Slipped
straight from Coros.
But he can't even get a couple of combinations off now. Look at this, the body rocked as Benji PP ends the round strong again. You'd probably have to say 2-2
let me tell
on the
you
scorecard.
how lucky he is that round ended right there. He was in a bad spot.
Well, listen, I think by the game's metrics, Perp, we're talking about a round 5 where it's 2-2 going into it. I think the first 2 rounds tonight have gone to Coros, Leon Edwards. I think rounds 3 and 4 have clearly been Hamzat rounds for Benji PP. It's still doable for Coros. I think he's got to just get this fight to the ground and control him for the entire 5 minutes, but it's easier said than done when you've got that little stamina remaining.
Is it a possible 3-1 for Chimaev though? Possible?
Maybe round 2. I think round 1 definitely was Leon. Maybe round 2. Again, I personally feel like it should be 3-1 to Chimaev, but I think the significant strike differential will be a little bit too much.
Yeah, man, and right here, BENJIPP, you know, coming out in round 5 with fantastic fight IQ. Wait,
hang on a minute.
What is this?
This is going to be a Von Flew, denies that one, and this could be it. And look at this. Gets the choke on Coros, drops the stamina even more, as well as the submission bar. Benji PP has got to be fist pumping one arm with one other arm on the controller. He is getting so close now to giving Coros 67 his 3rd loss in the division and avenging that draw from a couple of weeks ago. And this could be it here. This could be the crowning moment of the arm triangle. And this is all over. Benji PP taps out Coros 67. No one gave him a hope in hell. They called Coros one of the best welterweight champions of all time. Tonight, though, it's Benji time. It's Benji PP's reign in the welterweight division. He beats Coros in round number 5, an arm triangle with 1:43 on the clock. A big defining moment for Benji PP. Go on, Pub.
Hey, it's been a fantastic card. I will talk to you on Thursday, but I got to go.
That's fine. You go, bro. You go. Listen, what a performance. What a victory for Benji PP, who gets that one done, and it would feel like mission accomplished in the welterweight division. This is a guy, like I said, coming into tonight that had 6 wins, 1 draw, 6 losses. People laughed at the possibility that he would beat Coros with how sharp Coros has looked in recent weeks. Tonight, though, it is 3 wins in a row for Benji, and it also opens up the possibility of a trilogy down the road, a draw and a Benji PP win. Coros will be saying this is far from over. It was a great streak from Coros that included 1 title win and 2 title defenses. But tonight, you have to give credit and plaudits to Benji PP, who controlled the fight with Chimaev, who controlled the exchanges on the feet with the hand power as well, split and sliced open Leon Edwards early, and then just showed his incredible ability to control the fight on the ground and then get those submissions in round number 5. A really big night, a milestone night for Benji, who once again shows that he is anything but a minnow in this 170 division. Congratulations to him, the new welterweight champion of the league. A big night indeed. There you go. There you go. I was down by 2, up by 4, and up by 2. Scores were my way. So one judge had you down by 2. Another judge gave it 4-0, the wrestling judge, and then the other judge had it up by 2. There you go. There you go. A wild evening and a great evening for Benji PP. A recap on the champions once the dust is settled, and new welterweight champion of the world, Benji PP2905, and still heavyweight champion of the world, Hawk, and new light heavyweight champion of the world, It's Rapid. Performance bonuses tonight are as follows. Bully of MMA with the knockout of the night for his Corey Sandhagen flying knee. Razor Riley with the Gastelum. I don't think we're going to keep that on him. That was the first submission of the night. I'm going to take it away from Razor Riley, and I'm going to give the submission of the night tonight probably to Benji. I think you have to. Said it's a title win. It's an underdog title win. Submission of the night, Benji PP. Fight of the night tonight, we have to go back to Logan and Kanto. What a bloodthirsty war those two had. And of course, performance of the night tonight is going to go to the new PlayStation man, Spooky, with his Arnold Allen pick. What a debut. Probably one of the best PlayStation debuts. One of the best debuts in general that we have ever seen. With that, don't worry. There's more UFC action coming this week. VFL 147. A big night of action. We're going to see Coros not in action. We're going to see Benji PP against Freewalk in action for the welterweight strap. There will be one more welterweight title fight before those weight changes happen. 2 grapplers collide there. We're also going to see Reese take on Holy Trav, the 3-0 heavyweight in that division there. You got Kemura against OG Mud, Lee against J.O. Salmon, Kiss George against Clean and Tuba. Some great fights on Thursday night. It's, again, an even longer card than this one. Will be live from 2 p.m. Eastern on Thursday all the way until 7 p.m. Eastern. 5 hours of non-stop violence indeed. With that, though, listen, I've got a load of admin work to do, so there's not going to be too much really to say here. A big thank you to all the guys that have come through tonight, from the fighters all the way to the guys that tuned in to watch, and of course all the guys that subbed. Remember, you can sub for free with Prime, or if you want a free 3 months of Apple Plus TV, buy a sub normally or gift the sub, and you'll get a free 3 months of Apple Plus TV. Shows like Ted Lasso and all that kind of stuff set to be on there. So there is that. So I appreciate you for your love and the subs. Appreciate you for the follows. If you're new to the stream and you liked it, we do UFC every Thursday. Tonight, a UFN on Tuesday. We do it once a month purely to help out people that can't fight on Thursdays. We are live every Thursday with our numbered cards come through, and come back on Thursday if you liked what you saw. If you want to get involved in the league, we take all skill levels from brand new beginners to seasoned veterans. Just !Discord in the chat. Join the Discord, go to tag requests, ask for the UFC tag, and you'll get all the pings relating to our UFC stuff. With that, though, I have nothing else for you this evening. There's also absolutely nobody to raid. I got nothing for you, man. So we're just going to kind of do an outro. No raid tonight. And like I said, back for UFC action on Thursday evening. Some incredible fights indeed. And congratulations again one more time to all of the guys that won tonight. Championship performances were excellent. Benji, PP, Hawk, and Rapids. 3 of the best performances from each of you that I've ever seen. Have a wonderful evening. We are done. We are finished. We are out. Have a good night. If you need me, I'll be on Discord. Take it easy.